What up, everybody? How we doing? Welcome in. I'm Lucky. The channel's Game On. We just, keep gaming on. Coming back with Deltarune Chapter 4 tonight. Oh my gosh, we got so stumped on the Titan last time. Chapter 4 so far has been the best chapter. What's up, James? Welcome in. Belcore Gaming, good to see you. The text, so how you doing, brother? Thank you, man. Thank you. I hope you're doing good tonight, dude. Happy Monday to everybody. Got a great Monday lined up for you guys. We're going to play the rest of Chapter 4, then go deep dive into all the lore for all of Deltarune, guys, okay? We're going to figure out everything there is to figure out from Chapter 1, 2, 3, and 4, and get ready for Chapter 5 coming out. Also, I'm going to put a poll up. Do you guys want me to play Chapter 5 day 1, or you guys want me to wait until you guys play it, and then play it a couple days later? We'll put it up for a poll here in a minute and see how it's going. Z, Agent Zero, good to see you. James, Velcor, Blazing Pyro. Chapter 5 is going to be better, you think? Now, I gotta say that I really have liked Chapter 4. I think it's probably the best one so far. Got a little frustrated last time, but it was also Father's Day. It was kind of a hard day for me, too, so... anyways, new day, new attitude. We're gonna go back and fight this boss and have a really good time with it. Day 1, in your opinion, James? Let me put it up for a poll here on the main channel. Let me see, how do I do this? See, should I play Chapter 5 day 1? Should I play Chapter 5 day 1? Aries, what's up? Welcome in, buddy. Throwing out a poll to ask if you guys want me to play Deltarune Chapter 5 day 1. If you guys want me to give you a couple days to play it and then play it, I don't know, a couple days later. Now, let's get right into here. Well, first, let's talk about stream goals tonight. Last night, I had a really good time with the stream goals, guys. I thought it was really fun, so we're doing it again. Now, we're going to do 20 likes. We'll do 20 push-ups. And then 30 likes, we'll do 30 push-ups. I was thinking about doing 50, but I can't do 50 in a row. There's no way. So, if we get 40 likes, we'll play the Undertale Sans boss fight. That's going to be really fun. I think there's an online version that we could play where we don't have to go through the game. We could just play it. If not, we'll just go through it and get to him the old-fashioned way. If we get to 50 likes, we're going to shave a mustache on. Get rid of the beard. Just do a straight mustache. We'll keep it for a couple of streams. Now, I've never done a mustache. Don't know what that's going to look like. Could be funny as hell. Could be cool looking. So, we'll see how that goes. If we end up somehow, some way getting 100 likes on this stream, just likes, guys. We're not talking about donations or anything like that. We will do a 24-hour Deltarune stream. Okay? Anyways, without further ado, let's get right into it. Dun, 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 in the dark sanctuary. Let's go here. Oh, man. John, what's up? Welcome on in. The build up to something big, especially with Asgore. We're going to deep dive into all the lore, James. I've got a couple of videos pulled up. Breakdowns of Chapter 1, 2, 3, and 4. A couple, like, iceberg videos and stuff we can look at. And everything you guys have been posting in the Discord, too, we'll take a look at. Between that and everything else, we should be able to figure out what's going on in Chapter 5. I've heard that from a couple people with Asgore. Aries says, I have a video showing where the secret item is and a place where you can get better heals, since 4 of your healing items aren't very good. Interesting. Interesting. Okay, give me a couple tries with them, and then I'll check that out, Aries. And then if we have to, we'll go and grab it. Okay, so this is where we're at here. What do I have? Huh. I can get a couple things out of storage. Interesting. Get a couple wraps of teas out. I don't recommend doing that because you have to do the whole cutscene again. Oh, okay. Let me watch this video really quick and see if it's something I want to go grab. What's up, Emily? Welcome on in. How's your night going? We're having a great night so far. Just getting going. It was so hot today, guys. It was unbelievable. Like 92 or something like that. Okay. Let's watch this little video really quick to see where to get this. What's the score tonight, Emily? You were winning last night. Huh. You gotta take all those flames back. Go all the way back to the right side here. I'm doing pretty good tonight. Doing pretty good tonight. I'm just looking at this really quick. But like I said, it was super hot today. It's a long ways to get this thing. I don't think I'm gonna do this. Three wins and 4 losses is good. Yeah, it fills your TP bar to 50. It's cool. Thought I went out here and got this already. Three wins and 4 losses is good, Emily. Sorry, guys. We'll go in just a second here. Thought I'd gone out there and got that already. Look and see if I have that. Tension gear. I definitely don't have it, because otherwise we'd probably have it on. Wait, Ribbon, I remember getting that. What is cuteness? That's so funny. Okay, well, if we have to, we'll go get that and restart it, but I don't really want to go do that right now. What am I doing? Damn it. Just hit random buttons now. Oh, my defense would be higher than that. There we go. I'm ready, James. Let's do it. Yeah, I saw it, Aries. I'm not going to bother with that right now. What am I even doing? I forget. What are we doing? I forget what to do. This one? Go to Grand Door. Yeah, da, 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 da. This. Oh, I'm in the wrong save file. My bad. Duh. 1 second. That was the wrong save file. I was wondering why I was starting back there at the study. Okay, here we go. Play chapter 5, day 1, and turn off chat. That's such a good idea. That's exactly what we're going to do, Levi, if we do it. That's exactly what we're going to do. I'm not going to read a single chat or have it on while we do that. Smart. That is actually so smart, dude. Oh, yeah, this. Okay, I remember now. So I go back and beat the Roaring Knight, too. Can I set it to emojis only? I don't know if I can or not. I know what he's saying. Everybody tries to tell you how to play the game. It's like, nah. I'm gonna do it my way. Making the Dark Fountain. Okay. Oh, man, it was so hot today. Yeah, Mr. Titan, okay. Hey, Sean, what's up, dude? Thank you for the donation, brother. Thank you for the donation. Thank you for the membership, brother. No, I didn't pop up, dude. So I'm gonna figure out why that didn't pop up. One sec. Oh, it was in the shorts chat. Thank you, Sean. I appreciate it. I was wondering why I wasn't showing up in my little thing right here. Oh, you're sweet, dude. You're sweet, man. I'll give 10 more at the end of next month. Or the beginning of this month. Okay, let's do this. Remember, life's about to climb. Dun, 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 dun. This is actually kind of fun. Like the boost right there. Boost. Yeah, it was pretty cool how mechanics are so different in Deltarune than they are in Undertale. Like none of this stuff was possible in Undertale. Ah! Damn, dude, Sean, thank you for the memberships, dude. Ah, Sean, I appreciate it, man. You don't gotta do that, dude. Thank you. Thank you very much, brother. Oh, no. Forgot about that one. We can go right through these without getting hurt. It's no big deal. We go like this. And go over here. Yeah, I think we're going to do just fine. If we have to, we can stop and go get that item. But I want to give it a couple of good tries without it. That hurts. It's okay, Sean. It's okay, man. Thank you. Who got that second one? I didn't even see. Sorry. Middle of the game. I can't look right now. Oh, get out of there. Oh. The eyes are watching you. Wonder what that all means. It's like the Titans inside the wall in Attack on Titan. You know what I mean? It like kind of breaks out. Getting torched in this round. Playing Arc Raiders tonight, Sean, or what are you doing? Oh my gosh, really? Of course. Being so sloppy right now. Let's go up here. Oh! We can get Rousey to heal us though, right? Woo, that was tricky. That thing came fast right there. Look at that. Right there it is. One. Okay. Two. Tres. Now we fight. Toby definitely improved the combat system in puzzles. Yeah, he did, James. After 8 deaths, your TP gain is increased, and eventually you'll gain twice as much. So as long as you keep trying, you'll win eventually. That's funny. He tries to make it easier as you go. That's cool. Yep. Okay, we know all about the fountain and the Titan. Let's go. Oh, that's right. I forgot about this. I think Susie's probably my favorite character so far. I like her story arc the best. Chris is just confusing for me. He's the one I'm really curious about checking out his lore. Bird Lane got a membership. Good for you, Bird Lane. Thank you, Sean. Love some good Gatorade. Let's see it. Oh, I wonder what happens if I wait a second. Little Titan fetus. I kind of like that you get to collect a little bit of TP during these little fights. Makes it a little more exciting. Another mechanic he added to it, right? Another layer. Toby Fox, just cooking. Toby. Oh. Oh, wow. This is already so low on health. Oh, those little red ones are crazy. Let's, Dude, that guy's a ton of health still, really? Jeez. Currently, I'm playing all 4 chapters to create a perfect save file. Ooh. Now, is it on the weird route areas, or what is it? Oh, gosh. Oh, gosh. Stop. Should have farmed some more revivements, guys. That's what I should have done. You have to banish. Yeah, once my TP gets high enough to banish him, right? Take it through a couple rounds of this. There we go. Yeah, I don't know what I'm going to do for Chapter 5, whether I'm going to go and start a brand new game and run it. Just not sure. What's the vote so far, guys? What are we doing? What's it looking like? So far, 5 votes, 100% safe. Play it day 1. Hell yeah. Okay, got 20 dark dollars. Whatever. It's nothing. Sign of things to come right there, eh? Let's jump. Ooh, onto the Titan. The Holy Deltarune. What up, Hunter? Welcome in. Chapter 4 underway. Then we're going to deep dive into a whole bunch of lore and stuff like that. Yeah, I actually like this part. It's like, oh god, sorry, god dang it. Ah! Or as I say that. Oh man. Hey, thanks for the likes on the stream, guys. I appreciate it. Like I said, once we get to 20, we'll do 20 push-ups. 30 push-ups. 40, what is that, where I shave a mustache? Oh my gosh, let me focus on this. Hold on. This is tough. I knew that was gonna happen. As soon as I got going, tried to cut me off. I think it's so much damage, dude. Oh. Okay, that one didn't touch me, really. That was weird. Oh, what are you doing, dude? I don't know what is going on here. He's like falling down or something like that. We're gonna die right here. Such a sloppy round. Oh, God, that was close. I don't think we're gonna make this, though. Dude, how long is this? God, I forgot. Oh, God, how are we still alive? How? I wonder the same thing, gentlemen. That's it. Sucks. Chris is cooked. Who do you think the knight is? Well, I thought it was Undying forever. I mean, I don't think it's Asgore. He's too skinny, man. You know what I mean? Hey, thanks for the likes on the stream, by the way, guys. That was a bad run. It was really sloppy getting warmed up here. I cracked my elbow out. Chris is cooked. At least right here he is. Wait up for me, guys. Oh, darn it, won't let me cut the gap right there. Trying to break through these guys instead. Playing extra sloppy right now. Sorry, trying to get warmed up. Also, it's weird looking at this cylinder thing. It's like, I don't know, it makes the screen even narrower. When we can jump over those too. That's what it is. I see. Yeah. Oh gosh, get out of the way. Ridiculously long climbing section though. Come on. Come on. Stay right behind this thing here. Happy Monday, Pyro. I'm sorry about your feet, man. It's too hot going out there without shoes. Can't do that. You cook your own bottom of your feet, brother. Oh. Hey, look, I took that hit right there. Come on. Go. Oh, I did that. Look at this extra hard. Woo. Yeah, no kidding. I'm sorry, Pyro. That's gnarly. What up, Undertale Flower? Flowey, how you doing, brother? File 1 saved. That's funny. Just getting after it. Just getting warmed up, guys. All right, Susie, we made it this far. Help. What chapter are you on, Ares? I am fighting the final boss of Chapter 4 for the first time. No spoilers, guys. Then we're deep diving into all the lore we can find about 1, 2, 3, and 4 and getting ready for Chapter 5 coming on day after tomorrow, guys. Wednesday. Okay, Rousey, let's go. Pyro. I hear you. I hear you. Ooh, it is dangerously hot these days. Chapter 2 and half an hour left on it. That's what I love to hear, man. Could be Des 1 or even Papyrus. He didn't make an appearance yet, only hinted by Sans. Ooh, I don't think Papyrus. No way. No way. I know it's not Asgore. I thought it was Undyne, personally, but... World basked in the purest light. Beneath it grew eternal night. What a great line. The light and dark both burning dire. A countdown to Earth's expire. Whew. And who all is playing Deltarune Chapter 5 Day 1? Everybody? Everybody gonna get a chance to? Here we go. This is it. This was actually one of the most, I don't know, longest, most endurance-like fights we've had. To the darkness. Makes me want to go watch Attack on Titan again. Can I have my soul? Can you have my soul, please? No. Never. Never, Flowey. We'll go take care of you again. That's what I thought, Ares, right? Not this time, Flowey. Okay, so... want to make sure we brighten, but right now we can't. Attacking's better than... well, hold on. Let's defend. Defend. For the first round. Gather some TP. I think the song's a good song, but I don't think it's a great song here. It's not like Megalovania from Sans or anything like that, right? But it's pretty good. Almost has like an Egyptian feel to me. What up, John? How we doing? Welcome on in. Convergence mod. New stuff comes out on the 25th of this month, John. Probably going to get after it beginning of next month. Really excited for that. Imagine if Flowey 2, the sequel, is in Chapter 5. Dude, that would be crazy if Flowey made a comeback. You know what this is, Flowey? Spoiler alert. Spoiler alert. Watch out. Let's brighten. As much as we can. As much as we can, Mr. John. Yeah, so the Convergence mod adds a ton of new bosses, weapons, and spells, I guess. It's that big update on the 25th, so we're going to hit it hard. I didn't realize how much harder it actually makes the base game. Apparently it's like a brand new game, so excited to do that, guys. Mumptuz, what up? Welcome in. It's the Titan, guys. It is the actual Titan. Don't forget to throw a like on the stream, guys. We've got some stream goals. 20 likes, we'll do 20 push-ups. 30, we'll do 30 push-ups. We're going to shave a mustache somewhere in there. If we somehow get to 100 some amazing way, we will do a 24-hour Deltarune stream. Probably run through every single chapter. Oh, we don't want to do that. We want to actually make sure we brighten every time. Sometimes we'll do heal. Oh, this one kind of sucks. Oh, it's okay. You can gain a lot of TP with this one. Here you go. Eat him up. Eat him up. Eat him up. Eat him up. Should be a lot more TP than that, though. You know... Oh, this song's called Guardian? It sounds good, Hunter. I saw the price for the new Steam machine. Uh-oh. What is it, John? I haven't seen it yet. Is it over $1,000? Dude, I'm gonna shit if it's over $1,000, man. Fun fact, there is finna be a stray pixel. Okay. What do you mean? Stray pixel? Okay, we can do our first unleash. Oh, no. Hold up. My bad. Why did I dual wheel? That was stupid. One more and then we'll be able to do unleash. I meant to do unleash and I hit it too soon. Ugh. Oh my god, Rousey's down. I realized Rousey was taking that much damage. Bring Rousey back, no attack. Can't do it without him. The dead pixel is only seen if Susie is knocked out and it's animated. What are you guys talking about? Okay. Dead pixel. What are they talking about, Ares? I'm confused. There's a dead pixel. I wonder if you can play Convergence mod on the Steam machine. Probably not, huh? I don't know if you can mod it. It's got mod ability. Okay, unleash. And then, I can't attack with Rude Buster. I want to use Rude Buster so bad. The misplaced pixel. 99 for the controller? What? Dude, that's hella expensive, John. Got the list for the random lottery to determine if I'll be able to buy one. Yeah, $1,000 for the 510. Oh my god, or $1,300 for the 2 terabyte version. That is too much, man. That's just too much. See if I can beat Chapter 2 before you beat the Titan. Alright, it's a race, brother. Oh, really? Every chapter boss has a dead pixel somewhere. That's so interesting, dude. That's so interesting. I love those little Easter eggs he puts in there. My soul emitted a bright flash. That's too much, John. I mean, holy crap, dude. What's the PlayStation 6 going to be? $2,000? I mean, seriously. Because we're still a couple years away from that. It's going to go up, right? We had $2,000 for a PlayStation 6? Get out of here. Now, 2 terabytes is big, though, right? I want to heal Susie right now. I only have 1 revivement, really. Aw. Poor Susie. Poor Susie. We're going to have to get her up with that revivement right now. Those things curl a little bit. You see that? They got some crazy tracking on them. Pacify. What the hell happens when I try to pacify it? Let me see. What are you thinking about getting one, John? Or I mean, you're gonna bite the bullet on that? I don't know. If it could do like mods and stuff on Elden Ring, that'd be really cool. But just gonna be a glorified like Game Boy or a glorified Switch 2. It's like, it's a lot of money, dude. A lot of money. Hey. We dual heal? Thank gosh. Do that. Do that for right now. The black, there it is, the black dead pixel. I didn't even see it. Man. I was focused on dodging for my life. Oh my god. Give me that one. I don't think these other ones have, no, they don't have more TP than the others. Dude, this is getting pretty rough. Need to brighten. Can't be like that. That one's tough. Oh, and then they put it right there. They spawned it right underneath me, dude. Come on. That's such trashy spawn. Healing prayer, Chris. Do we wait Chris? Okay, so we wait Chris with 1 health when that happens. That's interesting. These guys are the worst, man. These little eel things are the worst. Absolute worst. Little piranha looking things. Ah, look at that. See how much I think he's gone, but he's still there. Finally got rid of him. Not ready to start using my heals. Let's use dual heal instead. At that point, get better PC or just buy a normal controller. Base model of Steam Deck, no controller over 1,000, which is crazy, dude. Dead pixel, Flowey, is there's a dead pixel in every boss fight, I guess. Let's dual heal. This boss is definitely the hardest in the chapter, for sure. I think the Roaring Knight might be harder. This one's like an endurance fight, you know what I mean? Probably gets crazy towards the end. I could feel Ares racing against me. Routes to revive Chris is better than wait Chris actually healing him. Oh, yeah, that's true. That's true. But we did take like 111 damage off to get him to 1 health, and then we healed him for 80. So that was a total of 180 health doing it the way we did it. That was really good. Trying to just keep everybody healed up all the way for the most part. It doesn't matter how long this fight goes as long as we just make it, right? I'm assuming this can go on for a ridiculous amount of rounds here. Oh my gosh. That was a... Oh, this is a bad one here. Bad one I don't get one of those right off the bat. Hardest in Chapter 4, Levi says. That's why at this point I'm just sticking with PC, because if you're going to spend that much money on it, you might as well get a PC. Right, that's actually a good point, John. You know what I mean? If you're going to spend $1,400 on it just to be able to carry it around in a train station or an airport, it's like, is it worth it? See, if I wait Chris and I do that again, oh no, I use an item, I guess. It's like, you know, that's, yeah, 78 and then 160. That's really good. Now, see, we're not brightened, so it's even harder to get rid of these fools. Little fetus. Ah, yeah. Ah! It's like the cursed bed seed, that red thing. You know what I mean? From Elden Ring. Doesn't look like the cursed bed seed. Ah! I don't mean to yell in there, guys. My bad. I did beat Gerson. I did, Hunter. It was fun. Gerson was a really, really fun fight, guys. PS6 will probably be $999 when it comes out. The new Xbox will probably be around the same because of the new graphics and advancement in newer systems. Yeah, I figured it would be more if we're going for $1,300 for a 2 terabyte version of the Steam Deck. You know what I mean? That's a lot. $1,300 is a lot, guys. That's a rent payment in some places around here. Oh my gosh, mortgage. Oh, terrible round. Terrible round. I could have unleashed, but we got to do a heal. We got to think, right? We got to prioritize. Wow, what a bad healing. What? That's crazy bad. 35. What? Wow, it was so bad. Those little guys hurt so bad. There's no way that was that much damage. You guys hit so hard. Oh, get up. I don't know why it's so hard to see where that one's going to land. But I can't ever see where it's going to hit. Use our heals just getting this done here. You really wanted one, James? Now you gotta wait a year for it? Yeah. You probably get one like on OfferUp or Facebook Marketplace, you know, used. Ugh, I'm sure there's gonna be scalpers left and right. Definitely don't want to get any from the scalpers. There go all my heals. Ah, yeah. Get out of here. This one's like the hardest one, I think. You have the least amount of room to move. Well, that round's over. I know what better heal is. Oh, 100 for 43. Okay, so everybody has a healing move, basically. So no matter who gets down, everybody can heal each other. Ugh, this one's... I don't like this one. Hard for me to figure out where to sit. $36 is terrible. Why is the healing so bad? Things turn slow and then they launch quick. Turn slow and launch quick. God dang it, those little things hurt way, way worse than anything else. Fun fact, Tobias Radiation Fox said that one of the new enemies in Chapter 5 is named Floridians. And the Floridians are flowers. So did Susie eat a Floridian? Oh, that's funny, dude. Dueling gets worse the more you use it. Oh, I gotcha. I see that, Hunter. I didn't see that, brother. Sorry, I was trying to focus on the battle. I used it a bunch already. I don't have anything else to heal with. We'll attack from it. Just do this. Try to gain TP. Use some healing on Rousey. Dude, they hurt so bad. Here. Don't let him hit me and end this round. So that was a bad round. Oh my gosh. Woo, guys, this is tough. Very, very tough. What are you playing tonight, Hunter? Please don't give up. Uh-huh. Oh, a couple more likes, guys. We're going to do our first push-ups of the night. Super excited about that. Oh, could really use the warm-up. Joseph, what's up, brother? How we doing? Oh, thank you for the 100, brother. Thank you very much. I appreciate it. Round 2 with the Titan boss tonight, brother. Then we're going to deep dive into all the lore in Deltarune and try to figure out what's going on with the story because it's been so long since I played chapters 1 and 2 that I'm, like, forgetting about them. How's the CRT battle tonight, man? Let's go. Defend. Defend. Defend right off the bat, like we said. This one we got to kind of get better at here. This one's really tearing us up. And this one, oh, man, see? Yeah, Deltarune does have a deep story. That's why I got to get into it. Try to figure out what's going to happen in Chapter 5. You guys are, like, way ahead of me. Ugh. Already taking way too much damage. Already taking way too much damage. And I can't use dual heal yet. Rhapsody on him. No, he's got a Brighten. Always Brighten with Chris, Rhapsody with... Oh, can't do that then. Right, I remember how frustrating this was now, because you can't do anything once you Brighten. Once again, this one's so hard. So hard, I don't know why. What up, Cedar? Welcome in. WD Gaster from Undertale. We're going to watch a video about him, too. I've got one lined up. Good to see you, Cedar. Good to see you, man. What about what, Hunter? What about what? Do it. Do it. Do it. 63 damage, man. Good to see you, Cedar. Good to see you alive and well, man. How was the tornado? I was looking at Darkstar's stream earlier, and I heard the tornado warning go off. And like an Amber Alert. Dude, come on, man. These things are such garbage. Unleash our might. Oh, I'm sorry, Hunter. My bad. I forgot. So wrapped up in this now. It passed you guys. That's what I like to hear, Cedar. Thank gosh. Thank gosh, my friend. Oh. Half of a giant tree fell on your neighbor's yard. Oh, this didn't hit his house. But he still has trees in that area. This makes it so hard if you don't Brighten. Don't do it. Ah! Circling works pretty well, man. The endurance test of the finest. Way to say that, Mom Test. Way to say that. This is an endurance test. Absolutely. I have a save file saved at each major boss just to go back to beat their ass like Jebel. Ah, that's a good idea, man. That's a really good idea. Like I said, if we get, I think, 40 or 30 likes, we'll go do the Undertale Sands fight that's online. People say you can go online and just do an Undertale Sands fight. It sucks all this stuff tracks you. Like, get your own path. Ugh. Good thing none of the cedar trees fell. You put that in your story. Oh, finally get a chance to Brighten again. Everything hits so freaking hard, man. 60 is a lot. It's almost half of our health. Only got like 200. Oh, that is half of Ralsei's health. Basically, she's got 186. Oh, darn it. Didn't really want to do that there. Ready to unleash on him. Ready to unleash. Oh! Ah. Dude, those last for way too long, man. That was weird. Hitting the same spot twice. This is our first or second unleash. I can't remember. Take off the mask. 1700 damage. Okay, that's good. Let's do our first one. Oh, he's got two though. He's gonna shoot 3 balls on the third one then. Triple ball arrows. Let's do a straight up attack, right? Oh, some good damage. Look at that. That's some great damage. Marion, welcome in. Getting after the last boss in Chapter 4. Having a great time doing it. And then we're going to check out some Deltarune lore the rest of the night. Check out some cool videos. Try to figure out what's going on in Chapters 1, 2, 3, and 4 because it's confusing as hell. There's deep icebergs with everything. We're going to get after it. Get ready for Chapter 5 coming out. Excuse me, lose my voice. I want to act and brighten. Want to brighten my world. Oh no. Wow. This gets incredibly difficult. 3 of them is intense, dude. Imagine we didn't brighten this round. We wouldn't be able to get rid of them at all. We'd just be dead. But I get all their TP when I do, don't we? Don't we? Just keep brightening right now. Just keep brightening. Just keep brightening. No! There you go. There you go. What if I just need to move a little bit slower and just like keep pressing a little bit like that? See how long that lasts though, man? That's too long. It's too long, Marion. Whoop. Ah, saw that guy coming in there. Oh my gosh, dude. Really? Unleash again for a 3rd time, I guess. I don't see the dead pixel. I don't see it at all. Okay, now he's gonna blast. What's this? Oh my gosh. Alright, at least we get a chance to see this. Get a chance to see this here. It's like I have a seizure attack, dude. What is going on here? Where do I sit for this one? Where do I sit for this one? Wow. Wow, guys. That was intense, man. Give it to Chris. Chris, it's up to you. It's all up to you. This is not good, guys. I knew it was gonna be a triple pack. Look at that. I'm gonna get him to his own guys, though, right? It's over. One more hit, we're done. Damn it, dude. Oh, that was so rough. So rough. Whew. Oh my gosh. So that was round 2, attempt 2. Oh, how are we doing for likes? Are we at 20 likes? I get to do push-ups yet? This game is completely impossible to interpret when I just see bits and pieces. That's why we're going to go and sit down and for like 2 hours just watch Chapter 1 breakdown, Chapter 2 breakdown, Chapter 3 breakdown. The stuff you don't really do because you want to discover the game yourself, but we're going to get after it because I am so lost. Do, 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 do. Almost, guys, almost. 2 more likes and we're doing 20 push-ups. Let's go one more round here. You see the dead pixel? I haven't seen it yet, dang it. I've been focusing on everything else. It must be like hard to see when you're just like trying to live. Okay, let me like turn a little bit more here. Get more straight up. What is this? Scar Elixir. Rhapsody. Oh, that's cute, man. So after the 3rd time, you can go back, or after the 2nd time, I guess. Get 2 of those. Also, after this, can you watch Freedom is Dead now? Yeah. As long as it doesn't violate the TOS, we'll check it out. You got 2 basketball games tomorrow night? Dude, be careful, man. Be careful. Don't hurt yourself. Where are they at, brother? They're down to like a local gym or something? Let's defend. Well, I felt like attacking gave us more TP. Even though it's 6, it doesn't really matter, I guess, with this. I think it's probably 2% on all of them. So we need to move less. Just work around those red guys. So the guys will take themselves out. See, what happens is we freak ourselves out. We start moving around fast. But if we just chill out, by the time those black guys get to us, they're gone. Those red things are the only things we really need to dodge with that attack. For a fact, Noelle is in love with Susie. Is she? No. See, I missed that part of the story. What? Where? Is that true, Aries? Aries is my go-to lore master here, if you guys don't know. If he says it is true. Oh, at the church gym. That'll be dope, dude. I didn't know you guys had a gym at the church. Hunter says it's true. The ending of this chapter is wild. Don't tell me. I watch a lot of PvP videos on the playstyle so I can learn what to do to win in PvP. Researching victory, Sean. Okay. Now these guys are a little bit different, right? Same concept with the little guys. But the fish-like guys, we gotta circle and dodge. Slight circle. Circle and then sync up with them. This one, man, I don't know. I don't know really. I just can't quite tell where it's all coming from. But hug this side for right now. We'll be okay on this run. Excuse me. So I think about 15 moves in, we'll be at the 3rd stage. So just look at that. That's all we got to do. We don't have to do anything real special, Aries, right? Just chill out. Chill out. More is less in this situation. Less is more. Sorry, I got that backwards. Less is more. That'll be your first time playing basketball, right, Cedar? On a team, or I'm sure you've played a couple of pickup games or something like that before. See the tracking on that thing? I went up and down, and it went up and down with me. All right, the first unleash. Let's unleash our wrath on this mofo. Here we go. Bingo, bingo, bingo. First time on a team. All right, let's be cool. Ah. Man, that was terrible. Alright, let's get everybody healed up with just some items this time. Want to save our dual heal for as long as possible. Ah. Man, what a tough one right there, you know what I mean? Because it's pushing you up into these guys. I don't understand how to deal with this one yet. We still haven't figured that one out yet. Alright, Hunter, I will. I absolutely will. Now remember, guys, we haven't gotten past this fight, so still no spoilers. Don't tell me about anything else. Hoping to go for key layups and rebounds in the whole game. Dude, you'll get more rebounds than everybody. Seriously, you just reach up there. You probably dunk a basketball at your height. Watch out, watch out, watch out. Can't dribble or shoot. That's the stuff that takes a lot of practice, dude. It's a lot of practice to shoot. Ah! You guys take like thousands and thousands of reps, right? It's intense, guys. This is actually really intense here. Ah, no. Okay, we broke ourselves a little hideaway spot here. Damn it, man. Did we not brighten on this one? And we can't get rid of those other guys here. You can dunk. There you go. Just post them up, dude. Post them up, turn around, lay it right in. Be the next Dennis Rodman of rebounding. You guys are hella quick, man. Hella quick with it. See, once we lose one of them, it gets so tough. We lose like 10 of our heals trying to get them back. And we can't brighten. No, why did I do that? God, sometimes I hit the wrong button, man. I didn't want to heal Susie, I wanted to heal Rousey. I don't know. Circle around like that, maybe? It seems almost like that worked well. Right? Doesn't that seem like it worked well? If I play like Rodman does, that means I need to get... Yeah, that's right. That's right. Then go to the club after without showering. Fun fact, in 2021, people thought Sans was Steven from Steven Universe, and they thought Sans meant Steven after not surviving, which was not true. Who is that? I have no idea who Steven Universe is. What? I'm confused. Steven Universe. Oh, what a terrible round. Got hit on every single one of those shots. Can't dual heal yet either. Sorry. Excuse me. Ah, I missed on all those. That was terrible. Fight's hard. It's just so long. I think the turtle fight was way trickier, but some of these moves, I don't know, man. God damn it. Now look at us. Now look at where we're at. Screwed. I mean, how do you do that one without Brighton? There's no way, dude. There's so many of them. The early Undertale fandom is a terrible beast. We do not speak of in pleasant company. Oh, is that the one? Is it from the early stuff, Mum says? From the early stuff back in the day? Phone in a charge here so I can still read that chat. Dude, such a hard fight, man. Like I say, once I lose one of them, it just goes to hell so fast. I lose all my heals and everything. Just trying to get him back. It's a TV show. Oh, okay, okay. Doesn't Rodman's daughter play for the women's national team, the soccer team? If I remember correctly. Okay, Mr. Toby Fox. Mr. Toby Fox. We presented the challenge. Defending is just as good as attacking, so we might as well defend, right? Whoa! Yeah! Old Darkstar was playing Tekken today. I didn't realize Darkstar was a great Tekken player. He said he won a tournament. That's pretty cool, man. Man, if you guys ever could enter a tournament for one game, what would it be? I would probably enter for... Dude, an old school Halo tournament. Back in the day, a game of Rockets or something like that. Or Sniper on Blood Gulch. God, that'd be sick. Bring back memories. Oh, jeez. I love how those things, like, even when you head fake them out, they track you well. Oh, they're like Zoolander, though. They can only take a left turn. I just realized that. Or whatever. They only turn one way the whole time. Mr. Tobias Fox. Dark Souls is crazy good. I went to the same tournament and came in 7th or 8th. Oh, really? Damn, dude. Damn, brother. Well, that's still pretty good. I would love to go to a tournament like that, man. Was it just a Tekken tournament then? Maybe we should do that for an IRL stream one time. That'd be cool. Just Brighton, man. Just Brighton, dude. Ooh, I don't know. What's the light count, guys? I'll stop and check in just a second. I think we're close. Oh my gosh, my gosh. Could use the warm-up. Could use the warm-up. Driving around all day today. Need to stretch it out, guys. We need to stretch it out. Oh. You're not attacking, dude. Stop it. That's not what you do, Chris. Mainly, I want to watch some lore on Chris and figure out what the theories are on Chris, the soul, everything like that. What's going on with the bunker. Like I said, the Roaring Knight, I think it's Undyne, but I think we've proven that that's not who it is. What if it's Gaster? What if Gaster shows up? I do have a Gaster iceberg video, because he has always confused me a little bit. As the most powerful character in the whole series, you figure you should know everything about him. Dark Souls on another level. They had other games, but we stuck to Tekken. I'm the one who made him enter, so he better thank me. That's hella funny, dude. You made him what he is. Don't let him fucking forget it. I'm sorry, guys. I shouldn't be swearing on these ones. My bad. Gotta clean that up. I will say the song's growing on me, too. It's not like a direct banger. That's pretty good. Who knows? Maybe Asriel play a big part in the future. Now everybody's riding the Asriel train. I could see it. Asriel and Asgore are gonna have some big stuff coming up, I think. Attack, attack. Is this the second unleash? It's hard for me to track in these long fights. Oof, oof, guys, 2 days from Deltarune Chapter 5. Hold on, I just got excited. I just got excited. One of those guys, I don't count my fish till they're in the boat. Oh, no! Man, but we've got him on the hook. We have got Toby on the hook for Chapter 5. Damn it, what do I do? I think we save the revivement until it gets harder. We just double heal right here, and we just eat it on this one and try to be great. I'm not gonna have Brighton, it is what it is. Remind him, you made him what he is. Oh gosh, oh gosh. You created that monster of a Tekken player. Right now on this one, even though we could do some healing, I'm not going to. Well, good thing I did. Wasn't sure if it was this one or the other one with the horns that come in on the sides. Yeah, that horn attack is interesting. Let's think about that. Doesn't Asgore and Asriel have horns too? Wonder if they have Titan blood or something like that. Wouldn't that be sick if they had like Titan blood? I don't know. Emily won again. Hey, congratulations, Emily. Emily, you've been killing it the last 2 days. I think we're almost... Sorry, I gotta turn my mic down a little bit. I think we're coming on almost a positive win ratio this week. Starting out with a bang. Must not be as buggy as normal, huh? I think next time I'm gonna dual heal. Oh my god, I can't believe I did that. Terrible round. So much for that. So much for dual heal. This is the one I thought it was. Damn it. For some reason, when it comes in, I feel the need to move, but it's always bad when I do that. Has anybody tried to use the Rude Buster on this thing? My bad, I didn't want to use both those on Chris. I think I'm being too aggressive with those things too. I think if I try avoiding them and just take out the little guys around there, it might be just as good. And then that way, when we're not using Brighton, it'll make it... Oh my gosh, look at how hard they're turning after me. Because sometimes we're just not going to use Brighton, right? Because we got to heal and stuff, and it just is what it is. Let's do this. I was watching a 14-year-old video of Toby Fox coming to YouTube before this live stream. Really? Dude, go post that in the Discord. We'll look at that too. Or even you create at the beginning gets thrown in. Right, what happened to that thing? Remember the character creator in the beginning, guys, that asked us all those crazy-ass questions? Like, what happened with that? That's the kind of stuff I'm just like, I don't know what's going on. It's been over a year since I played it. Dude, hasn't it been like 6 or 7 years since Chapter 1 and 2 came out even? We're gonna have 10 years of Deltarune being developed, and wow, that's just insane. Yep, ate that right there, didn't we? Damn it, man. Come on. That one goes forever. Now's a good chance to dual heal. Oh. Can unleash, but if we unleash, we're going to be in trouble next round. Fun fact, Hunter says, if you show Susie the picture of Asriel on the fridge, Susie will make Asriel for Rousey, saying, you poorly photoshopped Rousey next to you. Wait, that's your brother? They're not related, are they, though? Or is Asgore... No, because they're both in the Dark World. Asgore and... No, Asgore is in the Light World here. We haven't seen Asgore in the Dark World yet, but we see Rousey. So is that, like, supposed to be some kind of, like... I don't know. I don't know. Slight adjustment on this one. Slight adjustment on this one. Maxed out TP, baby. Okay, is this the second unleash? I don't know. We'll see if he has 2 shots coming out. It's the second one. Yeah. Let's get it on. Oh, yep, second stage. Perfect. Oh, I can't believe I got hit there. Now, we got to go to the space where the ball went before, right? You see, I just figured that out. So you got to dodge the first one. Wherever the first one went through, that's where we go hang out. So those guys are gone. It takes its own guys out. The joke is that they look similar, and Rousey is an anagram of... Oh, Rousey is an anagram of Asriel. Look at, see that? That's so interesting. Okay, very interesting. The plot thickens. Oh, dude, that shouldn't have hit me. Stop. I really think that one's pretty easy to dodge overall. Now that you know what to do with that. These guys on the other end. Oof, man. These guys are insane. Ah! Look at that. Oof, man. It's like dodging a shark underwater. Gotta move at the last second. I feel like our Bright is like getting more powerful. But probably not. This one we just gotta be a little bit careful, move very slightly. Let them come to us through the radiance. Oh my gosh, look at that. Oh my gosh. Slightly move out of the way. See, that was perfectly played. Perfectly played. Have you met Mike? Mike in chat? We got a Mike in chat. Hey, thank you, Mumtus, for putting that in there. Called Radiation Coming to YouTube. That's so funny. What a crazy ass name. Radiation Coming to YouTube. Ah! Ah! Mr. Toby Fox, you've outdone yourself, my friend. You've outdone yourself, mate. You've made a hell of a fight here. I will admit that. Unleash. No, unleash and heal. Stop. Stop. Be smart. Be smart. Play like a wise old Deltarune player. Getting space to work. Boom, boom. Okay, here we go. This one was insane. Oh! They're weird, too. Full disclosure, I can't remember the last Tekken game I ever played. Oh. I think the top side has more space. The top side has more space there. Yeah, I should have attacked with Susie and healed with Ralsei. That was a mistake. This is shooting so fast. Oh. Dead. So dead. Wow. No TP? How did we not get any TP at the last round? I have no items. It is what it is. Attack. All out. Oh, nice, dude. That was so good. Damn. Dude, that was such good damage. That was crazy. Come on. Damn it. Damn it. There we go. That was great. 7,000. Oh, no way. Did we just do this? Oh, that's what I'm talking about. Did we do it? Wait, let's see. I don't know if we did it, guys. I don't know if we did it. Hey, wait. What is it doing? Okay, it's absorbing all its little friends here. Get ready. Oh, it's healing. Damn it. Regenerating. Can't spare it. Brighton, I don't think that's going to matter. Dual heal could be good. Let's use dual heal. Damn, that was terrible. Okay. How do we stop it? I don't know. Gotta get rid of the shell on it. Let's, Brighton. Shoal shown brighter. It seems we were only... This battle will just keep... Yeah, we gotta get rid of its wings. Whoa! So it healed for 20,000, basically. Your savior will slay the beat. I suppose we just have to keep on fighting. Oh! Was that Turtle? What are y'all giving up for? It is the Turtle Master. Here he is, the legendary one himself. Dude, this is sick. Here he is, man. Here he is. You're not out of ideas yet, are you? Old man, I thought you were... I was looking for a change of scenery. But this is a bit ridiculous. Come on, let's get this fella. Oh, hell yeah, guys. Let's get it. Let's get it. We got the master with us. The fog is coming. What are you talking about? The fog is coming, man. Dun, 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 dun. Better Buster. Let's do this. Dual Buster, okay. What are you doing, Rousey? I guess attack. Soul shown on the old man and Susie. Woo, 2,000 for that. Here we go, guys. Boom. Rousey gets him for 570. That's nothing. Not bad, right? Still, we've only harmed the outside. And you know what to do, right? Not really, just keep attacking, I guess. Ooh, I wonder if I hit it right before, if it gets a little more damage. Boom. 570, okay. We both know I got this, right? Let's go. Susie's idea. The hell? Get dunked on. That's so funny. That's so funny, dude. Hell yeah, man. All right, we're inside of the Titan. We've got the soul. Back to just Susie and Chris once more. I guess there's 3 of us, right? We did it? Hey, Chris, what's the deal with that red heart thing? Is that your... Wait a second. The old man. Come on. We still gotta talk to him. Yeah, that old man's a beast, dude. Old man's a beast. Chris. Chris, you're alright. I can't believe it. It actually worked. We actually defeated a Titan. If we can do that, then... Chris, where's Susie? Went to find the old man. Dude, it is so hot in here. Susie, wait. The last prophecy, the story's end. No! Excuse me. Susie, stop! Hunter, I was wondering what you were saying. The last or the lost? The last prophecy, the story's end. Okay, this story's end, this chapter's end, or into the end of Deltarune. Ooh, the Deltarune's all destroyed, guys. And then when all hope is lost for the tale, the final tragedy unveils. To save the worlds, there is only one way. Susie, don't look. Uh-oh. Shattering the veil. Susie, I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Shut up. The hell you are apologizing for? You're worried about that? Seriously? This stupid prophecy. Like something like that would happen? I wouldn't let it happen, Chris. Wouldn't let it happen. And obviously you wouldn't let it happen. Second monster to bleed along with Sans. That monster bled? I didn't see the blood. Really, Hunter? I didn't see that. So, why wouldn't you laugh? It's just stupid. So stop crying, Kay. Everything's gonna be alright. Ha! Ha! Hey, Chris. Hey, Chris. Let's go seal the fountain, okay? We're gonna see the Roaring Knight here. This is what's gonna happen. He's gonna be waiting for us. So I'm just checking something out here. Doing that so I can see that. There we go. Susie. She's a really, really nice person, Chris. How could you be so kind? How? I'm sorry, Chris. Sorry I didn't say the whole prophecy at first. I just needed to make sure that you played the entire Chapter 4 game, or else you wouldn't if I said it. I mean, that's not what she's saying. I thought if I said something different, we did something different, we were just kind enough, perhaps by the time we got here, it would change. But, oh, damn it, I hate when I do that. I accidentally hit the keyboard sometimes, guys, and I miss dialogue. I apologize. Something about our fate is already decided. No, we can manifest our own destiny, Rousey. Come on. Chris, Rousey says, sorry, don't look at me. I don't mean to always make everything about me. I'm sorry. Everything's okay, Chris. Look, I'm smiling. I think it's okay not to smile, right? You weren't nice enough and Jack Inside died. Game on. Yeah, it is what it is. It's okay to not smile. Chris, what's on her cheek? I'm scared. It's getting harder and harder. Oh, is that blood on her cheek? To just stand there smiling all the time. To be the one pretending I'm not afraid too. But being with you two, the more I'm with you, I realize friendship isn't just about being happy all the time. It's something far, far greater than I could have imagined. Am I rizzing a goat? It's all I can get these days, man. I want to believe again. I want to believe it can change. I like how they changed his facial animations down there in the chat box. It's actually kind of cool. I don't know if you guys can quite catch that. Starts where it begins, Cedar. Susie's hope. Her naive hope. It's infectious. So until we see fate with our own eyes, let's believe too. Right. Sometimes hope's all you got, guys. Hope and faith at the end of the day. What else is there? Chris, you can go to the fountain now. Susie's waiting. Now Rousey won't talk to us. Susie was bleeding for a second. I kind of missed that part. Chris, you were cool when you played the piano earlier. All right. We'll grab one more cup of coffee, guys. Hold on a second. So interesting. I like how the glass is reflective here too, Marion. There's a lot of little touches in Deltarune that you can tell they threw some actual development money at this game and tried to like max out this style of art and this style of graphics. Can't wait to figure out what's going on with Chris. So, by the way, guys, 13 votes down there. Thank you guys, everybody that's voted for whether or not we're going to play this day one. 77% say they want to see it day one. So, whatever the vote says by the end of the stream, we'll keep that one up all stream so everybody can come in and give us a decision on it. Will be what we do. So, looks like it's going to be day one as of right now. Susie is literally the girl with hope crossed on her heart. 1 second, I gotta get another coffee. I love Deltarune and coffee. I just do. Two passions. Now, what's our like ratio out here? Hold on, I haven't checked in a minute. Are we at the... Am I doing push-ups yet, guys? I don't know. I don't know if we're getting there, guys. I can't see it. Where's it at? Almost. One away. Let's see here with this. Fun fact. You played Megalovania, Sans Battle theme, and on the piano. The annoying dog will kill you? No way, really? It better be Marion. That's funny. You mean the Toby Fox dog? That's so funny. I hope we get enough likes to do the Sans Battle tonight. That was the one I was really looking forward to. Only then will the worlds be saved. It's Susie Q is going to save it. I think Susie's going to end up being the hero of everything. Because Chris, I don't know what the hell's going on with him, man. This is like a vessel of something. Loving the fun facts, Mumset. Loving the fun facts. Okay, we're going to close this dark fountain. Also, where's the volume? Turn it up as much as I can with the speakers here. Hey, Chris. Hey, can I tell you? Stupid dream I have. None of your dreams are stupid, Susie. Believe in you. Listen to the song. Which one? This one? No matter what, I want to keep being friends with you and Rasley. Oh, thank you. I appreciate it, Agent. Thank you, James. I'm gonna have to close the window because the cars are making it so I can't hear this song. Hold on. Okay. Cars going by make it so I can't hear the little bit of ambient sound. No, in light world, it might be familiar. Oh, in the light world, listen to the song. Okay, I got you. Not yet. I want tomorrow to be the same as yesterday. And the next day, be just the same as that. Oh, you hit no by accident before reading the poll? Okay, well, you're okay. It's what, I mean, it's whatever you guys want to do. You can put an X. I think you could change your vote, actually. But it's okay. That in the end, we can always go back to the way things were before. You don't have to say anything back, Chris. I know. You're thinking the same thing. Aren't you, dumbass? Susie. Susie's smile, which seemed to defeat everything, shined on in front of you. For a moment. It was as if all the darkness had been blown away. That's so sweet. As if in imitation, your soul began to glow. So friendship and love. Ooh, here we go. Oh, I'm liking this so far now. I'm gonna shrink myself up here in this other. Dun, 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 dun. Oh, I thought it was gonna get epic for a second there. We gotta wait a little bit longer here. Gotta wait just a little bit longer in the light world. Oriel. Hey, Knight. Chris. Was Toriel even... Dude, what if the Roaring Knight is our mom? Let's just go. We use our soul to cleanse the fountain. But is it gone? We must still have it. Because he's not limping around now. Seems like when the soul's inside of us, Chris is strong. No reason to play it now. There's always a reason to play, Chris. Always. It's a door. A large person could fit inside. Turn the knob. Turn the knob. Didn't do anything else. What the hell? Okay. Interesting. Very interesting, guys. Just gotta look at everything. Susie. She's always gotta look cool, doesn't she? Going outside, Hunter. Excuse me. Smells nice. After the rain. It sure does, man. That's one thing I like about Washington State. It smells great after it rains up here. Smells like trees. So the church is to the right of everything else, but I want to look around to see. Town hall. Can't go inside. Door is locked. No one inside. Only half a ribbon on there. There's like a secret item in the bush over here. Forgot what was this way. Oh, Noelle's house. No, the cemetery's this way. Oh, is this the old man German because he's got the hammer? Gerson, renowned historian, author, and teacher. It's a gravestone. It's kind of hard to read it in the dark. Whose was this? Is this one of ours? I usually can change vote, but poll gone for me. So no, it is. Oh, I'm sorry, Marion. Okay, I'm sorry. But you voted yes. I'll keep that in mind. So we'll throw one more. So if it's a tight vote, like a 50-50%, we'll throw the one onto the yes. It's a gravestone. It's kind of hard to read in the dark. Who has the dog bone? Is that Toby Fox? So is that Toby, Temmie, Gerson? It's a gravestone. It's kind of hard to read in the dark. And the spoon. Who has the spoon? Bench is wet. Just life sometimes, man. Stuff gets wet. You got to sit on the bench anyways. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Library's closed. Just want to check every area out. The one with the bone is probably the nice dog. Hospital's closed. Everything's closed, man. It's all closed. Police station's closed. Police tape is flimsy and wet. Everything's wet. This is the place where it rained. Where in Undertale during the date with Sans in the Mitt Resort is it's raining somewhere else. Now that's a deep, deep cut right there. I don't know what you're talking about with that one, dude. Closed. It's quiet inside. Peek inside. Yeah. Zigzag rug, flat screen TV, regular looking kitchen. It's a bit messy, but nothing special. Knock, knock, no response. There's nothing going on, it looks like. No response. Let's go to your house. That ladder's still up there on the side. I wonder if it was like a secret path or something, but... The place where it rained. Oh, those are song names. I got you, brother. The OST is The Place Where It Rained. While in Undertale, when you have dinner with Sans, the OST is It's Raining Somewhere Else. Oh. God, see, that stuff I can't even make the connection when I'm playing the game because I'm trying to, like, figure out what to do. And that stuff goes right over my head. I can barely hear it, though. Oh, sorry, guys. Looks like you guys can barely hear it, too. Is it loud enough for you guys? Got like a weird synth on the drums. What's going on there? I don't know. That's a weird thing he's doing with the hi-hat. I can't tell. It's your mom's van. Hey guys, here we go. Made it home finally after our adventure. So, don't mind if I... Chris. There he goes. Thanks, your mom says. Oh my god, what the hell? Is he messing with our mom? Ha! I've not danced the jitterbug like this in ages. Well, you aren't bugging me, so jitter away. Haha, why? You didn't say... Or sorry, why didn't the skeleton have anybody to dance with? Oh, this is just like him and Papyrus, right? Dun, 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 dun. Oh, we're not done with it yet, Ares. We're not done with it. Hey, I appreciate it, Ares. You know, once I locked in and just, like, really buckled down, it wasn't that hard of a fight. It was pretty long, but... I was moving around way too much and doing way too much, dude. I needed to, like, do half of what I was doing to make the fight twice as easy, basically. I kept running into those black guys and stuff like that, those little spirits and stuff. Or if I just sat there and let them come to me on the bright mode, they would just get destroyed by the time they got through it. Asgore, no, not going to be happy. Shh, Asgore comes home right now. You're messing with her. Because he had nobody to dance with. These goofy ass jokes. Not only did you totally botch that joke, but I'm dancing with you, so it doesn't make any sense. Are we interrupting something? Oh, hey, Chris. Snoozy. No, no, you're not interrupting anything. We were looking for you at church, and... Sorry, I canceled choir practice totally due to the rain. The weather was so bad. And... Chris, Susie, have you met Mr. Sands? I like how a lot of Sands' music is like ragtime stuff, like do 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 do. Hey, Oh, Susie, did you want to stay over again? You could just sleep in Azriel's bed, huh? Damn you, Sands, Mumta says. Damn you, Sands. That's funny. I think I gotta be going, actually. Oh, all right. See you later, honey. Or, I mean, Susie. Later. Chris, is Susie okay? Well, good job getting through chapter 2, Aries. Hey, she'll be fine. Sure, she'll figure it all out. Meanwhile, let's get back to business. Susie was planning on staying until she saw that. Chris, what about you? You want a party? Chris, party, board games. And hey, we don't gotta just do disco dancing, kid. We can play some brand new music too. You play some of that hip hop you like? How about we pump up the tunes? Pump up the tunes, pump the tunes, pump the tunes. Haha. She's losing it. Chris, where are you going? You going to bed already? There are pancakes in the fridge if you want them, dear. Good night, honey. What is she doing? Laying on the floor? It's a record player. Change the RPM. Fortunately, the stop button doesn't work. Trash can, well-watered flowers blowing inside. Should probably just go to bed. Okay. She's drunk. That's funny, dude. That's funny, man. Yeah, well, you can tell she's a little rosy-cheeked, I guess. That makes sense. Now what's gonna be in our room? Go. Dude, the cage? What is going on? Music's too loud, he can't sleep. He's having trauma from the divorce, trying to block it out. Chris throws you into the cage while they sleep, so you can't escape. Susie. She's throwing rocks at our window. It's a little bit opposite, isn't it? She's playing the Romeo, we're the Juliet. No, Pyro, you're good. You're good, man. You're so good. You do your thing, brother. Ooh, Emily, I'm sorry. It went from good to bad. Good to bad, up and down now. They're still buggy. We need a new update. We need another update. We need the 2.0 version. What's Susie doing? We aren't going to let that happen. Right? I think we try the Roaring Night again tonight, too. What are you doing, Chris? Chris! Is this Gaster? Don't forget, Chris. Forget what? You promised. Yeah, okay. This is why we watch lore videos, guys, because what the hell? Alright. Okay. Best chapter so far. Most interesting gameplay. Music was okay. Had some of the best songs, though, in the series, for me personally. It seems like everything's building up very well. And we're starting to kind of like climax here a little bit, guys, okay? Chapter 5 is going to be huge. 6 is going to be huge. I imagine 7 is going to be kind of closing the book, right? So 5 and 6 is going to be massive. I mean, we just defeated a Titan at the end of Chapter 4, right? I mean, holy cow, dude. It might be the Knight. I thought about that too. But I thought back at the fight. I was like, he seemed like he put real effort into that fight. And it mattered, you know? But Susie also is kind of the emotional leader of the crew. And she was the one that was more like, let's get him, and charged in there first. And Chris is kind of like just being drug along, right? Chris, as much as he's the protagonist, it seems like he like goes and lets other people lead the situation, right? Anyways, 8 out of 10 chapter. That chapter was an absolute banger. I wish it had some better music. That's the only thing I would say. I want a couple more real like home run songs like Megalovania. Something for that Titan battle like that would have been fantastic. But it was still really good. But it is still waiting. Now I'm reading this end credit stuff, guys. How much longer now? Well, 2 days for us till chapter 5, right? My Deltarune. Oh, okay. Talking about the tragedy from the prophecy. Okay. 2026. I'm so sorry, that's so loud. Back on the losing streak, Emily. What goes up must come down. What goes up must come down. Switch it up, switch it up, switch it to a different character. Pyro says, thanks here, I'll be fine. It looks like only 2 of the bigger blisters were going to be popped. The rest didn't burn bad enough to bubble up. Ah, oh, gosh, Pyro, I'm so sorry. Pyro has some skin stuff, guys, and that's just so hard, man. Anything we could send you, Pyro? Some cream or anything like that, man? We're 28 or probably 29 hours in by the time we finish that chapter, guys. And, wow. That was really, really good stuff. Yeah, you beat me. You beat the boss before I beat chapter 2. I was almost done. Oh, it was a good race then. It was a good race then, buddy. So I think tonight we'll probably do the Roaring Knight. Now the problem with that is we got to get back to him through chapter 3. I'm pretty sure, right? Because I don't have a save file there anymore. Let me check. Let me check if I do. I actually think this song's a banger, guys. What do you think about this one? This one's really good. Chapter 3 files. Okay, which one of these was the Roaring Knight? This is a really good one, man. I actually think this is one of the better songs in the game right here. Turn up a little bit. It looks a little bit better on the volume, guys. I think we could just go fight the Roaring Knight right now, guys. Not here in these files. It says start chapter 4 from these files. Yeah, let me go back a little bit. We can't do that, Pyro. We just can't, man. End program, chapter select. Why are there 2 stars on this chapter? Huh. Posted a few things for later. I appreciate it, James. Where are we at? Are we at the 2 o'clock hour yet? We did that so fast, I thought it was going to take longer. We're only an hour 36 in, so we'll mess around with the Roaring Knight for a little bit, guys. Completed on 2 saves. Oh. Huh? Completed on 2 saves. I'm still confused, Hunter. Thank you for the go to chapter select, though. So we'll go to the last one here. We'll do the cold place for a little bit. Then we'll stop and check some stuff out, James, at the 2-hour mark. Per usual. Thank you for posting all that stuff. I saw you posted a ton of stuff, James. We're going to go through every single thing you posted tonight. And we're going to get to the bottom of what the hell is going on. Even if we got to listen to people that are smarter than us and know more than us about this lore. Y'all think I'm bad be cooking? What are you cooking? No kidding, Pyro. It doesn't matter with calluses. 110-degree weather, you're going to fry an egg on that, dude. You're going to burn your feet off. Okay, this was by far the harder fight. Holy cow. And what do I have here? Armor-wise. I think I'm maxed out on everything. Magic's a -2 for Chris. Writing is flowing. Oh, there you go, Steve. That's what I'm talking about, man. Just keep going. Keep going. Grab yourself a Monster Energy drink, a Red Bull, whatever you need. What are we at likes, guys? If you haven't dropped a like on the channel, drop a like on it. I'm ready to do some push-ups here. We got 20 yet? Let me see. God, that coffee's so good. Bum, 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 bum. Oh, not yet. Okay, we'll just keep working. Let's see if we can do the Roaring Knight. Your second save was your first time playing when you lost and finished the chapter. Your third save was the one you gave up in progress to chapter 4. But I think I need to go to this one, right? To fight the Roaring Knight. Dude, I'm sweating right now. I think I gotta open those windows back up, but I don't really want to. I think we're at 19 right now, Seer. I think we're at 19. Okay, let's do it, guys. Now, we don't need to read this dialogue or anything. We kind of know what's going on already. Excuse me. Toriel. Dude, I don't remember any of these two. This is gonna be hard. The audio. 20 now. Oh, dude, thank you, Cedar. I appreciate it. We were at 20 likes, the shorts and the regular stream together. Okay. We do the push-ups. I was gonna do 50 push-ups, but I can't do 50 in a row. Oh, but I can. Oh, dude, now I'm sweating so bad right now. Holy cow. And I'm all red-faced. Oh. All right, first challenge of the night done, guys. That was awesome. And we got all of our challenges done last night. However, it's a tall orders night. Try to get to 100 likes to get a 24-hour Deltarune stream. So maybe we'll do that one again some other time. Oh. That was 20. That was 20, buddy. Next one is 30 likes. We're going to do 30 in a row. Oh. Actually felt good. Felt good, man. Oh, except Lucky's sweating. Woo. Or if we get to 40, we're going to shave a mustache. Oh. God, that felt good. I was waiting to do that. Let's do this now. And we're all jacked up. Thanks, Cedar. Do as many as I can for me. Cedar, do it. It's going to be harder for you because you got those long arms, man. That's the thing about being tall and long, you know? You got to move that body so far. Ooh, that's why the short, compact guys, you see him get like 50 in a row, like old Joe Rogan. Like, he's just built like a little powder keg. Okay, here we go. I can't do it either. I got long arms. All right, let's get this guy. We've messed around enough with the Roaring Knight. Shadow Mantless, hitless. Here we go. Now, this fight is so difficult, it actually takes real technique, to be honest with you. We like have to have a good game plan and execute it well. We're just going to get trashed. The stars in each chapter show which save you completed the chapter on. The 2 stars mean you completed on the second. I gotcha. I'm picking up what you're putting down. See, Chris is just kind of tagging along. Rousey and Susie especially are the ones who are like, let's get it. Back in the day, we trained for a 20-mile hike. On mile 17, took off my shoes and walked 2 miles. Dude, isn't it crazy what happens to the body, dude? Man, hold breath. 20 miles is insane, Pyro. Think about that. Oh, it's so funny how I instinctually just remember this. Dude, I don't think I've ever gone 20 miles. Do I attack or defend? We need the Rude Buster. That's what we need. 142. I think attacking's fine. Right, that is crazy. Poor Ralsei, dude. Ralsei, what up, DLC? How we doing? Yep, we're back at him. We just beat Chapter 4. We just beat Chapter 4, so we're going to spend a minute just going after this again. See if we could get it. You did 35 in a row, Cedar? That's crazy good, dude. That's crazy good, man. That's crazy good. I'm going to struggle with my 30 in a row, bro. If we get 30 likes, I'm going to struggle with 30 likes. Oh, we just beat Chapter 4, though. We're feeling great, DLC. We're going to do this for a little bit, and then we're deep lore diving into everything. Kit Kat, welcome on in. Good to see all you guys. Thank you for coming in. This is probably the hardest fight in all of Deltarune for me personally. Extremely challenging, extremely fun. But what a mother, right, DLC? DLC, what are you working on? Oh. You fought his servant, and we're fighting him again. Oh, the Titan is his servant? I guess, right, because he's the one that makes the fountains. Kit Kat, how you doing? We looked at your picture yesterday. There's some good drawings, man. I like the story in it. Let's fight again. Now, this is the fight we're supposed to lose, but we're going to do this. We're going to deep dive into some lore here in just a minute, guys. Got about 20 minutes. We're going to figure out what the hell is going on with the Deltarune storyline. So, if you guys haven't played it, you don't want to be spoiled, be careful, because we are going to go through everything. Hold breath always. You need to use the tension bit. Or else you might as well attack, right? All-out offense the whole time with them. Even though it's not much damage, it's something. This one we should never get hit. Excuse me. I was about to say this one we should never get hit by. Never. Post a few things about Chris. Chris is the most mysterious one in the game for me. Have you played this, Kit Kat? Nah, it fooled me. There's that one. So, like, that move, it goes, like, this way, then this way. But then, you know, you get two going basically opposite directions. Then it goes this way and this way at some point. And I think it's, like, the third one. And that's where it always gets me. It doesn't matter, really, if Ralsei's up or not. I wonder what Ultra Heal does. I'm going to try Ultra Heal with Susie next time. This thing. This is just brutal, guys. This one is the most brutal one of all. Oh, there it is. We're dead. Damn it. Oh. If you cut open an Undertale plushie, there will be something inside. What? That's not true. That's not true. What are you talking about? Don't be cutting your Undertale plushies up, guys. Don't do that. Don't do that. Hey, 14 votes, guys. 79% say play Chapter 5 Day 1. Well, we got a few more hours to decide. A few more hours. I think in this fight, defend actually gives me more TP. That was much better. Much better. I'm rooting for you this evening, bro. You can beat him. Hey, DLC, I appreciate it, man. How's your night going, DLC? Hey, if we get to 40 likes, DLC, we're shaving a mustache tonight. 100 and we're doing a 24-hour Deltarune stream, but oof, that's intense. I don't know if I can do that. It is, Hunter? Okay, it is. Good, good, good. So we will defend and just use Susie, Rude Buster. Not that it'll matter much. It only matters for more TP, right? Because we're dead anyways if we get hit. That was beautiful played. Beautifully played, guys. How many until 30? I'm not sure. I'm not sure. I can't count right now. Ultra Heal is a weaker version of Susie's Heal. It's not really worth it. Thank you. It's true you can find White Soul Heart and Shem, and Monster Kid Plushies has 2 XP inside it. Oh, really? That's funny. We played Farm together, too. Not a huge change, but not that bad, I guess. I haven't played any of those farm games. Like a farming simulator. We don't need to hold breath. We need to defend, basically. 158. That's not very good. We can get 170 out of them if we're actually like going well. Oh, that was a mistake. Oh, it was 2 mistakes. Damn it. 3. Dude, oh my gosh. Oh, we just hit 4 times there. That was so bad. Our 1 revivement. Now, if we had more revivements, we'd be doing way better. Here's the old Sans attack, right? This one we just barely need to move. Oh, so I'm doing it terribly. Find the open space there. Let's keep Susie upright and go for the 3rd Rude Buster. We've gotten about 7 in a row. We got to the last attack once. Remember, guys? If you beat the knight, shave your head like Mr. T. Nope, that'll be later on. That'll be later on, buddy. That'll be later on. I've been thinking DLC. I've thought it. If you've thought it, I've already thought it. Yeah, it's true. So, kill your Undertale plushie. Don't do that. It was a joke, Mumta says. So you want to watch some cool animation videos first or the lore videos first? I kind of want to do the lore videos while it's straight fresh with us. You know what I mean? And then we'll move on to some of the funner stuff. More fun stuff. Can't shave my head. I still got a job. Yeah, well, I just wasn't going to go that far yet. You know what I mean? Our challenges are still going to be like, you know, we're not going to do challenges every stream either, but a lot of streams we are. Then there'll be some other special ones where we do stuff like that, for sure. Oh, I didn't want to hold breath. Defend. It's our 4th Rude Buster. Can't remember what this attack is. What's this one? This one's an easy one, right? Oh, and I still ate it bad. Still ate it real bad. Oh, and Chris is down. How was your Witchfire playthrough? DLC? Pyro's been loving Witchfire. Man, this is rough. This is rough, Hunter. This is like definitely way harder than the Titan was. I don't know why I thought that Titan was so hard. Holy crap. I wouldn't mind trying to walk. 12 to 17 minutes wasn't fun. Mile 19 is the worst. 12 miles is the perfect hike. 3 to 5 miles is good. I used to run 3 miles pretty frequently. I felt like a 3-mile run was good. It wasn't enough to like do damage, but it was enough to get the blood flowing and do some work. Hell yeah, DLC. Pyro's been liking Witchfire. Pyro's been liking Witchfire a lot. You should go check out DLC's video of Witchfire, Pyro. He's been doing some stuff with it. When you feet heal, of course. That was so lucky. That was so lucky, man. Ah, dude, I'm not timing it right, man. That was so close. That was unbelievably close, guys. Rude Buster number 2. Defend, Rousey. I'm not getting it right, man. I mean, 20 miles, that's almost a marathon, Pyro. You know what I mean? Like, holy cow. Dude, I think people are right about that move. Sitting in the middle of that is way better than sitting on the sides of that. It gets crazier as we go, like way more intense, but I think that's the way we play it from now on. Rude Buster number 3. Whatever we got to do a Rude Buster every time, that needs to be our tactic, right? This one, we're slowing down our soul. Damn it. Should have been forward more. I don't know why I like being against the wall there. Damn it, I'm still not getting it good enough. 162 is okay, but... This one can get you sometimes, but if you, like, start off right with that, it's almost the easiest one to dodge. But if I start off wrong with that, it trips me up. Number 4. We're going to beat the Roaring Knight and the Titan's Knight? That would be unbelievable. Oh, gosh, no. We're going to show Merg what's up. Watch this, Merg. Hold my beer. Hold my monster energy, I guess. Dun dun dun. Oh man. Susie's down. We got one revive, man. Ah, poor Rousey. Now, oh my gosh. It scares me so much with that one. Or one revivement. Oh yeah, the Wheel of Doom. I remember this for sure. The Wheel of Doom. And then, yep, just like that. Just like that. We remember. Remember everything. Broodbuster 5. Is that what this is? Still a terrible one. Oof. Yep, I gotta go in like 3 hours. Mom says you do whatever you gotta do, man. I appreciate being here. That one is deadly. Still deadly, guys. That one makes me like start tensing up. I do worse and worse. Oh, as that move develops. Yeah, dun, 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 dun. Yeah, a little bit farther each time, though. A little bit farther each time. Just gotta stay determined, right? Don't ever, ever give up. I am liking the defending. So we get way more Rude Busters off, and it's just way worth it, I feel like, versus having those guys try to attack. You know, slowing down your heart, I think, is the best thing to do. There we go. Right away, Susie's down. Worst possible thing could happen. You know, if we make it through that move, we're pretty set for a while. Ah! We got max TP. Damn it, now Rousey's down. It's just so unfair how hard this one hits. This one is unbelievable, dude. Gotta heal Susie, though. She's a Rude Buster. Now things get really hard like this. Damn it, dude. It's over. Just like that, it's over. Ah! What if I try to res Susie? I'm gonna try to res her. I don't know if I don't think I have enough. Panicked on that. Just straight panicked, guys. Do it again. Do it again, do it again, do it again. Does he have eyes on the back of his hand? He does. You guys see that? Need to get better and not get hit by that at all. Yeesh. Sucks. Basically, I no hit it, right? Basically, what we gotta do. What is this? I'm addicted to RuneScape again. Someone tell me not to play it. Freak Beats, get off of RuneScape. Are you playing Dragonwise or whatever that is, the new update? This is Deltarune. We got Chapter 5 coming out on the 24th in 2 days, so we're playing Chapter 4 and finishing it. Now we're fighting the Roaring Knight, the hardest fight in all of Deltarune, in my opinion. Hope you're doing good, brother. We're back to Crimson Desert, I think, this weekend, maybe. We got to finish that. Ay, ay, ay. Dun, 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 dun. Are you playing old school RuneScape, or what are you playing, dude? Because I know they have the new Dragon Winds, or whatever that is. Ah! Ah! God, Ares, that was terrible. Oh my gosh, guys. It's been a while since I got hurt like that. It's one of the reasons I didn't expect us to fight the knight again in Chapter 4. I think we got to get a little stronger for that rematch. Yeah, because he's more powerful than the Titans at the end of the day, right? It seems like it's me. Haven't touched the new version yet. I'm on old school. Dude, we played that in high school 20-something years ago, freak. Remember that? How old are you, freak? Mind if I ask? Didn't think we'd still be standing, did you? Oh, yeah, you like Karn, dude. I did watch some of that, man. It looks fun. The Alex Hummel simulator. I like it graphically and the art direction they chose for that. I think it's pretty interesting. We got to keep both these guys up. What up, Legacy? How we doing? I heard if you mod one-shot this boss, the game will crash. Really? Dude, should we do modded Deltarune? Where do you even get that mod? You're 30, Freak Beats? Hey, I'm surprised you even know what that old school Deltarune is. That was 10 years before you were born. Or not old school Deltarune, old school RuneScape. Sorry, brother. Legacy, I hope you're having a great night. Congratulations on your 148th Platinum Trophy. I saw it in Discord. We showed it off last night. Fantastic stuff, man. Right. I'm sorry. My daughter just finished Reanimal yesterday, so I may make a playthrough of that later. Reanimal. I don't remember which one that is. Since I have to go in 3 hours, I'm going to tell fun facts. Glad to hear it, Legacy. Glad to hear it. Cheers, my friend. We're going to probably reset the schedule here pretty soon, guys. We got a schedule next month, too. But we got to make a little bit of adjustments for Deltarune and Arc Raiders at the end of the month here. So Dark Souls 2 Platinum might wait a little bit. I'm not sure. We'll figure it out here together. Also, the fact that they knock you down and they go from 99999, no other enemy does that. Except Gaster, right? Played Battlefield 1942 and Vietnam Battlefield. I like the old styles. Freak Beats, you should meet Joseph. He's in here and he uses a CRT monitor. He's so old school. He loves it. Can't do anything. We're dead. We just gotta die right now. Finish me. Finish me. There. Once Susie goes down, it's over. Fun fact, Undertale's an anagram of Deltarune. Oh, that's right. That's right. Tell me that a couple more times. I might actually remember it. How many hours do you have in old school RuneScape, dude? Don't lie to me. Don't lie to me. Here we go. What a wild path I just took there. That was so lucky we just did that. Keep a rude bustin', my friend. Boom. Man, you gotta make a quick decision. You know what I mean? I don't know if those come out the same every time. I think they're random, aren't they? If it was pattern, I'd be able to predict it a lot easier. One day I'll be quoting fun facts to you, Month says. One day I'll be quoting them to you. 15 votes, guys. So far, 80% of people think we should play the game day one. If you haven't voted yet, come over to the main channel, the landscape stream, and go ahead and throw a vote in there so I can know what you guys want me to do. Might have indie stream night one night DLC where we play a bunch of those games, you know, like Karin and a couple of those indie games that we never really get a chance to on this channel because we stick to a lot of big titles. I think that'd be cool. Aye. Lucky. Stop it. You're better than that. So much better than that. Dude, don't do that to me. See that? It like curved to hit me. I swear it did. Put some curve on it. Do indie night? We do like 8 hours and we do like 2 indie games or something like that. I used to do demo night where we do like 4 or 5 demos and then see if we liked any of them. If we liked them, we'd play them on the channel. Wow, man. It's getting lit up in some of these attacks. 148. Oh, no way, dude. I was way outside of that one. That was a little bit cheap. Enough hours to have a full set of PvP to fight forever. To have full sets of PvP to fight forever. Dude, okay. I want to play Repo so bad, but no one wants to play. Repo? What is that one? I don't know what that is. Oh, sorry, guys. Let me fix the shorts screen because it actually sucks like that, doesn't it, for you guys? That doesn't really work on this fight. Apologize, I just kind of noticed that. There we go. You guys can actually see the fight now. Sorry. That was my bad for not paying attention to that. What up, fellow struggler? How we doing? What are we at for likes, guys? We just did our 20 likes for push-ups. Now we got a 30 in a row. If we get 30 likes, we're doing 30 push-ups in a row. If we get 40, we're playing the Sands battle. If we get 50, we're shaving our face to a mustache. If we get 100, we're doing a 24-hour Deltarune stream. I love when I grab the wrong mouse and I'm looking at this monitor. I'm like, why won't the mouse do its thing? Darkstar, great stream earlier, my friend. You are so good at Tekken, dude. Everybody, Darkstar won a Tekken tournament, by the way. 12 there. What do we got over here? And we're at 22 right now, guys. 22. We got a ways to go before we get to 30. It's good because I need a little bit of break from all those push-ups. It's like a mini scary game, but you got to collect money and stuff. It's just a fun game. Is it an indie game? It must be. Gonna break into Voyagers of Nera off the grid. I have no idea what that is, dude. See if it's worth a hoot. Solar Punk is so far a pretty good game. Okay, okay. Yeah, I'm gonna do the Shadow Mantle on the weird route so I can experience it. Well, I gotta go. Well, I'll go get you some more likes. Thank you. I spent a lot of time to be decent at it. Dude. Darkstar, remember when I beat you on stream? That never happened. That never happened, dude. You don't gotta lie to kick it. Can't have beaten him. He's a champion, dude. He's in the champions room. Locking back in. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, guys. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Oh, look at that. Well, I'm glad the tornado passed you guys by. I'm glad it didn't take you out, man. Tell the truth. The truth will set you free. You can't handle the truth. Sorry, that's a better quote. You can't handle the truth. Never heard of that game, DLC. One thing about DLC gaming, guys, he plays a lot of off-the-grid games, a lot of games you might not even know the name of. I'm glad you guys are too. I was watching Darkstar stream and I heard the Amber Alert go off for the tornado. Oh my god, what the heck, Darkstar? Where did all those likes come from? Joseph should start a company where he finds a way to make a PC screen sized old school monitor. Dude, I'm gonna get a CRT monitor and play on it just for you guys one time to see how it is. And like Joseph is just gonna be all over it, dude. You got jump scared from the alert. It was loud, dude. I was like, oh no. Right when I heard it, I was like, the tornado's on him. No. But that's the, what is that? Like it's like miles away or something sound? Whoa, hold up, guys. We don't do well up top here. That's a weird one. I'm gonna use the revivement. This fight's crazy, man. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, guys. Ah. There we go. Lead is a strong word. Don't know where the likes came from. Beyond me. Dude, hey, dude, thank you, man. What's it at now? Let me see. Hold on. We got to get a count here in a minute. Let me finish this first. Always want to hold breath, but that doesn't do anything. Heal Susie. Heal Chris. It is what it is. Rousey defend. We didn't have enough TP to do that attack anyways. I had no idea. It made me so mad. I swiped it away instantly. It was loud, dude. I was like, oh no. Do you guys have like a basement that you can hide in? Hey, Aries, I just did that perfectly. Did you see that? Why can't we do that every single time, guys? Like, seriously. That's what we're gonna have to do to make this happen. Oh, we're busting. Now this one's gonna be a little bit tricky. Just kidding. Fend. We are on a slab. Oh no way, really? We have a bathroom. Other than that, we're cooked. Dude, no way, dude. Oh, man. Yeah, dude. That's right. Well, you guys, you're not in Tornado Alley, are you? You know what I mean? Isn't that like Kansas and Kentucky area? I think it's Kentucky area. But still, if you're getting warnings about it, that's sketchy as hell, man. It's like in California when you have a bad earthquake, they tell you, you just go stand in the doorway. It's like, that doesn't really work. Ooh, getting tagged a little bit there. Whatever, we'll hit Susie with the Lux there. Oh my god, this one is insanity. Now it's over now. Susie's down. It's over now and Susie's out. Oh my gosh, dude. TV dinner, Chris. We go through this every spring. Oh, that one hurt so bad. Oh, that one hurt. Putting on face paint or using colored hairspray would be a good like goal sometime. Oh, that's not a bad idea. I thought about dyeing my hair. If we get like 100 likes, I'll dye my hair or something like that. But we got to do more than that because that's a little more permanent. Like shaving the head, that's going to be like a good one. You know what I mean? Like 5,000 subscribers, we're going to get our first tattoo. So, and it's going to be a game-related tattoo. That was a good round right there. That was our best round yet. Let's try a couple more before we start to look at some stuff, guys. 'Cause I'm feeling kind of hot on this. Feeling kind of hot on this tonight. Kind of understanding a little bit more. Now, I like where your head's at, though, Pyro. See, I need to have somebody that can do, like, real face paint, and, like, one of the goals could be, like, 50 likes, and you get, like, a good face paint job or something, right? Because I'm just going to make it look like trash. I'm going to straight up make it look like trash. I'm not talented like that. Some people are artists with that stuff. You watch some of the cosplays on the shorts and stuff like that, you know, the girls do the transformation, or the guys, whichever one, you know. They're pretty crazy. You gotta make 3,000 alts now. Yeah, YouTube's got to be smart enough to recognize that. I always think about that. I've got two other channels. Not two other channels. I got one other channel and one other YouTube account from way back in the day that I don't really use. But I think YouTube's got to know about that stuff, right? It's got to know, like, because your IP address or something. Because I thought about it. Who hasn't, right? Like, no way it lets you get away with all that. Now, I felt dangerous there. That was dangerously close. Should I cosplay as Darkstar? You mean as the Tekken Master? As the Master Tekken player? Oh, gosh. Yeah, whatever, just, yeah, okay. We're doing good. Doing really good. I will say this, Deltarune definitely grows on me the more I play it. I always wondered how that guy you watch, Aries, Mr. Puffer, whatever his name, plays it all the time, every day. Because he does. But it's actually a fun game. Holy smokes, we got 15 likes on the shorts chat, dude. Thank you, bro. That's crazy. That's crazy work, bro. Went 16 on that one. Okay, we got to do 30 push-ups now, guys. I didn't even realize we were there. Okay. This is going to be hard. We just did 20. Oh, it's going to make 50 for the night. I'm already stiff, too. Hold on. All right, let's see. This is going to really make me sweat. Let me adjust the camera here. Can you guys even see what I'm doing? Dude, that was a lot. Oh my god, I'm so sweaty right now. Oh, we got 30 done. Okay, guys, so. Let me adjust the stream goals. Dude, your brother Cedar did 35 in a row, Darkstar. Okay. Let's adjust the stream goals, guys. Let's cross those ones off for the night. Thank gosh we got those done. Whew. Now we can just settle back. We don't got to work now. Those were the ones we're going to work. Oh. Oh. Shaving the mustache would be nice. Never had a mustache before. Playing the Undertale Sands fight. We'll love that stuff, right? Ah. Ah. Strength and honor. Strength and honor, guys. Every day. All day. And girls. Make it look like trash is why it would be fun, though. Oh, I see what you mean. I'll do like a trashy crow makeup. No, we'll do stuff like we'll karaoke one song and stuff like that. You know what I mean? I don't mind doing stuff like that. You know, stuff I'm not good at and stuff that would just be like embarrassing. I don't mind doing that at all, dude. Oh. I'll like do a rap song too. Or something like that. Do like Fresh Prince of Bel-Air or something. Oh, okay. Oh. Dude, my heart's racing. That shows you I'm actually out of shape, guys. Okay, those are done. Let's get back to the Roaring Night fight. Appreciate all the likes. Appreciate everybody coming by. Thank you. Let's get it on. Pretty early in this fight still, aren't we, right now? Oh, we're only on this move. Ooh, that was a tight little spot, wasn't it? Ooh, 32 for you. Damn, Cedar. Damn, that's what I'm talking about, dude. My chest is tight right now, too. It's tight. We got the push-ups. It was funny, you being shirtless last stream. I almost was like, I was going to do one like, shirt comes off. Because it was nice. I'm not even going to lie to you, man. It felt so good. That's when I should probably put on every stream, just because summertime would be nice. One like, shirt comes off. It's my eye shows speed run. Dude, he is incredible. I was watching him do some breakdancing stuff today on the stream. That was really fun. Not on the stream, but on a short. Oh, Chucky darn. Every time this one hits me, I feel depressed. That's a great monologuing earlier, Darkstar, by the way. Great monologuing. Each like a piece of clothing off. Oh, dude. That'd be funny. Each like, I lose a piece of clothes. Yeah. Well, I only wear 2 pieces of clothing, so 2 likes, and all of a sudden, you got more than your money's worth of lucky right there. You got more than you paid for. Oh, gosh. Oh. It's funny, I hadn't used the tension bit yet. Comes off. Dude, oh my gosh. I tried to slow down on it, and that wasn't worth it. We gotta speed that up for sure. Wheel of Death, yep. The Wheel of Death. Ah. Rough, guys. Looking rough right now. Looking rough for a good finish here. I'm not sure. If we heal all the way, we might have a chance. Ah, terrible. Terrible. That was it. Okay, it's all up to Chris now. Now, Chris does more damage when those guys are gone, but it's still like half of what Susie's Rude Buster does. Now, what's the lore behind that? Why he does more damage when they're gone? 92 is like really good. Damn. First time that attack's killed me, I think. Because he's more determined. Oh, is that what it actually is, Mumtus? That makes sense, right? Oh. Do it one more time, then we're gonna stop and look at some stuff, guys. Get knee-deep in Deltarune lore and figure out what is actually going on with the story, what the experts think, what the people who have dissected everything with a microscope think about it. We're gonna pick their inner thoughts and figure out what we think is gonna happen in Chapter 5. Initially, we're getting Asgore, Flower Shop, a lot of things like that. Where you guys are getting that from, I don't even know. That's how lost I am. Oh, stop it. Stop it. Just a rude buster. Just a rude buster. Make a rap song called Rude Buster. I pretty much got that down. I've done a Chris run solo of this fight, but only with the Shadow Mantle. It's actually pretty fun. Well, that kind of puts it at a different challenge right there. Shadow Mantle plus Chris solo. That would be fun. Defend, Rude Buster, and defend. Nope. I gotta do this from the middle. You know, the middle is the pro spot. This is where the pros sit. You can't be not doing it here. Damn it. I was gonna use my Revive Mint on Rousey, but it is what it is. For some reason I like being a little bit forward in this one. I don't know why. Damn it, dude. Terrible round. Very terrible round. Gotta play it out, though. Gotta play it out. How did that not hit me? You know? 80's good. Made a late decision there. I knew it was going to bite me in the ass. Oof, man. Oh, my shoulders are sore now. Okay, let's put this aside for a second, guys. We're going to check some lore stuff out right off the bat here. We'll spend an hour or two checking out some deep dive lore. Then we'll come back to the Roaring Knight for a little bit. We'll kind of attempt this throughout the night here. It'll be our backdrop of gaming for our conversation. Let's switch. That Gatorade fell on the floor. That one fell on the floor. Oof. Now let's look at this video Aries posted right off the bat. This is the secret item that he was showing us that we can get. And I'll show you guys exactly where it's at. Dun-dun, 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 dun-dun. I hear the music better on your PC than I can on my speakers here. I don't know why. Doesn't take that long to get, actually, but I just wanted to try it without it. I knew we can probably get it without it. But if you're having a hard time, this fills your TP halfway. Did every turn it does that? Seen this one before, Mamtas? I hadn't until Larry showed it to me. I must have the audio for the music down on mine or something like that because it sounds so much better on yours, Aries. Oh. I thought we went here and got this. So like we use the tension bit in this one. That's the tension gem, right? Fitting, very fitting. No, that was good, Aries. That was perfect, man. This is great quality, dude. What are you talking about? This is perfect stuff, bud. Like how you showed me twice where it's at. That's perfect, dude. I appreciate it. We will get that on the next route we do because I want to get all the items and do all the stuff eventually, you know? Consider that like 100% playthrough. Oh, so the next route we have to do is the weird route, right? Let's watch a video on what the weird route actually is. Thank you, Mr. Aries. Thank you. Susie bleeds. Oh, she does. I missed that. I was looking at the chat. Look at that. It's on Rousey. is the Geno routes the next one I need to do. Increases TP by 50. Does that mean it automatically fills it to 50? Or we get 50 more TP by the end of it? Rousey's concerned face. 50 more. Nice. Okay. So you get a bigger stack. Okay. Mumsies, Michael Guy, Bowen. Radiation is now on YouTube. What was this one?
Ready?
Legacy says, so my date, I had 1 cup of blackberry tequila. Never had it before. Went to the movies, took 1 bite of popcorn, and I don't know what happened, but my jaw felt like a shock of nerves firing. Oh my gosh, my wife explained could be from sweet to salty kind of thing. That's strange, dude. Do you have any cavities? You know what I mean? Or something like that? You missing a filling? Because you could have hit it or something like that with the popcorn kernel. So I could find videos for you. Just tell me what you want to know about first. Well, I want to go chapter for chapter, right? I want like a chapter 1 deep dive. I found one. Why don't you go find one too, and we'll see which one's better. And like, you know, it could be long, it could be shorter. It doesn't matter the length of it, but just let's look for some quality out there, right? We want some respectable guys like maybe Merg or something like that. Some of the big name guys that know what they're talking about, so that we can actually know what we're talking about. Dun 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 dun. The champ is here. Dun 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 dun. John Cena. What's up, dude? How you doing, Red Dead? Welcome in, man. Beat chapter 4. Was very satisfied with it. It's my favorite chapter so far. We're deep diving into Deltarune lore and working on the Roaring Knight Shadowless Mantle run. So far, we've gotten 32 likes, 36 likes. I don't know what we're at. Oh my God, Red Dead with the gifted jewels. Dude, every time you come in here, man, you make me blush with that kind of stuff, brother. Make me blush, dude. Thank you. Thank you, Red Dead. The champ is here. And so now we're deep diving into all the lore. In about an hour, we'll go back and try the Roaring Knight again. I feel pretty good. I feel like we're going to get the Roaring Knight tonight, one way or the other. His ass is going down. How's the mic sounding, too, by the way? It looks a little bit hot. A little bit hot to trot. Let me turn it down. This is from 14 years ago? Oh my God, we're going to the archives of YouTube. Let's check this out. This is Toby Fox, really? So how old would Toby have been? I'm gonna send this to him. I'm gonna send this to him, man. Like, was this you? Look how far you've come, Toby. Yeah, dun, 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 dun. Let's check it out.
Yeah. Okay. Yo, what's up? I'm Toby Radiation Fox. Y'all fuckers on the internet might know me as Radiation, but my name is Toby Fox. I'm the guy that does music for home stuff. The coolest comic on the internet with the coolest fandom. Yeah. As you can tell, I am super hip and young and ironic and a nerd. Yeah, check out the sweet tunes I'm writing. Check them all out. Here's a tune I wrote just now. This one is called...
Dude. So Papyrus is who his character is most like in real life. Interesting. Interesting. Had a crazy day today in a good way. Ooh, Red Dead, really? Really? Dude, this is so funny. This guy's got so much personality and stuff.
How relevant? How new? Buy it. I'm gonna go to the kitchen. Yo, I know what you're thinking. Hey, Toby! I already follow you on Twitter. I already follow you on Tumblr. Yo, I already even follow you on the MSBA forum. What more do you want? What more?
What in the... Dude, what in the hell is going on, dude? This is when YouTube was crazy, man. This is when YouTube was really, really crazy. Yep, shave a mustache, Red. I've never had a mustache in my life. 50 likes and we'll do it. Dude, what is going on here, guys? What is going on with Toby?
What do you want? I'll tell you what I want. I want it all, motherfucker. I want it all.
So cringe now. Didn't mean to mute my mic, sorry. Ain't nothing changed, dude. Oof. My date's name was Red Dead. Ooh. That's so funny, dude. Legacy. Dude, he has insane energy here. This must have been before Loco was still a thing.
I want all the money. I want all the fun. I want all the ideas. Yeah. Are you liking the spinning? Are you liking the spinning? Let's go to Paul. Yeah, so
Let me count, Red. Let me count.
Sign up for my new YouTube account. Click the subscribe button, or just follow it at BOWMANISTOD. That's radiation. You can see it at the bottom of the screen. Yo, and the best part of this is it can be about whatever we want it to be about. Yeah, a YouTube channel for you, motherfucker. That's why they call it YouTube. Yo, fan trolls, hilarious. Shipping.
Must be his girlfriend filming. Must be her pole there. Red Dead. I know. Isn't this cringe, man? What up, Hamster Muffins? How you doing? Watching a cringe Toby Fox video from back in the day, man, where you just posted anything and everything. I just found an 8-ounce cheese that's like $18. It has Reaper pepper. Oh my god, you're crazy, Pyro. It's going to be like a slow burn from the cheese. Okay, I found a video that was me before chapter 3 and 4. It was made to be an explanation of all the information from chapters 1 and 2. Not a recap, but deep dive. Yeah, no, this is funny, dude. I'm laughing at it. You know what I mean? Like, it's funny, man. You know what I mean? This is one of those things I'm sure he looks back at and he's just like, I was crazy. Let me see how far we are from that many likes. No, see. I think we're still a ways away. I think we're like 32 or 33. Just doing straight likes tonight. We've got 31. We've got 31 right now, guys. We got 9 to go before we start a Sans fight. It is, you know, but we've all been cringe in our lives, right? We've all done silly things like that, right? Shoot, I sit up here and do silly things all day long, don't I? I'm not going to poo-poo him.
Funny buckets. Yo, I adore buckets. Yo, I can be funny and ironic at the same time. This city, who gives a fuck? It's all about me, motherfucker.
Dude, was he in college then? It must be. This is definitely his girlfriend's room, by the way.
Woo! Yo, remixes of classic children's shows. Yo, I'm there. They're the school bus. Yo, you wanna play a game? You wanna play a board game? Motherfucker, don't play board games. I only play Sega. I only play classic Sega. Yo, fan art? Yeah, I got some. This is one of the ancestors of some shit.
Oh, is it Michael filming him? Is it Michael filming him, guys? Did I get that wrong? Michael and Toby were on the Homestuck music team together. Okay. What's the Homestuck music team? See, this is what I'm talking about, deep lore stuff. This is excellent. This is all the stuff we want to learn. I want the backstory. I want all this stuff. Homestuck. We'll check yours out in a minute here, Aries. Homestuck Music Team was a massive collaborative collective formed in 2009 by comic creator Andrew Hussey, originally sourced from a fan submission on the MSPA forums. All right, produced a vast iconic discography for the web comics, flash animations, and narrative, later expanding into official spin-offs. Team is coordinated and nominally led early on by Toby Fox. Nice. You got these other guys, Michael Guy Bowman, right? We see him. So this is where Toby got his start, really, writing music and stuff like that. That's cool, man. You got an old video legacy? All right, post it, man. I'm feeling great after the egg, dude. I'm feeling great after the egg, to be honest with you. I don't know why it feels so good. Definitely didn't kill me.
What? You come in here to see some pornography? Yeah, people on YouTube will watch anything. Oh. So what? In conclusion, subscribe to my YouTube, subscribe to my Twitter, my Tumblr, everything.
This is the kind of maniacal energy it takes to make a video game by yourself. Straight up, guys. Don't kid yourselves. This is what Thrive looks like. Just not a lot of direction right now with it.
Thing you can find. I'm Toby Radiation Fox, and I am the greatest living artist known to man. Yo, what the fuck? Homestuck update, yo, get out.
Also, I remember the time everybody wore those damn glasses. This is a sick little studio setup he's got, man. Nice guitar right there, by the way. That's a really nice guitar. I can just tell. It's got the built-in electronic pickup and everything. Probably $600-$700 guitar.
Yo, get out. Oh, Aqueous. You get me in a place I can't touch.
Well. Cringe in a lot of ways. Cringe in a lot of ways, but I enjoyed it, man. Hey, Forsaken is doing Sorrows. Let's stop over here and give him a like, man.
Has the English exam that is very.
Put him on mute right here. We'll have him in the background. Now, Okay, so that was some Toby Fox lore. That was awesome. That was awesome stuff. I'm gonna put a clover on all the ones that we've looked like, because otherwise I'm gonna get lost, dude. Straight up. I would suggest everybody chug a raw egg. Try it for yourself. See if you like it. I'm gonna tell you what. The flavor, nothing to be. It was not good. The consistency was the worst thing by far. By far. Just trying to like gnaw through those egg yolks, dude. Like when I got to the egg yolks, that was the gnarly part. The egg white's not a big deal. Remember, we're still going to do the syrup and the carton of egg whites? Ugh, that one's going to make me throw up because it's going to be so much of it. I know, weird dude, DLC, right? Weird dude. But that's the kind of maniacal, obsessive energy it takes to make a video game by yourself, because there's so much work. And also, you can tell the artistic mentality with him, right? That video and stuff, even though it was like pretty cringe, was very creative, very like well done for what it was. Like if you're the kind of person that likes that kind of comedy, that really quick ADD, ADHD type of, you know, goofiness, I guess you would say, that would really hit well, I think, with you. You could see a lot of potential in that video. Like, it's just lacking a little bit of direction, you know what I mean? He's trying to find his way. I don't get into this channel anymore, but that's me. You mean the one you're posting the video about? We're going to check it all out, James. We're going to check every single thing out. Yeah, you can tell his personality comes through in his games, like especially Undertale with Papyrus, right? Instantly, I thought, oh, Papyrus is his favorite, is the character that's most like him. Absolutely, that's where this personality comes out. Surprised we don't see more Papyrus. So, let's go ahead and how are we going to do this, guys? How are we going to do this? There's so much. I think we start with the lore videos. What's this legacy? Hold on. DSR Dark Shuffler. This guy a dancer? Oh, is this you, Legacy? Oh, look at the moves, dude. Oh, look at that. That's sick, dude. You can actually do it. Dude, you can actually do it, man. In the club, man. Dude, that's sick, dude. Dude, that's sick, man. What's with those pants? Dude, this is dope, man. Best video of the night. What a dope song, dude. What the hell? I thought your wife likes to go out dancing in the clubs with you, man. Dude, that's sick, man. That's sick. We're gonna throw that a like and a subscribe for sure, man. For sure. Feels like Christmas pants, dude. This is some Eurovision shit right here, dude. Still got the pants. Oh, this wasn't you from recently. I thought this was recently you. Really enjoy shooters and RPGs. I'm an RPG guy at heart, DLC. I'll play a good shooter every once in a while. That's why these Undertale Deltarune games kind of hit really hard for me. I'd never expect myself to like them so much. Hey, best video of the night. Best video of the night. Bravo. Bravo, dude. I could never dance like that. That is sick, dude. Now, what's his name? Sean Roberts. He's a dancer and a Spanish percussionist, I think he said. Plays like the conga or something like that. I can't remember. He's the only dancer I know. You're the best dancer I know now, dude. You just got a cramp on your hamstring watching that. Dude, that was sick, dude. Seriously, sick, dude. Video of the night, man. Video of the night. Might have been the video of the week. What was I doing? Shit. Deltarune lore. I got that song in my head. Eurovision was a funny-ass movie. Isn't it a contest, too? Like a real one? Oh, that's an old video of you. I thought it was a real one. Like a real contest, too. Uh-oh, Cedar, you got a cramp? You gotta drink some pickle juice, Cedar. Pickle juice or mustard. Get that inside you right now. Oh, I shouldn't have said it like that. Get some pickle juice and mustard, brother. Okay. There's the history of Megalovania. Everything you should know before Deltarune Chapter 3 and 4. Okay. Okay. Let's do this perfectly. This is what we really want to know. I know. 15 years ago, brother. Damn, you don't look much different, man. You look much different. That dancing keeps you young. No, I'm serious, Cedar. The pickle juice works like almost instantly. I don't like pickles, but I keep a jar of pickles in the fridge. I used to get like bad leg cramps and stuff, especially when I was like doing more physical work in construction. I would lose all my water every day because I sweat a lot. Sweat a lot, man. We got legacy lore. Damn right we did, dude. Damn right we did. Okay, this is going to be a long one, guys. It's about an hour long. We're going to go through this and decipher every single thing about chapters 1 and 2. Let's get after it.
Hey, remember this guy?
Holy cow, that's loud.
Remember this guy? I mean, surely you remember this guy. Or if not, you might remember this.
That pickle inside
it's
you.
Deltarune, baby.
Don't quote me on that.
Almost 10 years ago now, Toby Fox made a cool thing.
Just make that a channel shirt. Get
and
that
then
pickle
almost
inside
7 years ago, he released the first chapter of another cool thing. Now, if you're like me, hearing those numbers made you want to go take a cold shower and...
That is so funny. This guy gets it right away. Instantly, I'm like, 7 years. 7 years, man. How could you do that to us? With that kind of cracker energy that he had going on, I'm surprised it took 7 years to do any of this.
think long and hard about the passage of time, marching on endlessly.
Dude, this is me after the Roaring Night, 18 hours in. Except I'd have 2 cigarettes and a chew in.
Leaving us behind to go, what do you mean 2015 wasn't 5 years ago? But on a positive note, chapters 3 and 4 of Deltarune are set to release this year, the year of our Lord 2025. Whether that means tomorrow or it means December 31st, we're just gonna have to wait and see. In the meantime though, I don't know about you, but I need a refresher.
I'm still jamming to that
Obviously,
song,
I
Legacy.
can't speak for anyone else, but I know that when I was younger, I was absolutely ravenous about release dates and the dreaded wait for new content in a series I cared about. But I kinda grew out of it. And in the 4 years since Chapter 2 of Deltarune released, I've just forgotten quite a lot of stuff that I used to know. Important stuff, the things that I want to be on the lookout for in the next 2 chapters.
Now that's how I feel, and it was only been a year since we played chapters 1, 2, and we finished 3 just recently, we finished 4 just now. But I'm so lost, like I can remember that the Spamton was the secret boss in chapter 2 forever.
In its place, I just have vague memories of things that are maybe sort of important. This friendly-looking young man...
Dude, hold on, stop, I'm sorry I'm pausing it so much, but 7 years ago, if you started this when you were 10 years old, you'd be 17, you'd almost be, you're gonna be an adult, and you're gonna be 21 years old, able to drink booze if you started this at 10 years old by the time they're done with this series. Think about that. That's too long, man. That's too long to ask people to like hold on to the story. Like, people change so much in that much time. A lot of people lose interest and everything like that. Cedar, good job. Good writing. We'll see you later, my friend.
Man is probably important, isn't he?
Get some pickle
What
in
was
you.
the deal with these guys again? Do I really need to find an egg somewhere so that the main character doesn't die? The problem is, while I let all of my Deltarune knowledge fade into obscurity, a whole lot of people on the internet certainly didn't. And so when I went to refresh myself on bits and pieces from the game online, most of the videos and posts work off a huge amount of assumed knowledge. You're just supposed to know a lot of this stuff. And it's not like Toby Fox has been quiet in that interim period either. I'm just finding out now there was a sweepstakes run by Spamton full of important information. Not to mention...
What do you mean? Sweepstakes run by Spamton. I didn't hear about
all
that.
the snippets of content from future chapters he's been sharing in these Deltarune update newsletters. So today let's talk about Deltarune. We'll very quickly recap the story so far, so what actually happened in Undertale and Deltarune's first 2 chapters. We'll talk about everything we know about chapters 3 and 4 thanks to teasers and updates shared by Toby Fox over the past couple years, and we'll dive back into some of the game's biggest mysteries so far, including some of the loose threads you might have missed on a first playthrough. By the time we're done, with any luck, this primer should jog my memory as well as yours, so that when there's Garster shenanigans or some guy called Mike shows up, we'll have a chance of understanding what the hell is actually going on. But before we get started, and I feel like this should be absurdly obvious, but this video is going to contain spoilers for Undertale and for Deltarune's first 2 chapters. If you haven't played Undertale or Deltarune but you want to at some point, you probably shouldn't be watching this video. But I'm not your dad, as far as you...
I mean, the heart's directly in the center of both titles. That's funny, Deltarune's trademark, but Undertale's not. I wonder why that is. I don't know much about how trademarking works in that regard, but curious.
You know anyway, so do as you please.
Here we go, guys. Let's
So
get
to start
excited.
off, I think we should head back to Undertale very quickly. You can rest assured I'm not going to waste your time with a laborious recap of everything that happens in the game, but I do want to make sure we're starting on the right foot here. As we'll talk about later, Undertale's fingerprints are very visible on Deltarune, and Toby Fox even refers to Deltarune as Undertale's parallel story in the game's Steam description. So
I was never a Skull fan, Ira. That stuff lost its flavor too quick for me, man. I liked Grizzly. That was it. Really just Grizzly Wintergreen. Don't do that stuff, though, guys. It's nasty. Tongue will fall out. No, interesting, Aries. Interesting, right? It's in the middle of the name, and that's trademarked. I don't think the heart in the middle of the name really means much, but...
let's make sure we remember the broad strokes of what went on in that game first. So, what happened in Undertale? A long time ago, there was a war
Grillby's,
between
remember Grillby's,
humans
guys?
and monsters. Humans won this war thanks to their superior souls? Don't think too hard about it. They decide to banish all monsters underground, sealing them below the surface with a magic spell. So the monsters build a civilization down there. A long time passes, although it's unclear how long, and this loser falls down a hole in the mountain and finds themselves in the underground, looking for a way to return home to the surface. They make their way through the underground, meeting a cast of lovable characters along the way, and find out that the only way to pass through the magic barrier sealing monsters underground is to kill a monster, take their soul, and use it with their human soul to pass through. This loser, named Frisk, makes some decisions that roughly result in 3 potential endings, depending on how the player chose to play the game. In the neutral
we did do everything in Deltarune we could do. We did all of it. We did all 3 endings.
ending, Frisk takes the soul of Asgore, the Underground's king, and presumably leaves the Underground, returning to the surface alone. Beloved Tumblr Sexy Man Sans calls and gives an update on what's happened in the Underground since Frisk left. This changes depending on the choices the player made, but the rough outline remains the same. Frisk dips, and the rest of the monsters just sort of try to figure out what to do now that their king is gone. In the true pacifist ending, we find out that this flower, who has just sort of had bad vibes the entire game, is actually the reincarnation of Toriel and Asgore's son, Asriel. They had no idea what to name their son, so they just kind of smashed their names together. Anyway, Asriel and his adopted human sibling Kara died after the latter successfully pulled a prank gone wrong, which included eating poisonous flowers, merging souls with Asriel, and returning to the surface, successfully freaking the fuck out of a bunch of humans, leading them to kill Asriel too. The flower absorbs a whole bunch of human souls and turns back into Asriel, and with the power of hopes and/or dreams, Frisk beats him. He turns back into this small goat boy, and everyone else gets their soul back, finally leaving the Underground to a brighter future, or whatever. And finally, in the genocide ending, Frisk kills pretty much every monster they encounter. They're progressively possessed, or maybe just joined by Kara, the first human who fell into the Underground, Asriel's sibling. Kara is long dead, but tells us that the determination needed to complete this route to kill almost every monster in the Underground was enough to summon them. After a fun jump scare, the player hands over Frisk's soul to Kara for unclear purposes, and that's that. So
I think we did give him our soul too. I think you have to, right? I don't think you get a choice.
That's the broad strokes of Undertale's narrative. There's obviously a lot more going on in the game, as I'm sure you know, but for our purposes here, a whistle-stop tour through the key plot points is all we really need. And speaking of which, what happened in Deltarune's first 2 chapters anyway? According to the game's Steam page, this is Undertale's parallel story. We play as Chris, Toriel's adopted child, who bears a striking
So Undertale's parallel story. Yeah, we did Ares, right? So it parallels it. It's not a sequel to it or anything like that. So same universe, different characters telling a similar story.
resemblance to Kara. They live in the very imaginatively named hometown.
That guy had 1 arm? What the hell? I never realized that one cat guy had 1 arm. Things you miss you don't even recognize.
Yes, they named their town Hometown, and it's populated largely by familiar faces from Undertale. At school one day, Chris and their bully-turned-bestie Susie find themselves in a so-called dark world after walking into a pretty spacious storage closet. This dark world is filled with characters brought to life from inanimate objects from the real world, or the light world.
Dude, chapter 4 had such polish. If you look at chapter 1 and 2, the difference in it from chapter 4 we just played. Chapter 4 is way, way more polished in so many different ways. But the animation, the coloring, and everything like that, this is still more Undertale than Deltarune, I would say, at this point. Even though it is Deltarune, you know what I mean?
Where the game started. Chris and Susie meet this goat boy Ralsei, a not very subtle anagram of Azrael, and he shares a prophecy. There's a delicate balance between the light world, or the real world, and the dark worlds, such as the one that we see here. If that balance is ruined, Earth will be destroyed. And unfortunately, someone has been going around creating dark fountains, bringing these dark worlds to life around Hometown, threatening that balance. The prophecy states that 3 heroes, a human, a monster, and a prince, will appear to seal these dark fountains and, quote, banish the angels' heaven, which, yes, sounds like nonsense, it kind of is.
Sorry, I didn't mean to quit pausing there. Such an epic story, by the way. Like, if you actually just, like, listen to what that prophecy says and stuff, and the way it's presented, it's really, really epic. You can tell why a lot of people grabbed onto it, you know?
New dark fountain has appeared recently on the horizon and is threatening this balance between light and dark, so Chris, Susie, and Ralsei journey through the dark world to seal the fountain. They return to the light world and they head home. Chris goes to sleep until they fall out of bed, chuck their soul, which is being controlled by the player, into a bird cage, and pose threateningly in the middle of the big old Deltarune in their bedroom. The next day, in chapter 2, Chris and Susie find a dark world in the local library and jump into it, ready to go and seal another fountain. Hijinks ensue alongside their classmates Noelle and Birdley, who...
This was a long chapter, it felt like, at the end of the day. I think it's the second longest chapter, isn't it?
Accidentally found their way into the dark world,
Noelle.
And this fountain is sealed too. Susie joins Chris for a sleepover at their house, and after ripping out their soul once again, Chris slashes Toriel's tires, waits for everyone to fall asleep, and then creates a dark fountain in the living room. And cliffhanger. There you go, I think that was pretty quick. We'll obviously be delving into some of the specifics from the first 2 chapters throughout the video, but hopefully that's jogged your memory of the basic sequence of events if, you know, like me, you haven't played the game since 2021.
Ah! Damn, man. 5 years. He probably wasn't even 18 years old when he played it. Chapter 2 is the second longest, but the shortest if you do the weird route. Let me grab another little bit of coffee, guys. Sorry. Totally enamored with this video, Aries. Well done. I like this guy. The Bee's Knees. Really, really cool. I subscribed to him. I threw a like on it. Let me grab one more cup of coffee. 1 second, guys. Thanks for waiting. Sorry. I didn't want to miss any of it.
With that out of the way, how about chapter 3? It may not be out yet, but there's actually quite a lot that we know about it. We'll mainly be talking about the theme of the chapter's dark world and some of the characters that we'll encounter.
We'll see if
but
he gets
you're
it
not
right.
interested and you'd like to go into it completely blind, I don't blame you at all. Just skip past this section. Should be a timestamp on screen, hopefully, if I've done my job correctly.
Okay, so what we're going to do is we are going to skip it, right? Because we have played 3 and 4. We know what happens. We don't need to actually spend any time thinking about what he thinks is going to happen, right? Let's just skip to his analysis of chapter 1 and 2, the deep breakdown.
There you go. Knowing that we're only
Uh-oh, they kill it?
opposing opinion, so just keep in mind. Moving on then, I'd like to spend the rest of this video delving a little bit deeper into the first 2 chapters of Deltarune. Knowing that we're only 2/7 of the way through the game, there's a vast number of mysteries that we just don't have the answers to yet, but the evidence that exists so far is absolutely fascinating. So if you'll humour me for a little bit longer, I'd like to explore each of these mysteries on screen in a bit more detail. We'll take a look at the evidence we've got so far, and see if we can draw some early conclusions, where things might be headed in the next few chapters, and what to look out for as the story progresses. We'll take a look at the mysterious W.D. Garster. Undertale fans will absolutely recognize this guy, if for no reason other than the explosion of fan interpretations of who he might be. We'll take a look at his role in Deltarune, how we know he's relevant to this story too, and what that might mean going forward. We'll look at the relationship between Chris and the player. They've ripped their soul out of their body enough times for us to safely conclude that in this story, the player is a separate character. Chris doesn't seem especially happy to be possessed and controlled by us, so we'll take a look at this dynamic and what impact it might have on the story. We'll explore the relationship between Undertale and Deltarune. Their names may be anagrams, but how are they actually linked? It's not a sequel nor a prequel, so what is it exactly? And are the two stories going to intersect? We'll take a look at the Knight, seemingly the game's central antagonist, the one opening these dark fountains around Hometown. What has the game actually told us about the Knight so far? And what are the chances it's Chris anyway? We did watch them open—
What? No way. What? What? I don't think Chris is the Roaring Knight. No. Can't be.
a dark fountain at the end of chapter 2 after all. The Eggman.
We know that much because we fought the Roaring Knight with Chris.
There's a shady figure handing out an egg to Chris every chapter. Is it true that you won't survive your teen years without at least one egg? Or is it just a very literal Easter egg? Another anagram for you, we'll take a look at Ralsei and Asriel, the two goat boys with a strange number of parallels. How are they connected? And what's up with all the mysteries surrounding this one? Is he the wholesome fluffy boy we've been led to believe? Or is—
Right, when did he change into this one? Back then, that was a huge theory back then. Well, it would make sense because he's the one that creates the Dark Fountain right there, right? So who else does? The Roaring Knight. What do they have in common? That's what we got to find out. They're definitely not the same person, but they have something in common. Does the Roaring Knight have a human soul? No, because he takes the soul out every time to do the fountain, doesn't he? Either way, I almost like the Dark Prince version of Ralsei better than this one.
Or is he hiding something? We'll explore Chapter 2's Weird Route, or Snowgrave as it's sometimes known.
Oh, perfect.
Will this alternate route take us to a different ending for the game? Is it even going to continue past Chapter 2? And what does it contribute towards Deltarune's themes and message? And
we do know it continues, right? So it is important.
Finally, we'll take a look at the Holiday family. That includes Noelle and her dad Rudy, of course, as well as two characters that we haven't seen just yet, but may be important for the story going forward. Now, as I'm sure you've noticed, this isn't every mystery Deltarune poses over its first 2 chapters. And what's been left out is stuff I'm still very curious about. What's up with the creepy bunker on the outskirts of Hometown? What's the deal with onions?
The bunker's the one I really want to know about, and this onion dude's kind of interesting. The bunker's the one I want to know about. Fun fact, Susie's outline colors are inconsistent. Was it on purpose or not, I wonder? Probably on purpose.
And the weird song they've been hearing coming from the ocean. The list of stuff that we're going to talk about is, in my opinion, the best of both worlds, balancing Deltarune's most important mysteries and the mysteries that I personally think are most interesting or relevant going forward. I'll be sharing my own interpretations of the evidence so far and how I think it can be pieced together, but I'm not a Deltarune prophet by any stretch of the imagination. I have no idea what's coming next. I highly encourage you to take a look at the evidence and build your own interpretations as we go along. And
well, I really like what he's doing. He's presenting it very well. Very clean representation, quick, concise, intelligent. He's doing a great job. I think we can take whatever he says as kind of like to heart.
If you disagree with any of my conclusions, feel free to correct me in the comments.
Well, we'll make our own decision,
of
course.
The most benign opinions about Deltarune will have their detractors. Someone will have an opposing opinion. So just keep in mind that I don't have all the answers, and I'm not claiming to either. Hopefully I can shed some light on the shreds of evidence that are scattered across the game, so with any luck both—
I posted a video in Discord. This is the first game I played when I was 8. The first game I ever played, I played when I was 7 or 8, too, Legacy, and it was Link to the Past. Zelda on Super Nintendo. So I'm an RPG fan, I think, at the end of the day. You know, that game was an RPG in a lot of ways, right? We'll check it out. We'll check it out in just a little bit, Legacy.
You and I can do one of these, or maybe one of these, when the mysteries progress in the next couple chapters.
So funny.
So let's start with a big one. What is the deal with W.D. Garster? Well, he's pretty much everywhere, and if you fall too far down the rabbit hole, you'll start seeing him around basically every corner.
Yeah, not
I
anymore.
have to
There's
defer
no way,
to
right?
this video by the channel Misty Sparkles. It's a pretty fantastic breakdown of pretty much all of the evidence we have about Garster and why he's significant in Deltarune. If you're interested in this topic and really want to find out more, I would definitely recommend checking it out. In the meantime, I'll give my own rundown of the basics. W.D. Garster is a real fan favourite character, which is baffling when you consider that we don't even know what he looks like. He's very much hidden in the shadows of Undertale, only ever mentioned by NPCs with a very low chance of appearing in your game. Any other information about him is only accessible by manipulating the code to find rooms and other info left behind both intentionally and unintentionally by Toby Fox during production. What we
That's actually so cool. He left hints in the code like that.
can say for sure about Garster is that in Undertale, he was the royal scientist before Alphys took over. He built the core, which provides electricity to the underground, and eventually we're told that he fell into his creation, being, quote, shattered across time and space in the
Damn, the old Joker narrative, right? Falls on a vat of acid, turns into a crazy monster, but basically he fell into his own creation and got super powerful. I gotcha. Cool.
process. That's a tough break, but it's not all bad for Dr. Garster, because he's not just lurking in the shadows of Undertale. His fingerprints are all over Deltarune. You may recall that the game's introduction features a mysterious voice that speaks directly to the player, a voice whose dialogue is written and formatted in a way that might be recognizable if you think back. In the run-up to the release of Chapter 1, the official Undertale Twitter account was posting cryptic tweets written and formatted in the exact same way. They say they'd like to show us something we'll find very, very interesting, which may also be recognizable if we go even further back. Completely inaccessible during normal gameplay, only reachable through manipulating the game's code, is Undertale's Entry 17. Its title suggests that it's in line with the notes hidden throughout the True Lab section of Undertale's pacifist route, but
Which would be Gaster's lab, right?
it's clearly not written by Alphys like the rest of them. Listed as room_Garster in the game's code, and written in Wingding's font, presumably what the WD stands for in WD Garster, it reads, Entry number 17. Dark, darker, yet darker. The darkness keeps growing. The shadows cutting deeper. Photon readings negative. This next experiment seems very, very interesting.
Did Gaster break into the Dark World? Is that what happened with his creation? Is he the first one that broke into it?
What do you two think? So, Entry 17, the cryptic Twitter posts, and
Dude,
Deltarune's
that is so unbelievably good. That gave me chills right there. God, Toby Fox is kind of a master at psychology.
intro sequence are all written in this same voice, the voice
You
of
think
Garster.
so, Ares?
And while that entry didn't make a whole lot of sense back when it was first discovered, it suddenly sounds a lot more familiar.
What do you two think? Alphys wasn't around then. It's going to be Asgore, Oriel. Who would it be? Would it be the Onion, maybe? God, I don't know. Okay, let's keep going. I'm reaching for straws now.
Darkness growing, shadows cutting deeper, photon readings negative. He's opening a dark fountain,
Asgore and
right?
Sans, maybe?
Like a Deltarune stab your knife into the ground dark fountain. It should be said that Toby Fox has stated multiple times that a lot of the ideas for Deltarune date back quite a while, even before Undertale. There are lots of connections between the games that are not retroactive, but added with the knowledge that Deltarune was the game that he wanted to make next. The game
See, that is one thing I will say that was brilliant. Brilliant by him. Waiting for the game that you really wanted to make and learning how to make a game, but making that game based off of the game that was coming. Sorry, that was a weird way to say that. Absolutely brilliant storytelling and way to plant the seed of what was to come later on. That's really, really good. You know what I mean? Basically starting with what would be the sequel, even though it's not a sequel, it's in a parallel universe, right? Starting with the sequel, or starting with the starting with Undertale first, and then tying it together with the Deltarune lore and stuff was brilliant, dude.
game he's always wanted to make. So with the understanding that dark worlds and dark fountains were a core idea Fox had been thinking about prior to Undertale, this seems like a complete slam dunk to me. He's making a dark fountain. And not to mention that when speaking to the Gaster NPCs in Undertale, they simply tell us that he fell into his creation. And while we might assume they're talking about the core, they don't say that explicitly.
Kind of like in The Hobbit, they find the one ring of power, right? Gollum has it. They find it. They take it from him and everything. I appreciate all the likes on the stream, guys. Thank you. They find it, and it hints at the Lord of the Rings, hints at the story that comes later in the Lord of the Rings, which is way bigger than the story in The Hobbit, right? Even though The Hobbit's a great story in and of itself, this is kind of exact same thing that he did here, hinting at a bigger, more broader scope story later on through Undertale, kind of on the outskirts of Undertale knowledge, like this kind of stuff. You know what I mean? That's great, great, great storytelling, story writing for me. Fans will forever be the Tumblr sexy man. Toriel liked him. But I think it's kind of like that, right?
Explicitly. And why would the core scatter someone across time and space anyway? It seems incredibly likely that they're talking about a dark fountain. We can also tie Gaster into some of the events within Deltarune too.
Are we at
in
40
chapter
likes
1,
yet?
when
I
asking
think we're
Shorm
almost
about
there,
Jevil,
dude.
they'll
We're almost
say,
there. I think we're 3
one
away.
day he met a
3
strange
likes
someone,
away. 3.
and since then, he began to change. He started saying bizarre things that didn't completely make sense, but didn't completely not make sense either. As the court mage, and his only companion, I was forced to lock him away. Since that time, the strange words he said have...
Oh, I missed that. 1 sec.
Incredibly likely that they're talking about a dark fountain. We can also tie Gaster into some of the events within Deltarune too. In chapter 1, when asking Shorm about Jevil, they'll say, one day he met a strange someone, and since then, he began to change. He started saying bizarre things that didn't completely make sense, but didn't
And we've seen people getting taken over in the dark world, right? We've seen that.
completely not make sense either. As the court mage, and his only companion, I was forced to lock him away. Since that time, the strange words he said have stuck inside my cotton, and my view of this world has become darker, yet darker. Darker yet darker, huh? So, Jevil...
Darker yet darker, guys. Oh my gosh, so subtle with it. That's definitely a hint at Gaster right there. Definitely a hint at Gaster, 100%. So Jevil met Gaster. Jevil, even his face looks like Gaster's face, doesn't it? Who was Jevil in the beginning? He couldn't have been one of those scientists with Gaster, could he? I don't think so. That was Undertale, and this is Deltarune. Parallel, but not the same.
met a strange someone, and then began to change. Sound like anyone else we know? What about chapter 2?
Is Gaster the thing that ties these both universes together? I'm sorry to keep pausing. I'm just so intrigued by this right now. So intrigued. Move on.
Secret boss, Spamton. We're told he met a mysterious stranger who helped him out until he suddenly disappeared, leaving Spamton to go crazy. We're told Spamton left his phone off the hook, and when someone went to check on him, all they could hear is, quote, garbage noise, which we hear too when trying to make a phone call in the dark world. But it's not just garbage noise, it's the noise that plays alongside entry 17.
Right. I didn't notice that. It was in entry 17 too. Curious. Sorry guys, that was a little loud.
Trying to talk about this just makes me feel nuts. But while it's obscure and it's a little bit esoteric, both Jevil and Spamton connect back to Gaster when you start digging into their stories, trying to find out why they are the way they are.
I don't remember this part of the Spamton fight. It's been that long.
So, you can find Gaster in lots of nooks and crannies in Deltarune. He's in the music, he's speaking to us in the intro, and in tweets leading up to the game's release. At this point, he's probably in the walls as we speak. So what does it mean? What is he doing in Deltarune? Well, we know that Toby Fox is once again leaning into metafictional storytelling, arguably even harder than he did in Undertale. We've seen time and time again that Chris and the player are separate.
Damn guys, we're at 41 likes right now. 41 likes, guys. Congratulations. Thank you for all that. So we are going to play the Undertale Sans fight tonight. Where was the website that you can do that fight off of, where it's just the fight? Because that's what I want to do versus busting out the PlayStation 5 for it. Can somebody post that in the Discord so we can go right there and do it after we're done with this lore dive? Thank you guys for all the likes on the channel. Thank you guys. Helps out tremendously. You guys don't even know. Agent says, could be Sans as well. Deeply connected to Gaster, acts the same. You think he acts like Gaster does? See, I haven't seen any of Gaster the way he acts. We've seen a lot of Sans. Sans is goofy, funny, just like his brother Papyrus takes after Toby Fox. Is Gaster like the serious scientific side of Toby? Bad Time Simulator. Oh, is that what it is? Mom says Bad Time Simulator. Okay, thank you. Thank you. Hey, I think we can get him. We're going to do it on mouse and keyboard, so it's going to be easier. We got about 30 minutes left in this video.
Characters in this narrative. And we'll talk about that more in a moment, but the introduction seems to suggest that the way the player is interfacing with the world of Deltarune and the soul inside of Chris has some connection back to Gaster. Remember those opening lines when you first start the game? Are you there? Are we connected? The player has been brought here for something. What that is and why, we're going to have to wait to find out. In the meantime, though, here's a few things you can keep an eye out for in the coming chapters if you want to be ready for any hint of Gaster shenanigans.
We'll see if he gets this right, because we've played chapter 3 and 4. You guys shout out, because you remember more than I do, if he gets it right or wrong here. I'm going to try to keep track.
This is Gaster's theme. We've already heard it in a hand.
Brilliant, going from major to minor there. That's why it sounds happy and then it sounds sad. Great bunch of dissonance. That's a really good musical choice. What does it mean, though? He starts out as a happy scientist and turns into an evil monster when he hits the dark side, the dark world. Is that my interpretation of that musical piece? I think it is.
Handful of places in Deltarune, but it will assuredly show up again. Toby Fox is absolutely fantastic when it comes to leitmotif, and you can spot these sorts of connections between the themes for various characters all over his work if you're paying close enough attention. Keep an ear out for it in future tracks.
Hey, thanks, Mom. I appreciate
you can be on the lookout for text written in his style from the intro, as well as the less subtle Wingdings font we know to associate with him. We may see posts on social media written in this style.
What is Wingdings font? What is that? I don't even want to type it in if I spell that wrong. Wingdings font, family. Okay, never mind. Here, what is this? Wingdings font. Wingdings font. Series of dingbat fonts that render letters as a variety of symbols. They were originally developed in 1990 by Microsoft. Why would he have used these? None of the characters were mapped to Unicode at the time, however. Unicode approved the addition of many symbols in the Wingdings and Webdings fonts in Unicode 7.0. Why would Toby have used this? Symbology. Yeah. Trademark is owned by Microsoft. Patent expired in 2007. Oh, so he could use it after the patent expired, right? Because it was 2009. He was doing that. Okay, let's not get too deep into that. That's what that is. Very cool.
Once again, as the release date for chapters 3 and 4 get closer. We have these two sprites from Undertale, which could potentially be what Gaster looks like, although neither one is confirmed and they could both easily be unrelated. This one, though, is particularly popular with fans. And of course, he's associated with these grayscale versions of Undertale characters, who give us some of the only solid background that we've got on the man himself. So we may see this crop up again in future chapters.
I don't remember this guy holding the face in his hand.
Whew, so that's a big one out of the way. So what's the deal with Chris and the player? As I already alluded to, it's pretty clear that you, sitting at your computer playing Deltarune, and Chris, the character you're controlling, are not one and the same. In any given game, you would expect that by controlling the main character, you're being invited to suspend your disbelief for a while and become the little guy on screen. Your decisions are their decisions. Subverting this agreement between player and game is not new, of course, and meta.
Oh, that's so interesting, dude. No, Agent, I didn't recognize that, and way to go for calling that out. Way to go. If you notice, Gaster using Wingdings font. Sans uses Comic Sans font. Papyrus is Papyrus font. Simple but brilliant, right? And Toby is a very creative guy. You gotta give him a lot of credit.
To fiction that is aware that it's fiction, has been around for hundreds of years,
Right.
but it's still very much fertile ground in video games, and Deltarune makes it clear straight away that it intends to play with those ideas. At the end of chapter 1, Chris rips out their soul and acts on their own accord, separate from what we might want them to do.
And Papyrus, Sans, and Gastro all have a similar look, the skeleton look to them, right? At the end of the day.
They do it again in chapter 2. We can make decisions Chris isn't particularly happy with. Characters comment on how Chris seems different, is acting differently. This character who is supposedly pretty good at playing piano is terrible when we're controlling them. The player is an active character in the game's story. We're not just controlling someone who is. And the dynamic between the player and Chris is only going to get more fraught as the game progresses.
That is a pretty brilliant thing to do too, you know, because it hasn't been done very often where you're not playing as the character that's represented mostly in the story. You're the, like, just the side piece of it.
Chapter 2, Spamton has this line. It seems, after all, I couldn't be anything more than a simple puppet. But you three, you're strong. With a power like that, maybe you three can break your own strings. We've already seen Chris fighting the player's influence, and it seems as though Rolsei is able to do something similar, changing the player's perspective so we can't listen in on his conversation with Chris. We'll talk a little more about the player and what Toby Fox might be building towards when we
I never thought of Chris fighting us off, and that's why he was having a hard time, right? I thought he was fighting like inner demons and stuff. I guess our soul inside of him is almost an inner demon to him. We're an invader into his body, but if he's fighting against us so hard, why are we there in the first place with him? And when he fights us off, he creates a dark fountain. I don't understand.
talk about the weird route, but in the meantime, here's some things to be on the lookout for in the next couple chapters. This is almost certainly going to happen again. I don't think that needs clarification. Chris will continue to find opportunities to act independently from the player, and we may find it harder to make them do what we want them to do as the game goes on. Those are the moments to look for, where our actions and intentions don't match what Chris decides to do. We didn't make Chris create this dark fountain, for example, and that will certainly cause problems in the next chapter. We're going to have to find the fountain and seal it, so if Susie or Rolsei find out Chris opened it by themselves, that may cause some friction. It's also worth keeping an eye out for characters who bypass Chris and speak to the player directly. And, of course, the puppet analogy may come back at some point too. It was particularly relevant for Spamton, a literal puppet, but there's no better way to describe the way the player is literally pulling Chris's strings, so I would be on the lookout for those parallels. Hey, what's the deal with Undertale and Deltarune? This one has been a real source of contention for fans of both games for pretty much as long as Deltarune has existed. And even now, as Toby Fox's direction for the game starts to come into focus, people continue to disagree about how much of an influence the two games will have on each other. And if the game's biggest fans can't fully agree on what's actually going on here, I'm not sure how we're supposed to. So let's...
Well, that's what Toby wants, right? Wants everybody to be a little bit confused, a little bit intrigued by it. You know, that's what creates that's what creates a lot of curiosity.
Try to break it down. How are the two games connected? Obviously they are connected in some nebulous capacity at a minimum. Their names are an anagram of each other, and the Deltarune from which the game gets its name already exists in Undertale. It's the name of this symbol and its associated prophecy. And
it's with Sans in his little cathedral area, right? You guys remember that? We go to fight him, it's all over the place in there. Isn't it? Whoops, my bad. I didn't mean to move that camera. Remove that.
Undertale characters are aplenty in Hometown.
Yeah, right, Aries.
And even
so I
some
see
of the new
that could be
characters
connected.
seem to link back to Undertale anyway. The game's Steam description calls it the next adventure in the Undertale series, and Undertale's parallel story. But that's still pretty vague. I remember playing Chapter 1 when it first...
Think of what an anagram is, right? It's the same letters rearranged for a different word, so... And the different word has a different meaning. So if it's a parallel story rearranged and told differently for a different meaning, is what that is, right?
First released in 2018, and being really stumped
Trying to be big brain about this.
Despite Toby Fox's message to fans after the game came out, essentially being, please don't think too hard about it. We can say for certain the two games aren't in the same timeline. This is neither a prequel nor a sequel to Undertale's story. The key piece of evidence I always come back to is Asriel. We haven't seen him yet in the game, but we're told he and Chris grew up together and he left hometown to go to university. In Undertale, he dies as a child. The only
Interesting. He is going to come back in Chapter 5. Guarantee it. He hasn't been seen yet. We've got to see him in Chapter 5. We've only got 5, 6, 7, 3 more chapters to go. And 7's going to be a wrap-up chapter, I'm sure. Right? Story like this is going to be a ton of wrap-up stuff. So Chapter 5 and 6 are going to be incredible, guys. And I expect to see him in Chapter 5.
only way for him to be alive and university age, living on the surface, is for this to be an alternate timeline. A world with the same characters, but a completely different sequence of events.
He's right.
We can assume that the war between humans and monsters we're told about in Undertale's intro either never happened, or that monsters won instead, judging by the noticeable lack of humans aside from Chris. If you're still unsure what this all actually means,
are they just reflections of each other's world? At the end of the day, opposite sides of the same coin? Right, because he's right. There's no humans in the light world, there's monsters. But in the other game, Undertale, there's humans in the light world, and there's monsters in the dark world. But then we got monsters in the dark world in this too, so it's monsters and monsters. So maybe not. That's your theory. I feel like Asriel will appear in Chapter 5. Maybe he's the knight. Oh! That gave me a little bit of chills right there, Ares. That's a great call. But no, I don't know. Gosh, maybe. Horns. He's got horns, right? Maybe.
Here's Toby Fox's own clarification. I will say that basically what you're seeing here is not the world of Undertale. Undertale's world and ending are the same as however you left them. If everyone was happy in your ending, the people in the Undertale world will still be happy. So please don't worry about those characters and that world. It will remain untouched. To rephrase that, Deltarune's world is a different one, with different characters that have lived different lives. A whole new story will happen. So they're connected, but not too connected. Deltarune is its own story with its own unique characters and events. There are some fun references back to Undertale, like Sans shop clearly just being Grillby's, and this reference back to the word search Papyrus gives you in Snowdin. It's all very inconsequential. They're references for people who played and loved Undertale, without tying the games too closely together. In other
Right, I mean, from that quote right there from Toby, it does sound like it's a totally different story. And maybe Gaster isn't the doorway in between.
words, it's mostly not worth worrying about,
Which is just
although
wants to
that
think
won't
that.
stop people from making very convoluted theories connecting the two games together.
There you go.
So
right.
in that case, in the next couple chapters, it's certainly worth looking out for these smaller references. There will be more of them. If you're hoping for the two narratives to intersect in some way, be on the lookout for Gaster as mentioned earlier. He may be the only way in which the two games are concretely connected outside of smaller references. And while we wait, it's not a bad idea to refresh yourself with a fresh playthrough of Undertale. The experience of making those connections, even with small and otherwise irrelevant references, is a lot of fun, and it's a lot easier when Undertale is fresh in your mind.
Very true, very true.
Okay, what's the deal with the Knight?
Okay,
The
here we
Knight
go,
is
guys.
the person who has been opening the dark fountains around hometown. That's kind of all we know. Their motivations, their appearance, all complete unknowns for the moment. All we've got
You know, you said that perfectly, Sean. Perfectly. That's well said by Sean. Deltarune and Undertale, all of it, is one interesting story. It's like the never-ending story, right?
is speculation. And boy, is there a lot of speculation. I can't think of a
More than a
topic
ton
that
of
has so
games.
fervently whipped up the Deltarune community like the Knight. Because the information is so limited, there are very few characters we can say with 100% certainty are not the Knight. And as a result, people have taken that as license to speculate about basically every character ever being the Knight. Is it Gaster? Is it Chris? Is it Alvin? Is it Papyrus? Believe
I could see it being Gaster, right at the end of the day. How hard he hits. Who else does that kind of damage, remember? Doesn't Gaster do that kind of damage? Isn't his attack, like, incredible? We know Sans is. Could be Gaster.
me, there are a shocking amount of people who have put their whole faith into that last one. I'll warn you now, there is no clear frontrunner in this race, so let's take a look at the minimal evidence that we've got so far. In Chapter 1, we get a lot of words that boil down to the Knight created the fountain. Shorm tells us that a strange knight appeared, and 3 of the land's 4 kings were locked away, leaving this guy and his son to take power. He notably doesn't say that the knight locked them away, just that it happened at the same time. And when you speak to the locked up kings at the end of the chapter, they use similarly vague terms. Once all 4 of us ruled together, but when the night arrived, everything changed. So, not a lot of...
Dude, I totally missed that part of the story. That's why we need these recaps, right? Because I totally missed that part of the story. I'll be honest, I know zero of this story. Pyro, I played it for probably 100 hours now, both these games right at the end of the day. I'm 50% there. Napo Eric, dude, thank you. GG's, dude, I appreciate it. Good to see you, man. Good to see you. I hope everything's going great on your Monday. We had a hell of a Monday today. It was sunny as hell, got a lot of stuff done. Now we're recapping some Deltarune stuff because we've got Deltarune Chapter 5 coming out Wednesday. We're going to probably play it day 1 because it looks like everybody's voting for it. And it's good to see you, Napo. I hope you're doing good. Gaster's stats and Undertale are 66666, 66666. Right. So I think he could do that kind of damage. Know who the characters are, just not much about the story. I got lost somewhere along the way. Yo, the Zealed one. What's up, dude? How you doing? The Zealed one. Man, I don't remember Zealed one. Did you have a different name back then? I'm really good with names. I'm like, that's like one of my powers in life, is that if I see you or I see your name one time, I will always remember you. So I think you changed your name. Fun fact, King, Queen, and Knight are based on chess pieces. No, Argentina lost today, Napo? No way. Well, you guys are 1-1. You just gotta be ahead of the other 3 guys in your bracket, or there's only one person getting deleted from the bracket, right? So did you ever think the US would have 2 wins and you would only have 1? What up, Team USA? Team USA! Team USA! You're gonna have to wear a USA jersey, Napo, if they win. How about we do that, Napo? Yeah? I'll send you one. Just playing with you, man. I'll have to check out the highlights. I didn't see how Messi did. I beat Chapter 4, Zealed one. I beat Chapter 4, brother. I feel like Gaster hits too hard to be the Knight, though. Like 60k damage? 60, yeah. But maybe 999 is where our health maxes out at. You know what I mean? No. Napo, no he didn't. No. Napo, no he didn't. Hold up, guys. Dude, hold up. There's no way. You're so full of it, Napo. I don't trust you. Breaks both his legs. No way, dude. Nope. You're so... No. I'm getting sold this story. I can't believe I'm even looking this up right now. That's how easily I can be fooled. Has not broken his legs. During his final Major League Soccer match World Cup, he experienced an apparent leg injury. Yeah, okay. Yeah, okay. Well, yeah, that's what I get. I'm a dumbass.
Help there.
You caught
King
me.
Also talks about the Knight, but just with vague gestures.
Let's stay on the Kings for a minute here. Let's stay on the Kings, guys. This is so convoluted. Broke his legs. You got no excuse for losing that match if he didn't break his legs. I'll give it to Toby. He can make a game as obscure in his storytelling as Miyazaki's FromSoft games. Now, both of those do the same thing as Napo sends a gifted poop because I'm the shite, right? Dude, thank you, Napo. I appreciate it, man. Hey, a couple more likes, guys, and we're going to play Undertale boss fight. If you get to 50, we're going to shave this thing into a mustache tonight. We did our push-up challenges so far. Thank you guys very much. If by some miracle we get to 100 likes, we will do a 24-hour Deltarune stream. Now, it's so mysterious in both of those games. From Software's Souls games and Deltarune and Undertale, and that's what keeps people going at the end of the day. I think a lot of people that play these type of games are curious, interested people that want stories or worlds to explore, right? That's me. That's me in a nutshell. And it feeds into that curiosity by just giving you bits of knowledge, almost like Hansel and Gretel, the breadcrumbs on the path, right? Leads you back to the witch's house. Really good storytellers know how to feed you just enough to keep you going and deliver at the right times. I think Toby Fox does a great job of that. Now, I will say that the fandom has made it more confusing, I think, than he ever expected to be. With all the fan-made content out there and all the fan-made everything and theories and stuff like that. I mean, it's really gotten out of control. You've got to really separate it out here. I like what he's doing in this video. He's doing a really good job of that, keeping it real factual and not diving too much into some of the crazier shit the fans made up along the way. Sorry, had to do that. And Dark Souls does it in the same way, where they just have hints of lore here and there. You pick up a book and it tells you a story. You talk to an NPC a third time, a fourth time, a fifth time, and the fifth time they got a little nugget of information in there. In this one, they're hiding Gaster knowledge in the actual code of the game. So you got to be a coder even to get in there and get to it. Decipher it, send it to the rest of the community. I mean, that's keeping your curiosity piqued. Brilliant storytelling. It's genius. It is, Pyro. It is. And the fandom is absolutely crazy. They're insane.
Posturing. He talks about a new purpose, blanketing the world with darkness, seemingly attributing this to the Knight.
I know
But we
Lancer
don't
was
get
the
any
king.
sense of what their relationship even was. And as far as we can tell, the Knight never actually told him any of this. He just took his own liberties in interpreting what happened, without communication from the Knight. And we get a similar sequence of events in Chapter 2.
They don't say where the Knight came from, right? We never hear where the Knight came from. I think if we did, it would be a real big indicator of who it was. Lancer's dad was king, not Lancer. You're right. You're right. 100 likes, 100 push-ups? Dude. We're going to push that down the line. We just started with 20 push-ups yesterday. We did 50 today, Napo. Then we're going to do 40. Dude, 30 was hard in a row. I don't know if I could do 40 in a row, but I'm going to try. We'll figure out what Lucky Max is out at. 100 in a row. You got to be like Joe Rogan, just like a short little 5-foot tank, dude. You know, my arms are kind of long, brother. Like, I'm long and lanky. Willing to give it a try, though. Willing to give it a try. It's only going to make me better. There's evidence Sans worked on Core and knows things. He uses a Gaster blaster, his connection to Gaster. Right. And Gaster says in that code there were 2 people with him, right? He says, what do you 2 think? Strength and honor, Napo. Strength and honor. I hope you and your wife and everybody's good in your life, man.
The Knight, now the Roaring Knight,
Venezuela will come
apparently,
back. They're
sweet
still
new
in it.
title, created the Dark World and peaced out. Queen has a similar interpretation to King, that with more dark fountains, which we're told any old lightener can make, and shown the process of doing so, the darkness will simply spread and it'll
Wait, 1 second. Any old lightener can make one?
world and peaced out. Queen has a similar interpretation to King, that with more dark fountains, which we're told any old lightener can make, and shown the process of doing so, the darkness will simply spread and it'll be a good time for everyone in the Dark Worlds. When Rosé explains the roaring to Queen, she says, I was just guessing based off the Knight's actions. So that's all great, but it basically puts us back at square one. The
Toby Fox, an Attack on Titan fan? The rumbling, the roaring. No official public record identifies an Attack on Titan fan. Okay. Okay, just my misinterpretation.
Knight made the fountains, and both King and Queen decided to use it as an opportunity to spread the Dark Worlds further, for their
my
own
God, are we at 40?
purposes, not because the Knight told them it was a good idea. Of course, the ending of chapter
Yep, we are at 42 likes right now, or 43 likes, Red Dead. We will be going to the Sans fight right after this video is done and doing the Sans fight. Online here, there's one place you can go online, a website or a page where you can just do the Sans fight. We'll be doing it. First time in a year and a half we've tried that fight. Aries, didn't it take us 30 hours to beat it the first time on controller, PlayStation 5? Lucky, you might have to shave a mustache that is a wild one. Oh, dude, it'll be the first mustache I've ever worn in my life. We'll do it for 1 week. We'll keep the mustache for 1 week, too, just to give it a little more impact, right? Because it's not very thick right now, because I did trim stuff down to clean it up a little bit. So we'll get the thickest one we can. Surprised Red is mentioning Messi tonight. Not. Yeah, Red. Apparently Messi broke both his legs. At least Napo said that, but Napo's full of it. So he's definitely a Persona fan. I just think the story is so similar to Attack on Titan. These Titans are inside the wall. The Dark Titans inside the Dark Wall there, or in the Dark World, and there's a roaring coming. There's a rumbling at the end. Very, very similar. Curious. But is he an anime fan in general?
Chapter 2 certainly raises some questions. We see Chris open a dark fountain. Surely that means Chris is the Knight then, correct? I was pretty willing to believe it when
Napo,
I
you're
finished chapter
so
2
full
for
of
the
Napo's so full, dude. You're so full of it, Napo. What was the score? Sorry, guys, I got to backtrack here for a second. We got to get the story straight from Napo here. Oh no, Argentina won, not Venezuela. You're right. I'm sorry. My bad. Argentina won, Venezuela lost. My bad. You're right. Don't throw stuff at me.
first time, but coming back to it now, I'm not so sure. We have this vague villain with unclear motivations, built up by other characters to be mysterious and shady, only for their identity to be revealed 2 chapters in? Doesn't that seem like a bit of an anticlimax? The specific circumstances for the first 2 fountains, and whether it's even logistically possible for Chris to have made them, have been litigated endlessly by the community. But
no, he couldn't have made both of them, right? He couldn't have made both of them. One was definitely the Roaring Knight, I think. We'll check the Easter eggs out in a little bit here, James. We're going to go to the Sans fight right after this since we hit our likes on that. Dude, I might be shaving a mustache tonight. Are we shaving a mustache tonight, bro? Damn, man, I gotta be careful. Breaking news, Mesty has tested positive for growth hormone. You mean degrowth hormone? I don't remember that from the Chapter 5 trailer. We'll watch that again. Oh, I'm sorry, Napo Eric. So let me apologize. There's a game called Deltarune that a lot of people on the channel are huge fans of. We played Undertale. It's in the same. It's from the same game developer, Toby Fox. It's got a massive fan base, dude. There's a bunch of people that love the game, and so what they've done is they've created a bunch of side lore about the game. Now, there's 7 chapters in Deltarune. 4 of them have come out. The 5th chapter is releasing this week, so that's where we're kind of getting caught up on all the lore and all the story and playing Chapter 4 and getting caught up with everything, so that when Chapter 5 comes out Wednesday, we're going to probably play it day of. It seems like that's what everybody's voted on. 82% say we're going to play it day of, so most likely by the time the stream's over, we're going to play it day of. And so this stream is all about deep diving into everything we know about Deltarune, Undertale, and trying to really wrap our head around what's going on with the story, because it's super mysterious and everything like that. And I want to be prepared for Chapter 5 to be able to kind of dissect it and really understand what's going on with it. And so this is our catch-up stream. And then we'll check out some other stuff. Dude, we had a great video from Legacy. You guys got to check out Legacy dancing, dude. He sent us a video. We'll watch it again, Napo Eric. He is a baller dancer, dude. I could never dance like that, man. So we can check some other stuff out tonight, too. No problem with that. But it is focused on Deltarune and Undertale tonight. Crimson Desert is back tomorrow night. Deltarune's going to be Wednesday. And we're going to switch back and forth between those two, I think, till we finish Crimson Desert. Now, the Dark Fountain, I don't think that it was just Chris. Okay, there's no way. Zazield one says, by the way, if you didn't see the theory about Chapter 5 before, there was a theory that it would be in the Asgore store. The trailer is most likely to be in Asgore store. Now, that is the biggest theory that I've heard and the most frequent one. All right, chill. Dude, I was impressed, man. I was impressed. But that is the theory I hear from all of you, and I don't understand where that's coming from, but I've heard it in several different places. Aries has said that. A couple of different people have said that. Mumta has said that. So hopefully I figure out where you guys are getting that from here, because I missed that bit of information. I know we see Asgore hinted at quite a bit in this chapter, and so the way Toby likes to do it, he likes to foreshadow and hint and then present, right? So yeah, I could see him presenting him in Chapter 5. But why the flower shop? What makes you guys think the flower shop? Is it bad that I watched 20 Deltarune and Undertale deep dive vids, including this one yesterday? That's what I'm talking about, man. This fan base is absolutely rabid and has been since this game came out, since Undertale came out 10 years ago. No, there's nothing wrong with that, dude. I was the same way for Souls game, man. That passion just is about curiosity and thirst for knowledge more than anything else, man. You know, it just happens to be like gaming, right? So let's continue with this. I don't think Chris made those dark fountains. I think it was the Roaring Night.
We've seen what happens when Chris acts on their own without the cooperation of the player. Moving is laborious, clumsy, strained. Is it realistic to think that Chris could do this for an extended amount of time to head out and make a dark fountain in the case of Chapter 2? And it's still unclear when Chapter 2's fountain was even created, despite some insistence in the community that it isn't. Birdley and Noelle are behind the desk with their books laid out when they wake up after the fountain has been sealed, while...
We're going to do the Sands fight areas. You can totally post it. You can totally post it. We're going to go through everything tonight. I'm not even kidding. We're 3.5 hours in. We got 5 hours to go of looking at stuff. So anything you want to post, go ahead, man. As long as it ties into what we're doing with the Deltarune stuff and Undertale stuff. I don't want to look at any of the fan-made games or anything like that. Just the lore dives and stuff like that for right now.
Chris and Susie are standing in front of the doorway, a few steps into the room. This, to me, suggests that they were in the room when the fountain was created, since otherwise they should be at the doorway alongside the other two. This is such a hot topic with Deltarune fans that I'm afraid I've opened a can of worms by even weighing in on it. So to be clear, none of this means Chris...
When I say rabid fan base, I can't tell you guys when we were streaming Undertale for the first time. There were hundreds of people in chat, first of all, and Aries and Sean and Z were kicking people out left and right, deleting messages left and right. The only thing I would say in chat is, Lucky, don't read the chat. Lucky, don't read the chat. One of the only times I've not read the chat. Their fan base is rabid, and they want you to know what they know, and they want you to be a part of it. But they're crazy, too. I mean, straight up crazy.
Isn't the night. I just have a lot of questions about the plausibility of that.
That's the only time we ever had that,
and
dude.
Those questions just can't be answered with the information that we have now. The only other information that we've gotten about the night in-game comes from the two secret bosses, Jevil and Spamton. Jevil tells us that the hand of the night is drifting forward, and a nightmare will awaken in your hearts, in the shadow of the night's hand. Meanwhile, Spamton just kind of freaks out when you ask about the night, although he opens with, "Speaking of communion." This obviously draws parallels to Deltarune's religious imagery, especially the church and its related characters. But since religion seems to be important for a lot of characters in Hometown, it doesn't feel like it brings us any closer to narrowing down the list of suspects.
You remember that, Pyro? Those were fun streams, though. Yeah, it was fun. People liked them. It is because in the Chapter 5 trailer, there's an attack that is based from the same attack in Omega Flowey attack. Light Blue Soul attack part. And they said in Asgore store, Flowers replicated souls. Ah! And Flowey, the Flower story. We haven't had a Flowey tie-in yet, have we really? I see. So the Flower store would be a perfect Flowey tie-in, because Flowey was huge, right? I would definitely expect to see him. And we're going to see Asriel, obviously. Chapter 5, that's a must. I remember when I used to be called Facts Guy in your chat. You are still the Facts Guy. You're the only Facts Guy, brother. You are the Facts Guy, man. But we only see you during Deltarune, because you like the Deltarune stuff, which is fine. But keep them coming.
So, after looking over all the evidence, we don't really have much, do we? We have exactly one character who can genuinely be considered a candidate, since we've actually seen them open a dark fountain, but the evidence is still shaky in their case. So, what should we look out for in the next chapters? Well, first of all, I'm very interested to see the way that pretty much everyone interacts with Chris in Chapter 3. This should give us a better sense of their plausibility as the Knight. Will Darkness explicitly recognize Chris as the Knight? What will Ralsei and Susie think of Chris?
Now, we're past that theory. Chris is not the Knight. Obviously, we know that. You know, that was a good theory at the time because of the Dark Fountain, so that he could open, but we know that. We're past that. Ignore that.
Opening a fountain. The way these characters react and how they deal with that information will
Red.
almost certainly tell us whether Chris is the Knight or not. And going forward, conversations with bosses and secret bosses in each chapter might finally shed some light on the Knight's motivations, why they're opening these fountains. Since the evidence is so slim for such an otherwise important character, any and all references will be notable as the game progresses. Okay, here's a fun one. What's the deal with the Eggman? So if you haven't heard...
Now, I don't remember the Eggman at all. You guys obviously know who the Eggman is. I don't remember it at all. The one bummer about the way I played it, we played Chapter 1 and 2, and then it took a 10-month hiatus off from streaming, you know, and so that was so long ago we did it. I almost want to deep dive back into those, but we don't have time. We got 2 days left.
Because it's highly unlikely that you stumbled across this organically. There's a guy handing out eggs in the Dark World in both chapters. He's in a room with a very small chance of appearing when walking between these two screens in Chapter 1
That's so
and
interesting,
these two
Zeal.
screens in Chapter 2. Chris enters alone, and when interacting, the man will offer Chris an egg. It plays out the exact same way both times. You can use the egg, but it doesn't do anything. However, you can take it back to the light world, and it leads to some fun interactions around town in certain places, like Asgore's fridge and in...
This is Asgore's flower shop with all the flowers and different souls. And you're right, there is an extra yellow flower right there. There you go. So in case anybody doesn't know, in Undertale, different people's souls are represented in different colors, and the souls represent different emotions and different values. Determination. What was the other one? God, I can't remember. What's Clover's? Determination. Hope, I think, is another one. Courage, I think, is another one. But anyways, there's an extra yellow flower here, and there was only one yellow soul in the first place. Justice. Clover was justice, exactly. Thank you. Clover was justice. Undertale yellow. I should remember that's my favorite one in this whole series. It's tomorrow for me, isn't it for you all? No, it's 10/18 on the West Coast in North America for me. Bravery is another one. Okay, so here they are. Kindness, bravery, patience, integrity, perseverance, justice, and what was the other one? I can't remember what it was, but yeah. So those are all represented by different colors and different souls. Different perspectives, I guess. So I bet we do see a Flowey reference here, because Flowey is a yellow flower. 12/18 for Legacy.
In the shop. You can also take a look at Temmie's hard-boiled egg in the classroom, and it will count how many eggs you've collected
Termination.
so far.
That's right.
So, cool. A fun Easter egg.
Oh, I
a
forget the
meta
red one.
joke by virtue of being about collecting literal eggs. Right? Well, the experts in the Deltarune community think it goes much deeper. Lancer tells us that we won't get through our teen years without at least one egg. That must mean that missing the eggs will give you the bad ending, and terrible things will happen. Everything is fucked without the eggs. I'm sure you can tell I find this whole thing pretty silly. Some people believe this all comes back to Gaster, since Undertale's Mystery Man sprite, which is commonly believed to be him, appears in a similar way, hidden
Damn, Zealed One, you're exactly 12 hours away, or 10 hours different than me. That's cool, brother. No, it's more than that. You're almost 20 hours away. You're all the way on the other side of the world.
between two areas, low chance of appearing, and they're both referred to as man. But that's pretty much where the parallels end. We've already discussed the ways Gaster is all over Deltarune, so it'd be pretty strange for his entire role to just be handing eggs to Chris. But hey, anything's possible, and this is one secret that people online are especially rabid about, so I thought I'd give it a mention. This same process will likely repeat again in the next 2 chapters.
Oh my God.
There will probably be a small chance.
What was that creature that has wings like the Titan right there? What is that? That has wings like the Titan. It's in the next scene next to the egg. I don't remember this. I don't remember this. What is that, guys? Excuse me. Jens, welcome in. How you doing, brother? We'll be back with some Crimson Desert tomorrow night, and we'll be checking your pictures and everything out tomorrow night. I did already look at them, by the way. And you've inspired me, Jens, to have a contest on the channel. We're going to have the best fit contest on the channel. You can pick Crimson Desert. You can pick a Dark Souls game. But I want to see everybody's fit. And we're going to have a contest. It's going to have 3 prizes. 3 actual prizes, monetary prizes, game prizes. It's going to be good, okay? You've inspired me, Jens. Now, it's not official yet. Make a post about it tomorrow or the day after, but it's coming down the pipeline. It was fake, but forgot the name, Star Thingy. You can do RDR too, for sure, because it's going to be a community vote, guys. We're going to put it out there on a post for a community vote. By the way, Red Dead's suggestion of Journey for Souls has won that, so we'll be having a Souls game video about that. But yeah, we'll be putting out to a vote to the community. So you can do any kind of RPG, I would say. But remember, looks count. So if you pick a shitty older game, it might not look as good as a newer one like Crimson Desert or something like that. Souls game armor looks really cool, obviously, right? Elden Ring, I'm sure that would look cool, but it's your guys' decision. You go with a Bloodborne vibe even, but got to make sure it looks good. People are going to be voting on it. Everybody's going to see it. We got the politician in chat, politicking already. Okay, so it was really nothing. This thing doesn't mean anything. I'm just reading too deep into the tea leaves here. Let's move on.
Of finding a room where you can get an egg and receive some fun light world dialogue as a reward. But I think that's about it.
A fake Starwalker, huh?
Okay, moving swiftly on from egg talk. What's the deal with Asriel and Rolse? If the Undertale Deltarune anagram wasn't enough for you, Toby Fox didn't think so either. I'm sure you've noticed by now that Rolse is an anagram for Asriel. They're also both goat boys.
Right, look exactly the same almost, right? I think Rousey's a little bit taller. Rousey is a boy that dresses like a girl to me. I think that's why I think it's a girl all the time, dude, because of the skirt. How many can you send? Max 3? I think you got to pick your best fit. If we do 3 for everybody, it's going to be too much. It's everybody's #1 best fit, right? And everybody can enter. Anybody on the channel can enter. Just got to be a subscriber. Doesn't matter if you're a member, a mod, or a subscriber, but anybody can enter. Chris is the same way, but with F removed. Chris and Frisk? Right. So I don't consider that the same, though, because Asriel is exactly the same. Deltarune Undertale is exactly the same. I don't consider it the same. The F being gone counts for me. A prince robe. Is that what it is? I keep thinking it's a skirt, man. The theme is... You know, that's actually a good point. I'll think of a theme for it to kind of help people out. Otherwise, it would be kind of broad. No, I was looking at it. Jens was like, this stuff looks sick, man. And everybody likes fashion, Souls fashion. You know what I mean? That's what we do with our stuff. I just thought it was a great idea. Another way we can have some fun around here, right? I'll think of a theme, Red. That's a great idea. Is Asriel Rousey? No, he's not.
The two are clearly meant to be connected, but how? They're obviously not the same person, since Asriel is currently at university and Rolse is, well, a Darkner. He should be based on an inanimate object somewhere in the light world.
Prince of Darkness, is he the son or related to one of the kings? I low-key have a really great chance. Buddha does also. Legacy. Dude, Buddha and Legacy for sure. I haven't seen your builds. Well, Red Dead Redemption. Yeah, your shit looks sick, dude. Sorry, I mean to curse, but your stuff looks sick, dude. That's why it's going to be hard. We're going to throw out to, that's why we're throwing out the community vote. I don't think I could decide on my own. Yeah, Rousey is Rousey. I'm curious, are you sure you want to see his discussion on the weird route before you play it? I think so, so I know how to do it. You know what I mean? Because I've already been through the story to this point. And that's where I really don't like spoilers, is the story, the character development. That's the stuff I really geek out on. The gameplay's cool. Finding a cool weapon here and there is awesome and stuff, but I don't mind the spoilers on that. I think I do want to watch his weird route interpretation of it. What do you think, Aries? Am I getting that wrong? Is there stuff I'm going to be disappointed in that gets spoiled? I think the more you do with the picture, the better, right? If the armor has a backstory, if there's a reason you put it together, I think that's actually really cool, really helpful, and really positive. So yeah, I think that's a good idea.
Plus, wouldn't
Adds a
Chris
little more depth to it,
recognize
right?
their brother immediately? And if Rousey was Asriel and trying to do a secret identity, why would he shuffle his name around instead of, you know, coming up with a new name? It's all quite strange, and it's hard to figure out what we're meant to believe. In this scene here, Noelle seemingly notices the similarities between Rousey and Asriel, but we never see Chris make any indication they've noticed the obvious parallel themselves. While we are mostly in full control of Chris, there are occasions throughout the game where they're able to emote and otherwise react to situations without the player's input. I find it really strange that Chris doesn't seem to react to this at all. And to be clear, I'm not building up to a point here, I genuinely don't know what's going on. It's another patented Deltarune situation where, with the information that we've got so far, no answer seems especially compelling. But there is one piece of dialogue that might give us some direction.
There's something that's in the weird route that's a major spoiler. What do you think, Aries? I mean, I think what I want to do is look up a written route, right? Maybe we don't have to watch the video. Maybe I just look up a directional route where it's like step 1, step 2, step 3, step 4, right? It doesn't give me an explanation of what's happening. That way I can experience it as we go. Should I do something like that instead? Just kind of have a map, basically, of how to get through the weird route? Because that's the problem with it. You can get halfway through and then ruin it if you don't know what you're doing, right? Then you got to redo it again and kind of find it out through Braille. And I don't mind that, but, you know. Somebody already made that when Chapter 2 came out. Spent 3 hours in the character creator. No, Dragon's Dogma 2 had one of the best character creators of all time, dude. You could create any character in that one. I mean, it was honestly one of the best character creators of all time. Yeah, send it to me, Aries, for sure. Yeah, Mumtaz, yeah, that's a good idea, right? That way we keep it fresh when we get to it. Have a couple of cool-looking armors for all 3 characters. You're going to have to pick one. We can only send one set in a piece, right?
Direction, though. In Chapter 1, Toriel says, "Remember when you were little, you asked when your horns were going to grow in. So we bought you that headband with the little red horns on it. Oh, you wore it for months. Whatever happened to it?" Rousey's horns aren't red, they're more pink, but some have theorized that there's a connection there. Rousey could be based on Chris' perception of them eventually growing up to look like their adopted family, particularly like their older brother Asriel. It may be notable that the headband is missing, and it could explain exactly what Lightworld object Rousey is supposed to be based on. It's also worth pointing out that, even ignoring the parallels to Asriel, Rousey seems to have a lot of secrets. How did he know Chris and Susie's names? They never introduced themselves. Why is he seemingly the only Darkner able to visit other Dark Worlds? How does he know so much about the Light World, let alone the Prophecy? Why is he one of the very few characters to break the fourth wall on multiple occasions? And why the hell is he so cute? You can interpret...
We know he's not the Roaring Knight. He's the Prince of Darkness, right? A prince, right? Is it the Prince of Darkness or is it a prince? Guys, correct me here. I think that's important. The prince in the prophecy. He's the prince. Does that mean he's got to have some royal blood? I wish I paid more attention to his interactions with Lancer, the other royal-blooded. I don't know if that even matters, though. I might be going down a rabbit hole that doesn't matter. The. Oh, Mumtaz says the. Aries says a. Maybe it doesn't matter. Maybe I'm reading too deep into that. I think it does say both at different times, doesn't it? When you read it on the wall, I think it says the prince, and there are different times it says a prince. So I'm probably just reading into nothing there.
This in many different ways. Rousey might be intentionally hiding information from the player. He may be hiding information from Chris and Susie too. We may have reason to doubt what he says about the prophecy, since we have no source other than him to rely on. His parallels to Asriel might be a way of endearing himself to Chris, trying to look like their brother who they can't spend time with anymore, far away at university. He might be endearing himself to the player. Everyone's heartstrings were pulled by Asriel and Undertale. Are we being lulled into a false sense of security by what appears to be a fluffy goat boy who is in fact scheming behind the scenes? It's hard to say, but if we think back a little, haven't we seen something like this before? Goat boy, false sense of security, gives a tutorial. It's Flowey. I'm talking about Flowey.
Yep.
In Undertale, we're greeted in the underground by this unassuming and particularly smiley flower. Look at those pixels. And he surely just wants to help us.
Right, it says the prince alone in deepest dark. But isn't there another part that says a prince will come and save you or something? Sorry. Well, that's what I was wondering, when Rousey changed from dark to white. But same horns.
He says some lines that ring a bell and, oh, he's already betrayed us. Now, we've obviously had a lot longer to become attached to Rolsei. He's been turned into a marketable plushie multiple times. So maybe there's a perfectly rational explanation for all of this.
Okay, Ares, okay.
I'm going to be keeping it in mind going into the next chapters, just so I can be on guard for what might come next. Going forward, I'm very interested to see how Toriel reacts with Rolsei in Chapter 3. Will she recognize the similarities to her own son and point them out? What will
Toriel and Rousey never meet, do they? We don't ever have them meet so far that we've seen.
will Rolsei's reaction to Toriel be? Someone who objectively looks a lot like him too. And of course, the more we learn about the prophecy, about the connection between the light and dark world, the more we'll understand about Rolsei's origins. I wouldn't bank on these mysteries being solved in the next 2 chapters, but I do think we'll leave them with a lot more information than we have now. All I'm saying is
Hell yeah, gents. I'm gonna make a link to the Discord, and I'll put a contest channel in there, so we can post them in the contest channel. Then we'll vote on the actual YouTube channel about them. But if the black armor is the one you want, you're gonna have to repost it in the contest channel when I make it tonight after stream. Okay? That way I can kind of keep track of it, or I can grab it out too if you let me know which one it is. Rousey and Toriel never meet. Unfortunately, they don't meet. But imagine Asgore's reaction, because Rousey isn't even in the real world, is he? The light world?
I don't trust this guy.
No, he's part of our class. Never mind.
So, what's the deal with the weird route? This is another easy one to miss, especially if you just played Chapter 2 and didn't dig into much about it online.
Are we going to have it on all 3 characters? You know, the thing is, it doesn't have to be just a... What's up, Joseph? How we doing? Welcome in. It doesn't have to be just a Crimson Desert, Jenslunder. It can be an RPG character build. So it could be a FromSoft Souls game. It could be a Black Myth Wukong build, right? It's just got to be a cool-looking set of armor, and we're going to pick the coolest one. Maybe we'll do a Crimson Desert fit later on, but this contest is going to be overall. 3 prizes. They're going to be good prizes, too. Joseph, welcome on in. Just talking about a contest we're going to have here pretty soon. I'm going to post it probably tonight or tomorrow morning, but looking for the best fit out there. Doesn't matter what game it is, doesn't matter what console it is, it's just going to be a good-looking fit. Now, remember, you're going to be measured against things like Crimson Desert, Dark Souls, Elden Ring, so I don't think you want to come up in there with some kind of 1996 Final Fantasy looking build, right? I don't think it's going to look as good as all the others, but maybe you can get some people to vote for you that way too. But just keep that in mind. I think, you know, it's all about looks, right? Looks and the story behind it. There's 3 prizes. Be 3 prizes. 3 really good prizes too.
There's an alternate route in Chapter 2, which changes the way the chapter plays out pretty dramatically, and it gives us a potential look at how Fox's interest in the relationship between the player and the game might play out. In the game's files, it's referred to as the weird route, and the developers seem to use...
You want to know what the #1 prize is? See if I can find it. I don't see the post. Oh, here it is. It's going to be a deluxe edition of Grand Theft Auto 6. It's #1 prize. Go back to this. Oh, where am I at? I lost it.
use that name too, although it's more commonly known in the community
Mortal
as
Shell armor.
Snowgrave.
Hey, you
It's
can
all
use
the
Mortal
same
Shell.
thing.
That's a good idea.
It requires
Good idea,
some very
DLC. That's a
specific
great idea.
steps which aren't explained.
Lords of the Fallen 2 armor isn't going to make it in. Unfortunately, it's not going to be out. But Mortal Shell Fallen, you could do that if it comes out in time. Now, remember, I'm probably going to let this go for a week. Let people put in for a week, you know what I mean? Because maybe some people want to make some cool builds and stuff. There's 3 prizes. There'll be 3 prizes, 3 different winners. One person can't win all 3 prizes. There has to be 3 separate winners. There'll be 3 brackets we vote in. Okay, I'll explain it all later on for sure. For sure. Let's get back to this because this is hard to follow for me right now. By the way, guys, this is really hard to follow, so I don't want to get too distracted in the weeds with that. But number 1 prize is gonna be a deluxe version of Grand Theft Auto 6. Be 3 winners, 3 different brackets.
Explained or even
You're
really
good, Red.
hinted at by the game at any point. But essentially, the player can lead Chris and Noelle away from the usual sequence of events by backtracking once Noelle is in the party and freezing every enemy with the Ice Shock spell. This changes.
Wow. So should I skip this, Aries? Is this where the spoiler is, Mumtaz? Lock in. I knew you would. Should I skip this is the question. Skip it, Mumtaz says. Okay. Half-Life 3. Now, you can do that if you want. Oh, are you asking me if this is Half-Life 3, Joseph? What up, brother? Joseph, you've got me onto CRTV gaming. I'm going to get one, and we're going to do a stream with a CRTV. 100%. We're going to see how it looks, dude. A major character dies. Okay, it is, yeah, but in the end, what you want. Okay, we will skip this right now, and we're going to do like we said. That reminds me, I have some beef wieners in the fridge, and I'm hungry as F. Oh, DLC, get it, man. Are they like the thicker sausage ones? Well, they're beef. They're not pork, so. Well, then we're going to skip this section right here about the weird route. The Holding family.
And with that,
The Holiday
we
family.
only have one topic left to discuss. What's the deal with the Holiday family? Just so we're clear who exactly we're talking about here, this encompasses 2 characters we've already met, Noelle and her father Rudy, as well as 2 that we haven't, Noelle's sister Des and their mum. We'll go in reverse order for how much we actually know about these characters, starting with Noelle's mum. It's very commonly believed that she's the town's mayor, so commonly believed it's actually listed on the Deltarune fandom wiki as fact. And while
She is the mayor, isn't she? Wasn't her name? What was her name? Lauren? Carol. Yeah, she's mayor. She is mayor. So they got that right. These guys are right about that.
while it's not confirmed, it does seem likely. When heading
Yeah,
to the
we met
town
her. I just couldn't
hall, the
remember, Aries, what she
NPCs
did.
tell us that the mayor is
I remember
an
her in the
icy
scene.
person who is constantly very busy and keeps the air conditioning on at full blast at all times. Noelle comments that her mum doesn't like it when she bothers her when she's working, and
And remember when she came to the house, there was an icy chill? We felt an icy chill on her shoulder when she put her arm on us. Why would she be freezing cold? Or what? And not want it to get hot, because then she would melt or something like that. Interesting. I don't know.
similarly seems to like the cold. Makes sense for a family of reindeer, I suppose. Plus, they seemingly live in a very expensive house, if their gate is anything to go by anyway. Many people in the community will connect her to this note in Asgore's shop, signed with the letter C, with speculation suggesting that her name might be Carol, putting her in line with the family's festive naming convention. Personally, I'm not sure why the mayor would also necessarily be Asgore's landlord. I don't really see the connection there, but it's not impossible. Personally, I feel like it's probably one or the other, so Noelle's mum is either the mayor or a landlord, particularly Asgore's landlord. But aside from that, that's kind of all that we know about her for the moment, and she's not really referenced anywhere else. Next up is Des, who is a strong second place for the competition of characters we've never seen that people can't stop talking about, behind only Garster, and he had a few years head start. Des is Noelle's sister, and while she hasn't actually shown up in the game, she's referenced quite a bit. Noelle says things like, "I wish Des could see this." She frequently talks about
Was Des the one that had the guitar in her room? Can't wait, G. I'm going to play my CRT monitor. I'll put it on the Discord. Hell yeah, Joseph. We'll look at it here in a minute. We got some stuff to look at. Joseph, go check out Legacy Dancing in the Discord. He put a great video in there of him. So is Noelle's sister the Roaring Knight? She has the code to the bunker. The mayor obviously knows what's going on. The Holiday family is obviously in on what's going on in this town. They obviously know what's up with the bunker. Sean's around. I see Sean. Des is currently the top candidate for the night. Yep, maybe. Between her and Azriel. I think, would that be the biggest way to bring Azriel back as the knight? Do you guys think? Because I think Azriel's coming back is the biggest thing. Des, why would she have the guitar with the code in it to the bunker that the Roaring Knight went into? Did the Roaring Knight enter a code? Did we remember that? Did he enter the code, or did he just open the door with like magical power? I don't remember that. What up, Sean? Red Dead was asking for you. Personally, I would like it if Azriel is the knight who's trying to save Des, who's lost in darkness. But what would Dez's role be then? Princess? Heard nothing about a princess. Had some princess items, the princess ribbon and stuff, but nothing about a princess. And why would she be so important at this point in the story? Questions that need answering. Let's see.
Her memories of them spending time together. It's always in past tense, and there's not a trace of her anywhere in hometown. We know that Azriel, Des, Chris, and Noelle would spend time together in the past as their families were close, and we have a couple anecdotes about the four of them specifically. A generous reading might suggest that if Des and Azriel are around the same age, maybe she's at university too? But the closer we look, we get the sense that Des has gone missing. We have this scene.
I like the video you posted earlier, Sean. Nintendo losing to Pal World in that lawsuit. Looking for more content for you guys. Found some stuff, but can tell these are mods being used. Old school games for adult content in them. Oh, I gotcha. Yeah, I mean, if it's too adult, we can't post in the Discord. Remember, we've got guys that are younger. We've got guys that are older, but we want to kind of be aware of everybody that's in there. So if it's got nudity and stuff, we can't really post it.
In Chapter 2, where Noelle freezes up at a spelling bee when the word December comes up, her sister's name clearly causing her some negative associations already. And there's this calendar in her room in Queen's Mansion, which is based on her search history, where every day is December 25th. I don't think she was repeatedly Googling Christmas, but rather she's been searching for December holiday over and over, her sister's full name. It becomes even more explicit in the Spamton sweepstakes. One page in the sweepstakes will take you to deltarune.com/December, which gives a fake error page stating this page cannot be found. The page deltarune.com/Des has this image of a guitar, which, when clicked, plays a song called Find Her.
Dude, what is going on? Toby Fox is a mastermind at creating a universe. Really, this is some brilliant, like, 4D chess development stuff, guys. Unbelievable. So find her. She is the answer to something that we need to know. The bunker? She's the answer to the bunker. Is she going to be inside of the bunker, guys? Is she actually inside the bunker? See, do we get too excited? See, was here earlier.
And it does sound like that's what Noelle has been trying to do. In Spamton's Q&A, a user called Derpisms asked if Spamton knows anything about Des. He says Noelle has been responding to his, quote, free friend find her emails, asking about Des, but he hasn't been able to find anything about her. That's all we can really say about Des, unfortunately. She's missing, and Noelle seems to be very interested in finding her.
Joseph, you crack me up, dude. I know. What's it about? Why don't you show Joseph them? He's interested. I can DM them to Cedar if he wants them, but I'm not going to post them openly on Discord. I don't really agree with these videos being on YouTube and easy to find the way they are. Yeah, and I've seen some stuff on YouTube that you would be surprised that's even on there, man. But yeah, like I said, there's a lot of people in the Discord, right? Not just older guys like us, but younger guys too. So we want to kind of be respectful of everything. But if you're ever in doubt, you can DM me directly in Discord, and I can let you know if it's okay or not.
Her. But what happened to her and where she is remains
Scared
a
him off,
mystery.
Red Dead.
It's quite a common theory that she may actually be dead and isn't just missing. But there's no real way of knowing for the time being.
I don't think so.
I do suspect that it may be that we're tasked with finding her at some point in the coming chapters.
Wouldn't that be a great chapter 5? Be a great chapter 5. Find long lost Des. Interesting.
Rudy is next, with the dubious honour of being one of 2 members of the Holiday family who actually appear in the game so far. He's in the hospital in both chapters, in chapter 1 just for some tests, and in chapter 2 for more tests. He doesn't seem to be doing great. He'll break into coughing fits if he laughs too hard. And while he tells Chris he's doing fine, he seems to be worried about Noelle and a future where he isn't around to protect her. I don't think it has to be said that things don't bode well for the character who, so far, has existed entirely confined to a hospital bed.
Whoops. His flowers are in a glass case. Why is that? The flowers in Asgore's shop were not in a glass case. Have we seen any flowers in glass cases yet? I don't know if it means anything. I'm reading so deep into the tea leaves now, I'm lost. I'm lost in the sauce of Deltarune here. Let's keep going.
Bed. But we've also got a sense of what might happen with Rudy from perhaps the strangest source. The
Joseph, you get a different kind of vote for that one, dude. I should do a funniest outfit one eventually, but we'll do coolest looking, best looking outfit first. That's a great one, Joseph. That's hilarious, dude. Most comical build. That'd be funny. You crack me up, man.
Undertale alarm clock. This one's a deep cut, and it's something I had no idea even existed until I was researching for this video. Toby Fox had plans for an Undertale alarm clock app. It was one of the stretch goals for the Kickstarter. It would have featured monologues from various characters shown here. Eventually, Fox decided to poach the app's developer to work on Deltarune instead, and so for Undertale's 5th anniversary, he decided to release some of the dialogue he had written for the app online. Taking a look at Asgore's dialogue, he talks a lot about Rudy, in a way that seems to generally line up with their relationship in Deltarune 2. They met at university, their families are close, and Rudy has 2 daughters, presumably Noelle and Des. In what would perhaps be the biggest bummer for an alarm clock app though, Asgore says, "I was there for it all. His youth, his marriage, his fatherhood. Then, suddenly, one day, he fell down. Rudy, I was never able to show you the sun." So Rudy is dead in Undertale. That's a great way for an app to wake you up. Obviously these are 2 different stories, so it's entirely possible.
So kind of like Kara and Asriel in Undertale pulled a prank and fell down the hole. I wonder if that's what happened with Asgore and Rudy. Because there's a lot of paralleling stuff in these stories. I wonder if that's what happened there.
Possible that Deltarune's Rudy deviates from this path and makes a full recovery, but I wouldn't be so sure.
Hey, we're going to check it all out tonight, James. We'll see you when we see you, brother. Thank you for coming by.
Despite his confidence that he'll be well enough to go to church tomorrow, I think Rudy may not be leaving that hospital bed. Finally, there's Noelle. She's the member of the Holiday family we know the most about, thanks to her starring role in Chapter 2. I don't think you need me to recap every single thing that we know about Noelle, at risk of sounding like one of those painfully glib 10-hour recap videos. We could talk about her characterization, her crush on Susie, her relationship with Chris, but I feel like all of this is pretty well explained in the actual text so far. So there's really just one thing I'd like to talk about in relation to Noelle. We are constantly bombarded with angel symbolism for Noelle. Multiple characters straight up refer to her as Angel. Her and Des made an angel doll for Rudy, which he keeps as a good luck charm. She fantasizes about growing big angel wings and flying away.
Even her little characterization there in the speech, or in the text box, excuse me, I just lose my voice. Whoops, where's that? She's got wings right there, guys. You see that? Starts off crazy Red Dead. Well, good thing you didn't post it, Sean. Thank you. That's, what does that mean, though?
And flying away. Her outfit in the Dark World is literally a flowing white angel robe. In the Holiday 2024 Deltarune newsletter, we have a poem written by Noelle where everyone makes snow angels, and she has the biggest wings. In Chapter 2's Weird Route, one of the requirements is to give Noelle the thorn ring, which seems like an obvious reference to Jesus' crown of thorns, which, while not specifically referring back to angels, clearly ties her into the larger religious symbolism all over Deltarune. Father Alvin frequently references the angel as an important figure in the town's religion, not to mention the prophecy explicitly telling us that the heroes must seal the fountains and banish the angels' heaven. And while we're not specifically told what the Deltarune symbol represents in this game, in Undertale we're told in no uncertain terms that this represents an angel, someone who has seen the surface and will come back to the underground to either break the barrier and free everyone, or kill them all, depending on how much of a pessimist you are.
Interesting. Is her sister the angel then that's going to come back? And is her sister gone to the light world now? I don't think Noelle is, but Noelle wants to. Maybe like her sister Des did?
Really the glass half full or half empty of prophecies. Back in Deltarune, Ralsei color codes these little triangles to match Chris, Susie, and Ralsei, suggesting it's also a visualization of this game's prophecy, where below we have the heroes, and above we have the angel's heaven.
Now, if you just take that angel's heaven symbol, that is what is on the Titan that we attack, right? When we jump and hit it 3 times to initiate the fight. It looks just like that, doesn't it? Yeah, that's bad, Sean, because there's kids out there, man. You know? Right, the Titan has angel wings, but also, remember what I'm talking about, areas where we're climbing up and we got to smash into it 3 times? It looks like that symbol. The theme is called Guardian. Right, like Guardian Angel. See, it's all coming together, guys. It's all tying together. The Dark World's trying to go heaven-bound. So much symbolism.
What this means for Noelle's character and what role she has to play in the prophecy remains to be seen. But these parallels are not unintentional. We can absolutely expect to see her take on an important role as the story progresses. So there's a lot we should be on the lookout for with the Holiday family in the upcoming chapters. First of all, we should hopefully meet the mayor sooner or later, confirming whether or not she is Noelle's mum.
We did.
We absolutely haven't heard the last of Des, and I know I'll be on the lookout for any clues as to what might have happened to her and where she might be now. It'll be very interesting to see whether Rudy makes it to church, or if he'll remain bedridden, and whether things play out the same way they do in Undertale's alarm dialogue. And of course, we haven't seen the last of Noelle's angel symbolism. The more we can find out about the prophecy, knowing what the angel's heaven is supposed to be is probably a good start, and the town's religion in general may give us a better sense of what this might be building up to. And we can expect to see a lot more Noelle in general regardless. Early concept art shared by Toby Fox in the past always seems to have Noelle alongside our main characters, so while she may not necessarily join them in Chapter 3's Dark World, I wouldn't be so sure that she'll be totally absent from the chapter.
Good job, Sean. Good job. You guys see stuff out there that's not right with the world, report that stuff, man. 100%. My missions on YouTube is to make as clean and good a content as I can and be entertaining. If some of that stuff's really bad out there, definitely report it, Sean.
And with that, I think that's more or less everything I think you should know before Chapters 3 and 4 release later this year. Like I said earlier, I know this isn't every mystery we're waiting to uncover in Deltarune. I would love to spend hours talking about the rest of the stuff I didn't get around to, but Toby Fox is a meticulous artist. Trying to unpack every little thing that is mentioned in this game would take forever and probably be pretty boring. But if you think I've missed an important detail or mystery you think people should know before we play Chapters 3 and 4, leave a comment. And if you still somehow don't feel prepared, go and play Deltarune. I made the time to do it while working on this video, and it's always such a treat to come back to this world and these characters. If it's been a few years like it was for me, you won't regret it. But otherwise, enjoy Chapters 3 and 4 when they come out. I'm sure we'll have a whole new batch of mysteries to explore real soon.
This guy's awesome, Aries. I agree with you. He did an excellent job with the knowledge he had. Dissected it very well. I agree with most of what he said. Some of it's wrong, and we know that because of what we've played already. But what a great job interpreting what has been laid down by Toby Fox. Does he have any other videos on this? He's only ever made 3 videos. That's crazy, dude. Good for him, man. Wow. They've all done really well. I know Deltarune's Eggman. Okay, so excuse me. I'd report a video the other day because it was a roller coaster video, but the pic showed chicks topless, which definitely isn't informative or art. That's against the TOS. Absolutely right. Oh my God, Red Dead, we are 6 likes away from shaving a mustache. If you guys haven't thrown a like on the channel and you want to see a mustachio man, go ahead and throw a like on there. God dang. I'm going to shave it right here in front of you guys too. So really good stuff, really good stuff. Thinking about angels in heaven and all that with Noelle now. And I think her sister Des is going to be huge, huge. I think we might hint at her in chapter 6 and get an Asgore reveal in chapter 5 and a Des reveal in chapter 6. And I wonder if she's in the bunker, and I wonder if she's the Roaring Knight. You really think we shouldn't do that one, Lucky? Shave the stash? Shave the stash? I'm not going to do like a crazy... It's going to be a good stash. I'll wear it for a week. We're going to do Sans Fight. We'll do the Sans Fight right now since we got our 40 likes. Let's go over there to the Discord and do that, guys. I don't know if I'll be able to get it tonight, but we're going to try for a half hour at it, okay? Thank you, Mumsy. Here it is, guys. Now, I've never done this one online here. Oh, my God. It has different settings. Okay, normal. Oh, are we ready? How's the volume going to be, I wonder? It sounds loud on my end. I've reported a few channels, too, along the way, but I rarely do that. You've got to do some stuff really bad for me to report you. I can't remember the last time I dropped a dislike on a channel or a video. Can't remember. Okay, you guys ready? Let's do it. Oh my God. I've forgotten everything. I've forgotten everything I ever knew. Oh my God. Read it. Chucky darn. Wanna go bottom side. I forgot about the karma damage. Holy crap. Acting doesn't matter. Mercy doesn't matter. I don't have any... Oh, I do have items. I'll give you some stuff. Now, it's an endurance fight, right? It doesn't matter, guys. We just gotta make it through. Oh my God. Oh my God, I forgot everything about this. Whoa, this is... It don't feel right on PC, man. This really doesn't feel right. It's not as responsive as it was on controller, I feel like. What a banger of a song, though. Seriously, guys. This song is so freaking good. Let me turn the volume down just a little bit. Oh my God, Ares. I forgot how hard this fight was. Holy crap, dude. No wonder this took me 30 hours to do. Remember that, guys? Oh! 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 It feels weird on the keyboard, I'll tell you that, though. It's like, it's not as responsive as it was with my controller, man. Ate the butterscotch pie right off the bat. This one was one you just have to memorize. We're gonna go underneath this. Ah, I jumped too far. Oh, man. I'm so glad we did this. This was when Toby had more of his manic energy, like that one video we saw of him. Oh, right, right. Forget how to do that one. I almost want to plug my controller in for this. Isn't that funny? Everybody likes doing it on the keyboard. I don't. It feels weird to me. I'm gonna go around in the circle in the middle here. Round in the circle in the middle. Dun, dun, dun. This one's a really easy one. Bam, what's up, buddy? Oh, he's too fast for us, isn't he? We gotta play it for 30 minutes. Gotta play it for 30 minutes. I'm not gonna probably beat it, but gotta be cool. This one is so hard to do. That one I almost always get hit on the no-hit run. There's one specific way to get through that, and I can't remember how. What a good song, man. Alright, this is my least favorite one. Hang out in the middle, drop to the bottom. Ah, he doubles on the bottom. Triples on the bottom, that's a bad one right there. If you ever get 3 in a row on the bottom, that's bad news. I forget, you gotta sit on one side or the other. No, no, no. Man, it's so far. Okay. So that one we gotta sit on one side or the other. What could endless possibly be? Ooh, okay, and we are 419. We'll say we started it at 415. How's that sound, guys? 415? So at 445? No, 455. Are we done with it? Decent. Decent, not great. We've no hit that plenty of times. Easy one, right? My bad. This is one of the hardest ones for me right here. Straight up. There's that one and the 3 platform one. Dun, 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 dun. Such a good fight. Dun, 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 dun. I'm trying to remember how to do this one. See, I thought I could drop myself down, but I can't. So how would I do that? I thought I could make myself drop faster, but I can't. Damn. We're not even to any of the heart attacks yet. Oh no. Doesn't matter. We're not going to hit him no matter what, right? That's not what this fight's about. Forward all the way. And then... is it this way all the way? Nope. Just wait. Just wait. There we go. Just wait. Just looking for that bottom one. Then we're going mid. Whenever he goes bottom, we go mid. Try out practice mode or the other modes? Yeah, we'll try out all the modes. We'll try them all out. Damn it, this one's so tough. So tough, Mum says. Sorry if I missed you guys' chat. I'm just focusing. The karma damage. I remember this. This one was like fairly easy. This one's hard. Almost never no hit that. Nice RNG. Very good RNG, guys. That was like the best RNG we could get. Dun, 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 dun. Oh, I thought that was it? Thought it had more on that one. There it is. Those are strangely easy. I got tagged right there. Always wait for the 4th one, right? I want to see one of these hard attacks. Oh, why did I do that? My bad. Got a brain fart, guys. I ran right into that one. Want to try out the other modes too? Yeah, let's try practice mode and see what that is. Failure. Oh, I see. So it's over and over. Nice. That's cool, man. They rate you on it, whether you did good enough on that round or not. It's kind of cool. Oh, that gives you new health. That's cool. Failure. Oh, that's cool, man. I like that. See, this one, you can tell which ones you're bad at this way. Damn. Damn, okay. Dude, it's so hard. This is one of the hardest ones in the game. My bad. Yeah, I'm good on practice. So how do we get out of this? I'm good on practice. We don't need to do that. Actually makes it harder to try it. Terrible start. Yeah, that one's a hard one to get right. Especially I feel like I don't have the responsiveness on the keyboard here that I do on my controller. Which is really weird. Escape? I don't know what escape is. Oh, no, yeah, the escape button. No, it didn't work like that. Escape didn't work as exit out and restart. Ah, what trash. Redo this one. That was probably the hardest move for me, that second move. Yeah, I wanted to die anyways, because that was a bad round. Try it again. Dun 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 dun. Ah! Every once in a while you hit the keyboard wrong. Anyways, I gotta go. I'm gonna just rewatch the stream to see what you did. Hey, we'll see you later, Mumtus. Have a good one. Bum, 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 bum. See you later, Fact Man. Dun, 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 dun. Yeah, I thought I could drop like fast there, but I can't. There we go. Got that right. Now this one's tricky. Oh, it's not this one. It's the other one. Sorry. Oh, I messed up. A little bit heavy-handed with the keyboard today. Damn it. No. I think I just gotta try jumping through that. It's not working like it used to for me. I used to have a technique where I would just sit there on one edge of it and it would work great, and then switch it on the way back. Ah. Jesus. That's bad, man. Just bad. Okay. My favorite one. So easy. We should almost never get hit in this one, right? Unless we make a bad mistake. Emily won 2 times. That's great, Emily. That's great. Killing it. 2 times is good. So now you're up. Actually, I think it makes you like 6-7, doesn't it? Oh, I can't believe I just said that, dumbass. Sorry, my bad. Congratulations, Emily. GG's. Ah! No GG's for Lucky. No GG's for Lucky. Man, we struggled so hard on this the first time. Funny to see how much of that muscle memory is still there. Dun 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 dun. Woo. Oh no. No. No, every once in a while I screw up and I just get off the rails with that. Ah. That was so bad. I think I have to take a certain amount of swings at him too, don't I? Like, it doesn't matter. I'm not going to hit him, obviously, but I got to swing. Dun, dun, dun. Wait, are we already past, like... We've been doing this for an hour already or something? Hey, halfway, guys. Missed. Oh my gosh, I forgot about this. Forgot about this, dude. Oh my gosh, what do I even do? My health's gone now. Damn it, that was my bad. You gotta go towards them and kind of tuck in right next to them. That was the halfway point there. Let's go a couple more times here. Oof, man. This is a tough fight, Emily. This is a tough fight, I'm gonna tell you what. What does endless mean? Single attack, custom attack? I don't know what any of that means. I don't know if it matters. 6-7, Emily, don't do that to me. Oh, why did I do it again? Damn you. My bad. Just automatically. Because YouTube is primarily not an adult. There's primarily children on it. So you don't want to start putting adult content on what's primarily a child's, or, you know, has mostly kids as an audience. And I don't think they should make YouTube channels that have that. I think they just need to ban that stuff. We have places to go for that. You know what I mean? Don't need to make that part of the ecosystem. It is crazy what you get away with on YouTube, though. Wonder why there's so many messed up people that post effed up things like sites like YouTube. The world is really falling. Yep. Sure has, man. There's a bunch of crazy people out there. That is one of the... Yeah. That's one thing I'll say. Like, you need to have a license to do YouTube, man. Like, straight up. You need to get your, like, you need to be researched. Because basically anybody can do it, right? Just grab a camera or whatever, you know, make a website or make a YouTube page. It's like, it can't be like that anymore, man. You gotta be like, it's like gotta be like driving. You gotta get a license to do this shit. Because otherwise you get stuff like that, Sean. And it's too big for them to track, right? They're not gonna find all those websites. The AI algorithm's not gonna find all those websites. But if you initially make it so when you start a YouTube channel, you have to go through a system of requirements and get like actual like certification to be a actual content creator. And like, these are the things that you say you're gonna do. I know it says you got to sign the TOS and all that kind of stuff, but they need to have a stricter mandate to getting into this thing. Otherwise, there's going to be all sorts of trash content like that out there, and there is. Ready. Like, not everybody should have a YouTube channel. Nice, there we go. Damn, that bad, Sean. That bad, right? Well, the way it works, Pyro, is you're supposed to, when you make a video, there's a section that asks you, is this for children or is this not for children? And you're supposed to answer that honestly. And so that makes sure that it doesn't go to profiles, it doesn't get suggested to profiles that are underage and stuff like that. No, I'm not saying it again, Emily. I almost did. I almost did. But the best way to do that is keep it completely off the platform. And the best way to do that is to make sure, I don't know, it's hard. It's hard, like I said, but making it harder for people to just start a channel with just a bunch of random shit is going to help get rid of some of that stuff, for sure. Ugh, that one I just give up on. I just totally give up on it. Yeah, you're right, Pyro. You're right. You know, like a big one for me, like a big one that bothers me are these guys that get out of jail then they go and pedo hunt to act like their crimes are less important and they're a better person because they're hunting down worse people. But no, a lot of them are just trash to begin with anyways. Then they get an audience on YouTube and people start paying them money to do that stuff, and they're just garbage ass people in the first place, hunting other garbage ass people. That's the kind of stuff that I really can't stand, dude. They all need to go away. Oh god. Oh god, I can't believe I hit that one. Only watch my subscribers. The home section is crazy nowadays, what they suggest and stuff, but craziest part of YouTube is who they let on this thing. Like, that's the wildest part to me. Like, you got people that have taken people out, X people off of life, and they're giving people life advice. Like, how the fuck, dude? Whatever, man. You're trash. Get out of here. Bum, ba, bum. You know it's bad, man. You know it's bad if Sean can't even stand it, because Sean's seen a lot in his life. That's rough, Sean. I'm sorry, man. Already had to see that, dude. Even worse than that, Pyro, there's crazy, like, religious nuts on here. There's, like, I mean, I'm not surprised with this stuff you find on there, dude, because I know. Like, YouTube is way too lackadaisical with who they let create content. And in general, that's got to stop. Like, for sure, man. Like, if you committed a violent crime, you shouldn't be able to come on here and, like, tell people what to do with their lives and stuff like that, right? It's my opinion. Do a couple more and then we're gonna stop. You gotta stop them from ever getting a channel in the first place, Pyro. If you have a criminal record like that, you shouldn't be allowed to have a channel, right? And they could find that stuff out with just a little bit of an application process. So they need to have a better application process. What up, Sans? Oh my gosh, we got a Sans here. We're in the middle of a Sans battle right now. We gotta head it off, Pyro. We gotta not even let them start creating content. Imagine if the kids saw that, Sean. Oh man, it'd be rough. God, I love this fight. Oh. We'll do it one more time. That was a bad attempt. I feel like I could do better. Why is there another Sans? You are the other Sans, Sans. Sans, drop a like in the channel. At 50 likes, we're gonna shave your mustache. Oh my god. We'll restart. That was bad. That was bad. By the way, the weird route cuts chapter 2 down from 4 hours to 1 and a half or 2 if you get stuck on the boss. Oh, interesting, interesting. Now, weird route. Should I start weird route? Oh, gosh. Man, I wish I could just take this whole week off, but I can't. I got so much going on. We're just going to have to bite the bullet, do chapter 5, then come back and do the weird route, I think, Aries, because tomorrow I want to try to finish some Crimson Desert. I think we just have to bite the bullet and come back and do the weird route after we do chapter 5. You're doing it into chapter 5, right, Aries? You're building up the weird route, and you're going to do the weird route into chapter 5. What up, Susie? Okay, hold on a second. Here we go. One more time. You know, a card which does magic? I don't get that reference. Dude, that is so hard for me. I'm using my heals very poorly. Just gotta make this our best attempt right now. Oh, that last one always got me before, too. Sans use dodge. Remember, we have to attack, guys. This one doesn't advance by itself. I was wrong. I remember now. Bum, 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 bum. Do you think the weird route is the true route? Oh, no. No! It's not going down like that. That was a fun way to do that. I don't usually do it like that. I ride this middle one most of the time. Next to fact platform going. How'd you know? Oh, no! No, this one sucks. My worst one by far. Oh, can't believe we made it through that. Ah, he got me. Caught me. Caught me up right there. Gotta make sure we attack. Ah. Playing the Weird Route in Chapter 5, yes, because the cliffhanger in the Weird Route in Chapter 4 is having me very excited. Really? Do you think it's the true route? Is that what you think the true route is? Just like the human Frisk. I'm better than Frisk. Oh wait, no, I guess I am Frisk right now. Oh, lame, dude. That's one of those ones, like, if you get off your timing, you're screwed. We'll always get a nice attack in here. Can't believe I took that hit right there. That's bad. What up, Robert? How we doing? Well, we got to 40 likes, Robert, so we're doing the Sans fight right now for 30 minutes. Then we're going to go back to more Deltarune deep diving lore and getting ready for Chapter 5 coming out. Hey, Robert, drop a like on the channel. If we get to 50, we're shaving in a mustache. There's actually a theory that the Weird Route is the original prophecy. Like, Noelle is supposed to be a second girl hero, and Susie took her place and changed things. Which is strange, because Susie is the real one. It's always the decision. Am I going to go right or am I going to stay on the platform? Wow, this one 3 times in a row, huh? That's weird RNG. We're good. Damn, 4th time in a row? What the hell's going on here? You never got RNG like this in the game. Right, so that one, when you get off track, you get it at a stop. Don't try to get the next one, try to get the one after it to get back on track. Ah. Last one. Nope. Oh, we didn't even get to Sans's break, really. Fun fact that Chris is Chris. I don't know what that means. Right, thanks, Aries. Thank you. Damn, that was hard getting to the second stage here. That was straight up just hard, man. Break's over, buddy. Get back to work. Ah, it's over. Damn it, dude. Oh, man. I don't have any more heals. I was out of heals, brother. That was it. That was all of them. Do it one more attempt. This will be the best one. Should be able to attack after this too, so that'd be 2. I forget how many we have to get. Seemed like a lot there. This one I'll have to use a heal after, because I always do. I'm getting the theory down for it better, but damn, it's still hard to execute. So bad. Hey, if I no-hit the first attack, just subscribe. Alright, I'll try it one more time. I can definitely no-hit that attack. I've done it before, just so you know. But don't count. I should do it live. Dun, 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 dun. Mm-hmm. That one's like an easy one, too. Are we 4 hits in now? Mm-hmm. Oh, God, what was that? Just rough. Rough business there. Stand still. There it is. Kinda. Kinda. Oh no. 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 We're gonna get pretty far in this one, I feel like. But if Noelle comes, I gotta hide. Because if I were you, I would just hide in under a box, because Noelle might use Snowgrave at me. The game has 7 chapters, Pyro. 7 chapters. He's been working on it for 8 years. Too long, in my opinion. Too long. We'll give it one more try, see if we can no-hit this for our buddy Sans here. He dodges the whole fight till the very end. You get 1 attack on him. My gosh, I gotta open the window here pretty soon. Oh. Okay, let's try this one more time, see if we can no-hit this first attack. 1 attempt, and then we're going to switch back to looking up some lore. Nope, just got hit already. Looks like it ain't happening. Try it one more time, because that was a bad start. Yeah, see, it's pretty easy to no-hit, honestly. Okay, we got that. I guess we'll finish this round off and then we'll stop. 1. I do like this fight a lot. This is probably my favorite fight in Undertale. It definitely is. It's our first time doing it on PC, too. Our first time doing it on PC. God, that's so hard. Even the way you're supposed to do it is just tricky. Dun, 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 dun. Get out of there. Sans, let's go. I like watching this game to be played, but I can never beat or play or beat a game like this outside my skill box. It was hard for me, Sean. Remember that? 30 hours, brother. The music's good. It's entertaining. It's fun to watch. It's a fun game to play at the end of the day. It's not like anything else I've ever played. Very unique experience, I would call it, but hard, man. It's not easy. Dun, dun, dun. Oh, God. Okay, cool healing, get some offense going. Dun, 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 dun. Ah, God, it's so terrible. I like the keyboard better and I don't like it better, you know what I mean? I guess that didn't make any sense. I just subscribed, you know, hit the first tag. Oh yeah, appreciate it, man. Thank you. You're good, dude. Thank you. I appreciate it, Sans. Welcome on in. I'm lucky the channel's game on. We'll just keep gaming on. Getting ready for Deltarune Chapter 5. Gonna go over some lore in a minute. What's the next lore video we're gonna look at, guys? Oh, I missed time that. Dun, 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 dun. We're 6 attacks behind. Should we get one back right here? Oh, 4 in a row? You never get 4 in a row down there, ever. Never, ever. I know my reaction speed is not great, Pyro. It is not great. And he'll tell you exactly how bad your reaction speed is here. Dun, 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 dun. We already have 30 hours in this fight. Wouldn't be looking this good. That was rough. That was rough RNG. Who is the strongest character in Deltarune in all chapters, not including 6? I don't know who's in Deltarune Chapter 5 and Chapter 6. The Roaring Knight is obviously the most powerful. Or Gaster. Well, Gaster's more powerful than the Roaring Knight, right? So we haven't really seen Gaster in Deltarune. Dun, 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 dun. Okay, halfway point already. That's good. Chance for us to heal before the crazy stuff happens. It's our best run so far, I think. That was actually really easy RNG. So you gotta get out of that menu because that bone will get after you. See, what I do is I get right next to him, guys. Whew. True, but Gerson might be the strongest because he literally destroyed the Titan. Dude, that's actually a good idea. I forgot about Gerson. No, I forgot about him. You know what, though? But the Roaring Knight could have probably done that too, right? And Gaster. Gerson might be number 3 still. He might still be number 3, guys. Should have healed, I think. Oh, that one's rough, dude. For sure. Ah, it's over. It's over. It's over. Shoot. Thank God, dude. How do we do that? I have no idea. Oh my God, this thing. This thing. This one's the easy one. Next one sucks. Wow, that wasn't the bad one. Oh, get out of here with that. Oh. Nope. Not gonna let him get me like that. Oh, there it is. This one sucks. Oh. Oh. I was wrapped up in this battle. Get your cup of coffee, Sean. I want to do it one more time. I think we almost got it. Like, I think we almost did it. I'm playing like that, we're not. It's crazy how hard the third attack is in this. You wanted to make sure you got hit by the third attack, right? The profile pic? I'll check it out in a second. From the new universe, huh? Interesting. The new universe? What do you mean? Deltarune? Dun, 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 dun. don't know if that was worth a heal. Looking pretty good though, guys. Looking pretty good. Not? I don't even know what the new universe is then. I've only played Deltarune, Undertale, and Undertale Yellow. Those are the only ones I've played. Ah, it was trash. We'll take it though. We're gonna take it and roll with it. Space stakes, that's what they were called. I forgot. I'm gonna go back and do the Roaring Knight tonight too. My character, my blue heart moves like the burnt peanut. Oh, that's right. You were working night shift and selling some hot dogs. Yeah, you weren't there in Undertale Yellow, were you? Mr. Clover. Martlet. That was fun. My favorite one of all of them. It's a bad round. Really lucky with the RNG there. Should have taken at least one hit. What's up, Clover? Good to see you. Justice Heart. Dun 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 dun. I thought there was one more coming at the end of that. Why is Martlet here? Martlet was one of my favorite fights. I love the Old West style, the Old West feel of it. It's a really good idea with Undertale Yellow. Those guys did such a good job executing it. Okay, halfway point. Damn. Not twice by that. Damn, caught me up. Whoa. What the hell? Don't remember that at all. Lame. Can we hold down all the keys and like cheese that or something? No, wasn't working for me. Oh, that one sucks. It's over. Did the best we could. The farthest best we did. Ah, but it's over. Yep. Dang it, it's so fast, man. Give you hints of what my profile is. What's X stand for? Twitter? That was a tough one. Oh, I just subscribed to you, dude. I see you got a channel. Oh, it's Sans. Nice, dude. Oh, is it Last Breath Sans? I don't know who that is. I haven't played that one. Okay, let's get on out of here. That was a great time, guys. Thank you for 40 likes on the channel. If we get to 50, we'll shave a mustache. But that was that challenge completed for the most part. We're only going to play it for like 30 minutes into playing for like an hour. God, that's crazy. So let's move back to That was a good run, Sean. That was a good run. I think I could probably get it in another hour or two, but I'm not going to spend that much time doing it. That was great for now. So the bee's knees did that. Saros with Forsaken, he's already done. Okay, we dropped our like on that. Carol Holiday. Right. She's one of the interesting characters. This article contains major spoilers. Let's dive into Discord and see some of the stuff people have been posting, okay? That's funny. There's the blood. That. What's this one from Red? Not a chance.
You know John Jones?
Oh, some more John Jones stuff. We did this one. We watched this one yesterday. That's funny. Watch on stream. Let's check this out. Let's go all the way back to where James started posting stuff here. Gamers one from Sean. We're probably going to check that one out tomorrow. Okay, Super Eye Patch Wolf. What the internet did to Undertale.
Is a tiny...
Oh, we actually looked at this already. I like Super Eye Patch Wolf. He's awesome. Subscribe and like. But we did look at this one already at some point. 10th anniversary content. Let's see what this is. I think I'll be able to find the fine animation. Wrong is Cross Sands. Dude, why would you think it's Last Breath is Cross Sands from Crosstail? Because your profile says Last Breath. I have no idea what Crosstail even is, or Cross Sands. I've never even heard of that. Your profile just said Last Sands. Dun, 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 dun. What is this? Just a fun little something something. Not taking any damage or anything, man. Dun, 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 dun. Oh, I love the jazz though, man. The jazz is a good touch. Dun, 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 dun. Cool. That's pretty cool, man. So you can go and do this. Full fight. Yeah, I don't know about that. I don't know what I think about that. That Toby Fox one was hella funny, dude. Here's another one from James. Let's check this out. There'll be times when I have difficulty understanding what Toby wants for a certain character animation, so he'll act out and show me. Once he did this with as an old man's idol. He used a broom. So funny. Yeah, no kidding, dude. Can you imagine Toby Fox just being all crazy, like doing all this stuff like that? I guarantee that's exactly what he was doing. You lose the fight and he pushes you out of the box. It's a pacifist fight, so he's not trying to get rid of you. Ah, I gotcha. Oh, this is the Gerson animation. Yeah, with the hammer. That's so funny that he's doing that stuff. There's chapter 2 lore videos. We don't need to watch those. We did that already. Analyzing Chris, Deltarune's most unsettling character. Here we go. This looks sick, dude. This is what I really want to get down on. Thank you, James. Spoilers for chapters 1 through 4. Let's figure out what Chris is about.
One day waking up only to realize that your body wasn't yours.
What a great way to start this. I think I need 1 second to pee and make another pot of coffee. Give me 1 second. We're going to get right back and we're going to start watching this stuff, okay? I'm really curious to figure out what the story behind Chris is. Because he is definitely the most mysterious character to me. Not the Roaring Knight, but Chris in general is. Like, I don't understand what's going on with him. Give me 1 second. Had to straight up brew some more coffee. Ugh. Anyone want to weigh in on the new anime? I'm sorry. Check the audio, make sure the audio was okay. Yeah, go ahead, Sans. You're good. What's up? Anyone want to weigh in on the new anime versus fight debate going on, which is Goku from Dragon Ball Super versus Omni-Man from Invincible? Ooh. I know about Dragon Ball Super and Goku, but Omni-Man, I don't know, dude. I don't know about Omni-Man. Hey, streamer. My name's Lucky, brother. My name is Lucky. How we doing? You changed your profile. Okay. Oh, you did. You didn't have to change it for me, man. I liked your picture. I thought your Cross Sands picture was dope. Now, is that Last Strikes of Hell? That's funny, man. Change your name like that. Is that Last Sands then? So I've only played Undertale, Yellow, Undertale, and Deltarune. Let's watch this video.
To slowly come out of the grip of sleep, to
I know
find
about
out
Chris.
you can't move, to hear your mother's voice yet be unable to speak or cry out for help, to realize you're paralyzed, trapped, and then
I like that profile pic.
tells you to
I subscribe to your
move
channel, dude.
to the left. Suddenly, you're out of bed,
Yeah, it's cool you're doing
examining
that
the room
stuff,
that
man.
you've spent your entire life living in. Every item a memory, but today you stare at each like it's the first time, because it is. But it's just not your body. It's Chris's, and they are our puppet. Deltarune is a surreal experience for those who know the truth. To see a normal morning of a teen named Chris going to school in as standard of an RPG opening as one could expect. With it not being till the closing moments of Chapter 1 that we realize that we weren't just playing another video game. We were playing a horror story where we are the monster, and we just didn't realize. From our perspective, this was just
What a good call, dude. What a good call. Because I do feel like Chris has some evil intentions here. Now, he really is Toriel's son and everything, right? That is his real family. But why is he so against us trying to figure stuff out and help stuff out in this town? Because we're not bad. The human soul, we're not bad, right? Inherently.
just another game, but to Chris, we've stolen their entire life. We determine where they go, what they say, how they interact with the world, forcing them to be a passenger in their own body as we decide for them to sate our own desires or just morbid curiosity. Chris is the vessel through which we interact with the game, but they have their own personality, their own goals, and with each new chapter of Deltarune we see as they try to work with us or against us. But
Right, so the soul comes in and takes Chris over, and Chris is rebelling against it. That's how it all starts, right? We create our soul, he goes in there, and he takes over Chris's body. Chris is constantly trying to reject him. Interesting.
they're just a pawn, and we are so much more. Okay, not to do the whisper voice the entire video, Chris
Thanks,
as a
Sean.
character has always fascinated me. This idea of a playable character being conscious of their own possession, forced to act as we command with the mental agony of this situation taking its toll even just under the kindest of playthroughs. As no matter how we would like to spin it, we control Chris, making our every action injustice as we are stripping them of their autonomy. I have been deep into Deltarune the last couple months, so to cleanse myself of this hyperfixation that just can't be sated with blasting covers of the soundtrack, I wanted to dive into the horrific reality that is Chris's situation, who they are really, and how everything we've learned about them might just be a lie.
Chris! Chris! That's right, you!
Deltarune, for those who don't know, was created by Toby Fox, his second game after the terrifying success of Undertale, a game famous for blending likable characters, iconic music, and emotionally destroying people by having actual permanent consequences.
Terrifying success is exactly what I would say this game was, because it is just like a whole nother level of fandom with it.
To punish people who decide, like, I'm just gonna go on a murder spree and assume that'd be okay. Inspired by Earthbound, aka the game Ness is from, Undertale, for lack of a better word, is, well, a masterpiece. Spawning a fan community that legit puts all others to shame, as if we just compare fan output, there is
Yeah, I take the fan universes aside and the fan-made content aside. Undertale is a masterpiece. It is. It really is. Undertale Yellow is better, and Deltarune is better, but Undertale is a masterpiece. It really is. I'll agree with him on that.
So many amazing fan works out there, so many fan fictions, so many animatics,
just-
so many
Don't pay attention to him, Sean.
songs
He's just messing
that you
around.
can't help but appreciate how wildly successful and how wildly passionate they are. So naturally, like any cult classic that happens to be wildly popular, this game getting a spiritual sequel in Deltarune scared the shit out of me, as after so many years of obsession bordering on worship, imagining a world where Deltarune was inferior to Undertale in any way filled me a dread that I wouldn't wish on my worst enemy. But then, the game came out, and it wasn't even close to Undertale's level, as it surpassed it. Deltarune is released in chapters, with each one improving upon the story, adding new layers to
That was the eye I was talking about, right, Ares? The Deltarune eye?
the gameplay, each one improving upon the story.
See, and then the wings come out. That is the top symbol of the Deltarune, right? When we're hitting this and getting into the Titan. So if we're the bottom triangles, 1, 2, and 3, the characters from the prophecy, what really confuses me is 2 of us are from the light world, but Ralsei's not. So it's not like the Titan represents the dark world and we represent the light world in this. I think kind of we do. But it's not like that yin and yang thing. But why is that all connected together? Is it just the prophecy? Like the Deltarune symbol is a literal symbolic representation of the prophecy? Perhaps? I don't know. Just not sure.
Story, adding new layers to the gameplay, twists to the story, and characters who are so lovable you forget that they were in Undertale first. It's a game that begins like so many others do,
Ares, good
with an
call.
idyllic town cookie
Okay, Ares,
characters
good
where
call.
suddenly Chris and
That's a really good call, Ares. Ralsei is the down-facing triangle, right, from the dark world. And those guys are right side up from the light world. Oh, it's the little details, man. Little details. Fox is good at little details.
their bully and soon-to-be friend Susie are thrown into another world,
Chris
a
dancing
dark
away
world,
sands
where they meet
against the wall.
friends, enemies, and they are told that they are the prophesized heroes meant to save everyone. But this standard adventure is tainted by the reveal at the end of Chapter 1 that we haven't been playing as Chris. We watch as they throw themselves out of bed and drag their body to the center of the room, as if to look at us dead in the eye, proceeding to tear out their own heart. Except it's not their heart, it's ours. This soul that we've been using as an icon to make choices, that's what we've been controlling, and through it, Chris. Our adventure was their nightmare, and everything finally started to make sense. At the beginning of the game, we were told to make our own character, to give our name and one for our creation, only for it to be erased. We would be Chris. And unlike Undertale, where choices mattered, here we were told they wouldn't. And that was a
Really?
very interesting half-truth.
Did he really tell us that, guys? Is that what he really told us? I can't remember if that's what he said. But we've made some choices along the way. There's been a little bit of autonomy. Ralsei, oh, sorry, you read that already. Imagine Chris during Frisk dance. Oh, I can do that. I'm on PC now, actually.
As while they may not matter to us, they meant everything to Chris. The game tells us that no one can choose who they are in this world, meaning we had to take someone else as a vessel to participate in the story with. And I love this. It creates a story within a story that forces players to consider how they interact with the game. We, the players, are essentially eldritch gods who needed a host, creating the sense that the world of Deltarune truly existed before we turned on the game, that all these characters had their own relationships and histories, making it impossible for us to introduce our own self-insert. We may be here to save the world, but we are still intruders in it. With our ability to buy into the lie that we aren't, speaks the empty existence that is Chris. Chris, before us, was alone, the only human in town. While not ostracized, they grew up with that sense of being different. Old photos of them show that they used to wear horns, trying to look like a monster, and to fit in better with their adopted family, the Dreamers. But as they grew up, that family would just fall apart. Asgore, the patriarch of the family, has fallen into the same trap as his Undertale counterparts, becoming a bum in every universe, having committed some mistake that led to the collapse of his marriage. His wife Toriel divorced him, taking the house and the custody of their two kids, Chris and Asriel. Asriel, though, Chris's one true friend, he's gone. He's off to college, leaving Chris all alone. The Chris we meet at the start of the story at first.
Okay, that really helps the story make sense between Asgore, Toriel, and how they all fit. Or, yeah, Asgore, Toriel, Asriel, and how they all fit together with Chris. Hey, streamer, can you react to Undertale? But what if Frisk has a death note? Ooh, is that a video? Yeah, man. Sans, there's a Discord right there. If you go down there and join it, there's a section called Watch on Stream. If you post it there, we'll check it out, okay?
Seems like just an empty vessel, a fact made clear by their room, one that they shared with their brother. Asriel's side is filled to the brim with trophies, awards, and other trinkets, proving that they did in fact have a life. Meanwhile,
yeah, and Chris has nothing. He doesn't have any moons or stars or anything. His lamp is not even colored. He doesn't have any color on his blankets or anything. He has a cage right there, a stain on the floor, a dent in the pillow, and that's it.
But Chris, there's nothing. Their shelves are empty, not a poster or item to be seen, with this barrenness removing any sense of individuality that Chris might have, or what you might assume about them, as the only thing that's really here, besides the bed, is a bird cage, one that they would use to stuff the soul into. And as we discover, the cage is all Chris was meant to be in this story. But then, something changed. That, though, is a theory for later. The Chris we meet at the start of the story is one that we mostly get to totally control. There's very few hints of them having free will or having a personality besides us. And besides the idea,
this is such a good breakdown of it. Learning a lot of good stuff here.
That Chris might be playing along for their own reasons, it's still a very easy illusion to pull off, as despite us being able to do whatever we want, nobody really notices the difference in Chris. They were once known for causing trouble, for pulling pranks, but they were also known for being very quiet, to mumble when they speak, with all evidence pointing to the fact that this quiet demeanor, while not unnatural for Chris, was something that was only enhanced by their parents' divorce. Life was changing rapidly, so they shut down and grew isolated, with this leading them to...
Man, that is some deep diving into that. Holy smokes, dude. What up, Tenna? Man, I just don't I don't know how they like decipher this out of all this.
Grow even further apart from everyone that could possibly help them. A part of Chris has always felt like an outcast. They're the only human in town, they're the only human in their family, but they never felt alone till now. Their family is broken apart, their brother is gone, leaving Chris with nothing. Just going through the motions with only hints of the kid who used to act out. Chris is an apathetic teenager. They don't know how to handle the situation they're in, and they are feeling powerless, with the current evidence suggesting that they've always fluctuated between being a prankster.
What up, Sean Roberts? How we doing? We're deep diving into Deltarune. We just beat Chapter 4, finished every single thing in it. We're going to go back, try the Roaring Night again. And Chapter 5 is coming out the 24th, guys, right? So 2 days from now. We're going to probably play it day of. It looks like everybody's voting for it. Let me see. Yeah, we're 79%, guys, going to play it day of. Thank you for the 29 votes. If you haven't voted yet, go down there and cast your vote. But it looks like so far we're going to play it day of. So it's a very confusing story, Sean Roberts. And so we're deep diving into a bunch of lore about all these characters and everything to do with it. And tonight is mostly focused on Deltarune. We're going to go through Discord and check out a bunch of stuff people have posted. We're already about halfway through all that stuff, but it's been a great time. There is one fight called the Roaring Night, which is the hardest fight in all of Deltarune so far. We are attempting to do that without a very special item that makes him do half damage to us, so he's doing full damage. And we're trying to no-hit that too at the same time. Kind of bouncing back and forth. Challenges tonight. We did our 20 push-ups. We did our 30 push-ups. We played the Undertale Sans boss fight. Hey, 3 more likes and we're shaving a mustache, guys. 3 more likes, we're shaving a mustache. You know, it's not a murder mystery. It's a Chronicles of Narnia tale. So these kids, these two here on screen, you can see them. One's Susie leaning up against the locker. The other one's Chris to the left. They go into a closet at their school and fall into what's called the Dark World. Dark World is a shadow version of this world and stuff like that. This is the light world. And adventures ensue. Basically what's happening is the balance between light and dark world is getting unbalanced and everything's falling apart and we have to find out why. Apparently there's something called the Roaring Night running around making dark fountains which break into the light world and cause all sorts of crazy stuff to happen. We're closing those, but anyways, I won't go too deep into all that stuff. We're discovering all that stuff right now, but that's the general story. To think Chronicles of Narnia a little bit.
who would just do dumb things to get a rise out of people, and being a very closed off person. This is what
We'll be
made
back
it
to
so
Crimson
easy
Desert
for us
tomorrow,
to take
brother.
control and for no one to really notice. With the only love that was in their life that wasn't their family was their joy in playing the piano. They used to go to the
Like I always say, Toby Fox is a master at human psychology, I think, dude. The way he writes these characters and the interplay between them, like he's talking about the divorce and how a person or a child would act in a divorce like that, is so, so accurate, man. And then playing it out in like a story form like that while having a badass adventure with it is really hard to do, I think. I think that's what makes characters seem real, right? That they're not like perfect.
hospital for hours and play, or heading over to their almost friend, but it's a very weird situation with
Night Mod.
Noelle in the holidays, where they would go to their house to play, but would refuse to play in front of Noelle herself. Chris has lived a
The Kaizo Night Mod. Which one was that, Aries? Didn't we see something about the Kaizo Night Mod? I'll check it out.
mostly normal, quiet existence, dealing with sad but very real issues at home, with them pulling themselves inward and not expressing their feelings, making it so easy and so perfect to take control of them. No one really notices the change. Chris's quiet, mumbly voice being replaced with something clearer, more
How's work,
direct.
Sean Roberts?
Chris's partner Susie only recently became their friend, so they wouldn't notice, but Toriel, their
Oh, that was that guy,
classmates,
Puffer. I
the
got
rest of them are none the wiser that Chris has been replaced. And I wonder if that hurts to know that the others would so
Thanks for
easily
the 30
be the
votes.
thing that's controlling them, that isn't even trying to hide. No one besides Noelle senses that something is amiss. Chris's early presentation is a wonderful fusion of game mechanics and world building, empowering us the player while ripping control away from Chris. Even Chris's gender feels like it's designed to set us up to make assumptions. Now, yes, they are
Right, he's supposed to be neutral, right? Still at work, brother? Be careful, man. You and your night shift stuff. Gosh, I guess I'm still at work, too.
non-binary in answer to they them, which most of the game will refer to them as. But people won't clock that. They'll just assume that, oh, we're supposed to insert our own gender over them, when no, that's not the case. They are not us. Making that moment where they tear the soul out of their body all the more shocking, as we were hit by the realization that while we may be the player, this is not us, and Chris is not our friend.
I never liked you. Get lost.
Now, despite everything, Chris does have some degree of control over our actions. We may call the shot.
Toby Fox might be the strongest character since he is creator. There might be solo Gaster battle in 2027. That'd be sick, dude. I don't know how you would ever beat him. You would never be able to beat Gaster.
But when it comes to interacting with the world, they do have some ways to stop us from doing something. We're limited to simple commands, so they can do what's said, but in a way that prevents us from getting what we want. Like entering Asriel's room, only for Chris to close their eyes so we don't see anything. Looking at an article about how Asgore got fired, but not reading all of it. Looking at a door that someone could possibly be hiding behind, but only jiggling the lock instead of actually opening it. We control Chris, but it's limited by the mechanics of the game, with them doing their best to undercut us when they have to. They may attack on command, but they don't have to put their all into it, something we see in fights against bosses like Tenna and the Knight. They are not completely powerless to us.
That's so cool, man. I remember that was so cool how they're fighting us as we're trying to control them, the main character. Really breaks the fourth wall, doesn't it? Chapter 5, 6, 7 is going to be insane. You know who is Dust Sands, right? I've heard of Dust Sands. We're going to try some more of the Undertale fan games, Red and Yellow, excuse me. Dust Tail. Oh, I can't remember too. Last Sands, right? But not right now. We got other stuff we got to work on first. Dark Souls 2, Crimson Desert. Other stuff we got to do.
Something else is going on, as one phone call reveals that Chris is working for someone else. We don't know who this is. The
Right,
Roaring
Ares,
Knight is the most
right?
likely candidate, or someone who is working with them, both of whom seem to be gunning for Armageddon. But in any case, Chris is working with someone, creating dark worlds to further their goals, endangering their mother, and making a deal with Tenna to keep us busy. For all the horrible things that have happened to them, Chris is walking with us to some unseen destination. They're trying to achieve some goal, with this forcing them to keep putting the soul
a good
back
question,
in, as
Sans, I
they're
don't know.
weak without it. They need it to some degree, just like we need them. And neither of us can turn back, even as things get weird.
Yeah, it
Look, I
gets
don't
weird.
hate the name Weird Route, but my god, does it not hit the
Okay, hold up. Can't watch this. We're going to do the weird route, and I do not want to spoil it. No idea where to stop, guys. I have no idea where to go until I recognize something.
They're just a horrible reminder of what they really are. Meanwhile, Susie gets hyped up about changing fate, which Chris wants to believe in, but right now they can't even save themselves. The prophecy calls them a cage, maybe not even a person, they're just the parts. So it really makes me wonder why they would willingly submit to this, to let us take control, as it's just such an insane idea to imagine anyone agreeing to this. And it's now just sad to see Chris trapped between two stories that demand that they surrender who they are. I mean, it's no wonder Chris can't sleep at night besides, you know.
Don't worry, Chris. You don't have to call me Daddy. Yet.
However, worse than Spamton, worse than Jeff.
That was so bad. That's the last scene in the game with Sans hanging out with his mom, right? Sans in shorts. When I stopped seeing Noelle.
Worse than the Yo Mama joke Sans will crack in Chapter 5. The worst secret experience that Chris has to go through for me is the sword route. Trapped in the TV dark world, Chris is forced to play a bunch of games. If they do well, they get access to the S-Class, where, in the very back, there's another game. You play a lot of them, but this one, it's the original. It resembles the old Legend of Zelda games. It's nothing special at first. You play through it, you explore, wander around, solve puzzles, avoid monsters, but then you get a sword, and lacking direction, you decide to do what you think the game wants. What you did in Undertale, wiping out all the monsters, growing stronger with each kill, till we're completely alone and discover a key, journeying into a dungeon where we're greeted by a familiar sight. As we're followed by an ice mage, we use them to freeze our enemies, commanding them to attack
I don't remember doing this. I actually don't remember this.
Again and again till they're all used up, vanishing from the game, but we keep going. Eventually, we get another key, this time to the shelter, and the game thanks Chris, not us, for telling them that they were used up. Later, we get the chance to finish the route to go back to the game. We're joined by in-game
See in the shorts there, Sans?
representations of our friends, but they just follow us around, and we want to proceed. So, with a little else to do, we cut them down, Chris looking away each time delving into the level we slay an NPC of 10, the man Chris made a deal with to stall us, outing their...
So really, we just need to get to the game by getting everything S rank, and then we'll just do everything inside the Legend of Zelda game. I see. Very, very good. Okay. Dude, his breakdown of Chris is impeccable in my opinion. It really, really good. He's taught me so much I didn't know about him. The whole divorce angle and stuff like that.
Secret arrangement that everything in this chapter has been a distraction, but that's the only just barely missing as Chris God, but as a video game where we can do whatever we want and no one would know. Whatever curiosity they might have had about what's going on, it has to be broken by the almost dull reality of someone just playing a game. Even if Chris doesn't know that they're just a character in a video game, the idea that this is all they are to us, it's chilling. Every part of Chris's life has rendered them a passenger in their own story. They had to watch their parents argue and split apart. They had to follow someone else's orders. They had to obey us. They've had small moments of resistance, but they can't stop anything, only slow it down. Which is why I find them at the end of Chapter 4 so fascinating.
I'll try friendless
Sans. They are split between loyalties to try and fight with Susie or to keep working against her. Meanwhile, the weird route only has Chris hurt, hanging on a phone with Carol as they say Noelle is so excited to see us again. We are only halfway through the story of Deltarune, but Chris already feels like they're at a breaking point. Fans seem to be at theirs as the weird route up until...
So I didn't realize that's what's really going on with Chris, is that we took him over. Like, I kind of understood that, right? But it didn't really hit me that that's what's really bothering him. He's trying to get rid of us. And so we're the problem.
Now, it's been bad, but it also feels like setup for a much darker outcome. The idea of whether or not any of this matters is still up in the air. Deltarune is said to only have one real ending, but the context behind it could radically change. But it's Chris that fascinates me the most. This silent figure trapped in all of it, and if we were to treat this game as if the meta story was real, then there is no ethical way to play it. No matter what we do, it would be a violation of Chris's will. We could play it to align with all of their preferences as we can manage.
good point.
say all the things we think they would say, but none of it matters, as we are still making the choices for them. It's why my favorite part of Chapter 4 is Chris on the piano, as for the first time, they're allowed to be themselves in front of their friends. They don't want to
That's why that was so important. I didn't understand any of that.
play for us or help us proceed, but in that moment, they let go to embrace something that is entirely their own, and to be seen for who they are, not just who we make them.
Man. What a great breakdown of Chris. Now I understand his complete story. Where it's going to go in the future, he's definitely going to kick us out. And I think he might become the hero eventually then. Right now, I think Susie's the hero. He's just a vessel in a cage, but... because he's the underdog in a way, right? Last thought of. His whole life, he's kind of been like... been hard. That was really, really good. Bloodborne video? I see a Bloodborne video. Can't do it. The roots theory. The hell? What is this? Deltarune, the roots theory. Weird how Chris and Noah are always mentioned together, so it's kind of hard to avoid it. I see.
The word roots is something that's come up a few times now throughout the first 4 chapters of Deltarune, sometimes only in things like soundtrack names and
You want to check out Undertale with Death Note? Okay, let me see what that is here. Hold on a sec. Undertale with Death Note. Oh, is this a fan-made video? Damn, 29 minutes long. We won't watch the whole thing, but I'll check some of this out here. Tell me what I think. Legacy Under. Okay. Whoops, go back there. You obtained a Death Note. Oh, this is going to be sick, dude. Dude, this is going to be too cool. No way, really? Dude. That's so cool. They did a Death Note version of Undertale, man. Oh, I've never heard of this. Damn it, dude. Aries, how does it... God. I spit my tongue. Sorry. Oh, that hurt so bad. Death Note. Dude, how have I not heard of this yet? Yeah, I know, man. This is what I'm talking about, how the universe for Undertale has just grown to this massive thing. I compare it to, like, the story of Dune, where, I was just saying, Aries, how have I not heard of this? This is crazy. Have you heard of this? Death Note? Undertale? In the book series Dune and in the movies, Paul Muad'Dib, the main character, creates like a religion, and the religion spreads out through the universe and takes over and changes the course of history. This game is like very similar to that. It came out, created such a huge universe of fans that it just changed the course of the game's history, and now there's all this ancillary stuff and all these other games that they've made in other parts of the universe that came directly from them. Sans, thank you, streamer. What did you do? You didn't have anything to do with it. Yeah. No, you're right, Aries. I wasn't saying it like that. I was just saying how cool this is. I think this is really cool. Watch about 5 minutes of this. We'll get back to the lore, because I do want to keep on track with the lore, like Aries is saying, because I'm learning so much right now. We're going to be primed. The well's going to be primed for Chapter 5 Wednesday. Cheers, mates. Dude, I think we're at 50 likes, too. I think I got to shave a damn mustache right now. Hold on. What's going on here? Are we at 50? Let's count them up. Let's count them up. Hold on. We'll unpause it just a minute. I think we're about to shave a stash. Yeah, I think we have exactly 50 likes on the channel. Okay, let's watch this, and we'll get the stash shaver ready. We'll come up here and shave a mustache. Follow me, my child. This hallway can be dangerous, right? Oh, no way! Dude, that is so cool. Char the Shinigami. Oh my god, dude. Shinigami, a notebook. You mean this notebook? Exactly. Why don't you test its power on the being in front of you? Write their name in it. Why would I do that? They don't seem evil. so surprised this doesn't have more likes. Subscribe, like, automatic. Death Note. I warned you. This can't be happening. It must be a mistake. It's definitely a mistake. I'll try talking to them again. Frogget, stopped. We have to read these little... Oh, is that the Death Note option on there? You pluck yours? That's got to hurt Legacy, doesn't it? That's really what it does sometimes anyways when you get close to it. Just pulls it out. Be interesting. I've never had a mustache before. It's not going to look that different, I don't think, right? People think I'm a fireman. He doesn't understand how the monsters work? What do you mean? You really don't learn, do you? So monsters really are evil, as I was told. I didn't want to believe it since Toriel saved me earlier. Is this the Death Note music? I've decided. I'll deliver justice for humanity. With it, I'll start right now. Well, it lasts longer if you do pluck it, right? Or whatever, it stays away longer. Should I do a wax one? We'll do hot wax one of these streams. I'll hot wax my leg. Get to 50, you know what I mean? 50 or 50 likes. I'll hot wax my legs. To do that. Or like one leg. I've never done the wax. Oh, sorry. Power, let's keep moving. All right. Let's finish them all for humanity's sake. They're going around reenacting Death Note. In case anybody doesn't know, Death Note's a really, really good anime. Never wax the stash. Terrible idea. No. I would do like my arm or my leg. I'd probably do my arm. Right? Or like bear strip my arm. Everybody would be like, what the hell? Death Note's working. My suspicions will be confirmed. So this is really cool. We're going to stop this here and get back to the lore stuff. Guys, definitely go check that out. We joined, we liked. Legacy Under is the guy. This thing deserves more than 490,000 views. Came out a year ago. Deserves much more. I think this is so good. One of the best things I've seen tonight. Good job. Now, what was this Deltarune Roots theory?
Obscure Deltarune.com pages branching off of Spamton sweepstakes. It's never explained what exactly it means, besides being somehow related to the mysterious Eggman, with its prophecy glass showing itself in the egg's adjacent room. The ambience that plays in Queen's Mansion's basement is called Digital Roots, while the song played in this level of the retro-style Shadow Mantle game is called Bit Roots. Deltarune.com/Lost Where the Forest Would Grow is titled Roots, containing the same
Whoa, dude, my head is already spinning from this one. This seems like a real conspiracy theory. We've already decided that I don't think the Eggman's really worth much. I think it means much of anything at all. Okay, sorry, we gotta shave our mustache. My bad, guys. I'm getting so distracted by the lore. Let me get the razor. We're gonna do it right here. Let me get a little towel or something to put down. Oh, beard's going away. It's gonna be just the stash. Death Note is one of the best, well-written animes in my opinion. Should we start watching it in the Discord, Sean? We need to pick a night to start anime movie night in the Discord. I don't know if it's going to be Saturday or Sunday or Friday or whatever, Thursday. It doesn't matter, but you guys pick a night and we'll start doing that. We can start with Death Note. Let me get the electric razor. Be so weird. Never had a mustache in my life. Always beard or clean shaven. So I'm gonna do this. I need like Have like a hand mirror or something. Saturday or Sunday, please. You want to watch some Death Note with us, Legacy? Yep, I'm down. Yeah, I was just gonna have a watch party in the Discord because we can't get copyrighted there for that stuff, you know. Okay, let me push this away and just try to do this without like a real mirror. I'm gonna do it right off the OBS screen. Oh, it's all going away. So hard to do. So hard to do. A good idea, Sean. Not really gonna be able to tell, but I'll take a really good picture and post it in the channel. It's the hardest thing I've had to do tonight. This is the hardest thing I've had to do tonight. Gotta make sure not to hit the stash. Feels so weird. Oh, and I hair fucking jaw. I got hair everywhere, dude. What the hell? This is the fans blowing behind me. God dang it. I got hair in my coffee, dude. Oh my god. Now, what do we know about mustaches? I'll tell you guys a couple of things. God, I gotta clean my mic off. Oh my god, this is a bad idea to do this right here. Hold on, sorry. Blow it that way and I'll vacuum it up, damn it. So, my theory on mustaches, I'll tell you this. I got it for Bryan Cranston, Breaking Bad. Have you guys seen it? One of the best shows I've ever seen. Might be my favorite show. Damn it. Need a new coffee cup. Mustache, there's two kinds. The cool kind and the not cool kind. Now, for it to be cool, it's got to go below the lips right here, right? Below the lips. Kind of almost like a biker stash, you know, not quite that much. A Tom Selleck, maybe. His goes below the lips, right? Uncool is above the lips, right? Pencil that thing in like that and it just stays right up here. So we want to get it below the lips right here. I'm going to go to the bathroom and double check and make sure I got everything kind of squared away because it sure doesn't feel like I got every little bit. Then we come back, we'll finish watching this video. But thank you guys for the 50 likes on the channel. Congratulations, we hit almost every good goal tonight. I didn't think we were going to hit the 100 one. But we'll bring that challenge back again recently. Go ahead and ask me a question, Sans. I'll be right back. And I see your guys' messages there. Give me 1 second to get this a little bit cleaned up. I made a mess. Lucky made a mess. Come here. At least it's just my hair. 1 second. Bang, we nailed it. I think we nailed it, guys. What do we think? Who wants a mustache ride, y'all? Dude, awesome. I like it. It doesn't look as bad as I thought. Doesn't look as bad as I thought. Legacy, we can totally do it Saturday or Sunday. I think that'd be best. I think maybe early Saturday or Sunday before we do our nighttime stream. Hold on. I got stuff on this. What if Undertale and Five Nights at Freddy's mix with Five Nights at Undertale? I've never seen Five Nights at Undertale. Well, that's a mix of it right there, isn't it? I think that's a redundant thing, isn't it? It's called Five Nights at Underground, which is similar to Five Nights at Freddy's, but with Undertale characters. Oh! That's actually a good idea. I think that'd be a great idea. I think people would probably love it. I do. I try to answer everybody's questions. If it, yeah, as long as it's a good one. I mean, not as long as it's a good one, as long as it's appropriate. Let's check this out.
Prophecy tree from chapter 4. When clicked on, the tree plays a chord before eventually sending you to Deltarune.
Mustache jokes.
Specific case, we can work out that Roots is going to be the name of a future soundtrack, as all of the other words in Bibliox's vocabulary, gallery, flashback, sword, atrium, and guardian are all song names. Along with Roots, the words festival and synthesis seem to also be the names of future tracks. So, Roots is something that's going to happen in Deltarune's prophecy. It also seems to be closely related to the Eggman, as well as this story that's told by this organic. Lost where the forest would grow, the children followed the pointed tail. The poor children. Okay, sure.
What the hell does that even mean? Hey, what's up, Vic? We just shaved a mustache. Hey, we just shaved a stash. We got to 50 likes on the stream tonight, so 50 likes meant we're going to do a stash. Good to see you, Vic. I hope you have a good night. We'll be back on Crimson Desert tomorrow night, and then Deltarune will be... Because everybody looks like they're voting for me to play it day of. 81% say I got to play it day of, so that'll be Wednesday. But anyways, have a good night, Vic. Thank you for coming by.
The word seems to be connected to these things, but what exactly is it? Well, out of everything, it seems most likely to be the name of a place. Its prophecy glass depicts some kind of setting, with a very generic house surrounded by two trees, and based on the Bibliox words, it's also going to have a soundtrack named after it. And that takes us to here, the two places in Deltarune whose soundtrack names are called Roots with some extra word. The first one is Queen's Basement, a murky, dark brown labyrinth with vines growing everywhere. The ambience that plays in this area is called Digital Roots, implying that this area is only a digital recreation of the real Roots, which would make sense since Cyberworld is on a computer. This is...
Dude, oh my god, I'm already just spinning right now from this one, Aries. This is a super heady theory here. Why did Frisk doesn't want to drink water? Is that how you meant to type that? Why did Frisk doesn't want to drink water? Why not? Yeah, okay, I'll skip it then, Aries. That's what I was saying. I'm already like, we're 2 minutes in and I am lost more than anything else. DLC, we got 50 likes. We just saved the stash in, brother. What do you think, man? I'm going to take a close-up pic. We'll post it and stuff like that. But, yeah. Doing pretty good, man. Who wants a mustache ride, yeah? What movie is that from, guys? Come on now. Somebody knows out there. Okay, so we're going to skip this one. Let's check out another James video. What is this? Compilation of Chris acting on their own despite having the soul. Ooh, this will be a good one here. This will be a really good one. I'm on my Ron Jeremy arc now. It was speed last night. Oh, I shouldn't joke like that. Anyways. I'm the best thing on YouTube. What are you talking about, degenerate? Get out of here, brother. Oh, man. Doing God's work in this place. It's good to see you, Vic. Always is, man. Hope you're doing good. We saw Napo Eric tonight. Saw a bunch of people tonight. I appreciate everybody coming by. Unfortunately, Venezuela lost tonight. Argentina won. Vic was not very happy. Thanks, Red Dead, for not sticking the knife in him so much. Sorry, I should be reading these. Most footage is mine, but some will be from other YouTube videos, which I'll credit. I tried to be as thorough as possible, but might have missed something. Do let me know if I did. It's a 17-minute video. This will be no big deal. Hey, streamer, react to what if you have still level 1 Deltarune Chapter 3 of Roaring Knight battle. Oh, that's what I'm doing. Well, I'm not level 1, I guess, in the Roaring Knight. I'm stronger than that, but not by much. But, okay, I'll try to remember that and check it out. We got a ton of stuff to look at tonight to get through before we get to that, though, buddy. There's like 10 videos still in the Discord to look at. Chapter 1. Oh yeah, Sans, you don't have to call me streamer. My name's Lucky. Channel's game on, but my name's Lucky. Hope you're doing good, brother. It's gonna be a lot of scenes. We'll watch maybe half of these and see which ones are important or not. Some of them are just kind of like him taking over, I think, because his emotion takes over. Like right there, he was scared, right? So even though the soul was in charge of him, he got scared and he took over his own body and backed up from Susie. Because Susie was going to beat him up right there, right? Or something. That's so interesting, man. Excuse me. Backing away from the closet, another emotional reaction. Every time he has a big emotional reaction, he gains control of his body again. Especially when he kicks the soul out, when he kicks us out of his body later on. He does it in anger, right? Ripping it out, basically. You can see his face is just like, eh. The whole time he has been fighting us, we just haven't noticed because we thought we were him. Naturally reacting to what we would be doing and reacting in the game. Brilliant stuff here. Toby Fox is a mastermind. He is. Allegedly talk with Rousey. What does it mean allegedly? We can't really confirm this one because it seems to happen every chapter when their eyes close. Right. So what is he and Rousey talking about? Aries, can you find a video that might give us some information about that? What Rousey and Chris talk about when we can't see them together? If you think Chris was angry, then just wait for the weird route. Well, he wasn't happy. He wasn't happy we took his body over. Sans. Best news of the week. And Convergence mod for anybody that's an Elden Ring fan coming out, I think, on the 25th, the day after that. It's going to be sick. Say they were with a friend. Oh, what up, Sealed? How you doing, bro? Right now, we're on a video that's showing us all the times Chris took his body back over from us. Because now what I'm coming to realize is that we were just an invader in Chris's body, and he's been trying to fight us the whole time in different ways. Now, this video is showing us that each time he has kind of an emotional reaction, fear, anger, sadness, he's able to get control of his body from us. And that's kind of where I am. I'm going to watch a few more of these, and then we'll skip to something else. I don't know if there's a dedicated video about that, but it's usually discussed in other theories as supporting evidence. Okay, like this one right here. Well, it's got to be something important if he's not showing it us, right? Because one thing Toby Fox loves to do is hint right in your face. He thinks he's so much smarter than us. He wants to put it in our face in different ways and hide it under layers of things, but put it right there in front of us. But he's not letting us see that conversation at all. Not any of them. So it's got to be something really important. That's a big reveal for later, I think. Okay. We'll keep our eye out. Why would Rousey heal Chaos King? I don't know. I don't know who's Chaos King. What? Ooh, that's a good one, Aries. It's a good one. My only theory is that that Rousey is trying to talk Chris out of working with the Roaring Knight. Fun fact. Did you know Toby Fox is a gubby? I don't know what a gubby is. What's a gubby? Okay, this is pretty much going to be all of these. We know what's going on with these now. We've deciphered what that means. What is this? James, Tundra Eel. Okay, let's check it out.
Undertale and Deltarune.
It's just a minute long.
Deltarune technically came before Undertale, but I don't know if the title was set in stone yet at that point. Unaltered. Probably the best of these in terms of usability as a title for a third game in this universe. If Toby Fox decides to make one, that is.
Why is the volume so
blame him
low?
if he didn't. Rental due. This is a reference to Asgore getting threatening letters from his landlord, which is a reference to what will eventually happen to me because my landlords keep raising my rent, most recently just last week. Unrelated. This word is defined as something not having a connection. A great example is how you could go and let the playlist of all my videos run on your computers when you're not home, to get me some ad revenue, which is unrelated to the previous anagram. Tundra eel, which is a fish that lives in ice water.
This is a joke video, right? Okay. Yeah, I don't know. I think that was just kind of... I don't know. I don't think any of that's true. By the way, I heard a theory about when Rousey makes you think about something, Rousey just talks with the real Chris while we think. Ooh. That would mean Rousey knows what's going on with us being in Chris's body. Yeah, that was just a funny joke video. Just a funny joke video. Don't pay attention to that one. What's inside all the Undertale plushies? Right. He was saying you can cut them open. There's something inside of them. Like in real life, guys.
So I, the Undertale Deltarune Shorts guy, please don't know me as that I also make good video essays too, guys, used to do this video series about Undertale/Deltarune plushies where I would talk about what's inside each Undertale and Deltarune plush and analyze, what it means. Basically, I was glazing Toby Fox, saying how cool it was he was able to add deeper characterization or funny jokes in even his plush merchandise. Like, that's some crazy attention to
Pre-craft, I've heard of them. Pre-craft, is that a guppy? We got some other stuff we got to look at first.
detail. Anyway, since so many people are asking where'd the series go, here it is in one video. Here is what's inside each Undertale and Deltarune plush, and why they're there. Inside the Sans plush, there's fluffy red cons, and Sans bleeds after you kill him in the genocide route. I think Toby Fox added this to show how important it is that Sans bleeds. I mean, have you seen all the theories of why Sans could be human and what the blood means? And with Deltarune having Susie bleed, I feel like Toby Fox is leaning to it more, and it may be an important plot point, if the theories are correct. And if it isn't, well, I feel like these two times we've seen monsters bleed, Toby Fox has emphasized it in the story that we're seeing a very important plot point where we see a side of a character we've never really seen before. Like Sans.
Were they human at one point and they became monsters? Is that what the deal is? So why some of them are starting to bleed? That theory is kind of interesting, actually. Rousey just makes us think out of nowhere after something happened. Well, there's something there that we haven't figured out yet. That's what makes it really interesting to me. I appreciate everybody voting on the poll tonight. Should I play Deltarune Chapter 5 Day 1? The idea was maybe I'd wait a couple of days and let you guys play it first and then go get after it when you guys were done with it. It looks like you guys are voting for me to play it day 1, so I will. 31 votes, guys. Thank you. The bleeding is still not explained. Well, if their blood is red, they have to be human, right? At some point, they had to be.
Sans being defeated and more emotional, which only kind of happens in the true pacifist route, and the most mad Susie has seemingly been. Regardless, all of this was from a single piece of f***ing red cotton. Let's look at the limited edition Undyne plush. Inside of Undyne's plush is a letter, more specifically the letter she asks you to deliver to Alphys in the true pacifist route. Again, this is a simpler example where Toby Fox is doing deeper characterization by having something inside of the plush. Undyne is a tomboyish person with a tough demeanor who's literally in the Royal Guard military of the underground. She doesn't really seem like the feelings type of person, but as the player learns in the game, she's actually a very kind, caring, and understanding person, especially towards Alphys. And as we know, Toby Fox has made it a point that contrast is important.
Other people
Yeah, he does like contrast for sure, man.
like the break from goofiness or not. It's important to change the atmosphere occasionally. Otherwise there's no contrast, and everything is only interesting because of contrast.
So an item like Alphys's letter.
Right. In music, it's called tension, suspension, and release. He's totally right about contrast. Like, you have to have differences and things to bounce off of each other to create dimension and depth. In music, it's tension, suspension, and release. So Pink Floyd were masters at this. Most good songs have this in it. They build up tension and then relieve it at some point. They build up and suspend you and then relieve it at some point. And that's how the story flows and creates texture and depth.
Letter is the most clear thing to add as her item in the plush. It represents her contrast. Tough on the outside, caring in the inside. I wouldn't even say sensitive, because
like
Undyne is still very tough on the inside too. It's just that Toby Fox subverts, or to better say it, contrasts her tough personality with genuine care. Let's look at Metaton's plush that has his house key inside of it. I think this is the most clear example of contrast. Metaton is an entertainment robot whose purpose is to entertain and spread happiness around the underground. However, Metaton's story goes so much deeper than that, as we learn by acquiring his house key and reading his journals. It's a story about fandom, social life, and popularity, especially regarding his relationship with Alphys, and also a trans allegory, and it's really beautiful that Toby Fox fit all that in with a character that was just evil entertainment robot. The social connections we're able to create through fandom.
Yeah, I thought it was pretty good. That was one of my favorite fights in the game. It was different, unique. By the way, if you read Chapter 5 newsletter, there's a text about let's watch the sun before it goes down, so everyone in the world will be in Dark World. So Chapter 6 will definitely be interesting, right? That's super cool. Remember how at the end of Undertale, if you get the pacifist route, save everybody, they're all sitting there watching the sun go down? Maybe that's what he's referencing. Let's watch this. Let's watch the sun before it goes down. But it's in the Chapter 5 newsletter, so you're probably right. You're probably right, buddy. But I think of that initial ending in Undertale.
The need to change, having to leave others you hold close behind, and the unfortunate effects of fame is all represented by this house key in a plush, which Toby Fox decided to include in his merch to show the character's contrast. If you go to the
Dude, he is just great. You see that? He puts a hidden item inside the merch. Doesn't really say anything, right? You got to find it. Hey, Lucky, how many likes do you have in the stream? I don't know. Let's count them up here. What do you guys think? Well, we hit all of our goals. I don't know if we're going to hit the 100 to do a 24-hour Deltarune stream. That's pretty far out. Pretty far out. Maybe on one of these other streams. We have 29 there on the main stream. And if we go to the short stream, what do we have? We got to do some math here. This is going to be good. I'm going to take my shoes off to count this high. And 22. So that is, whoa, 51. We're at 51, guys. Really, really good. We appreciate all the support. Thank you, guys. Appreciate everybody that's subscribed. If you're not, I appreciate it if you would. Thank you so much. And also in the trailer end, there is a sunlight, and Rousey is definitely there when the light. So Rousey going to be in Dark World 2. We can't see Rousey anymore. We will check the trailer out and analyze the trailer, guys, okay? Oh, it does? It hasn't updated on this one yet. I appreciate it, man. I appreciate every single one of them. Honestly, if you got an Undertale plushie, I don't know if I would cut it open. You order one and cut it open for the Deltarune stream?
merch, Toby Fox seems to be doing the exact same thing.
I'll order one and I'll cut it open for the Deltarune stream. How about that? Let's go over here and order one right now. Which one are we getting? Which one are we getting? I mean, Rousey in the light world. Well, I want the item inside of it. Pluie plushie. Fan Gamer, I think, is where you buy merch. Well, I was just going to get it off of Amazon. Or maybe not, right? Fan Gamer. Okay, hold on. Let's go check out Fan Gamer. Thank you. Then we'll get right back to that video. Yep. If it's the same one that's on Amazon, though, I'll get it off Amazon. So it's just these ones? There's got to be more than that. There's the Lancer plushie. Now, it's way cheaper, but that's the same one. Actually, it's not way cheaper, is it? Is that the same one? It looks different. It's a different one. You're right. These are the official ones. I don't think I'm going to get it in time is the problem. What up, Robert? Have I played any of the Noir Mafia games? No, I haven't. I have not. I don't think I've played a single Mafia game, to be honest with you. Pluie is the coolest, bro. You got to get it for real. Which one is Pluie? Just buy 2 of any plushie. Just buy 2, okay? Okay, I will. So I can save one and then I get rid of the other one, or I cut the other one open. Well, I'll get Pluie. Where's Pluie at? Pluie's not on the list. Tenna. Tenna. Tenna, Tenna, Tenna. I'm gonna add Tenna. Seam, Jevel, Lancer, Spamton. Ooh. Should I do Tenna and Spamton? Those are 2 good ones. Okay, we got Tenna and Spamton on the rack. I think I like those 2. Just buy 2. You spending my money for me? You spending my money for me? I don't need any help spending my money. I spend my money just right. Way too much of it. Should be at the top right on the list called Cat Mike. Okay, Cat Mike. Let me see. Oh, Jackenstein. Look at that. I don't see it, man. Louis. Cat Mike. Can't find it. I don't think you're gonna have it. Nope, I got no Pluie, got no Cat Mike. Well, you're calling it the wrong name then, brother, because that's not what they're saying it is. I'm sure you saw it, but it's something else. Spend his money, maybe get 3rd prize. You got to get the poster. This will make your video go better. I love you guys, man. I love you guys. No, which one? What is it? Louis. Cat Mike. Let me look Cat Mike up on YouTube or on Google. 1 second. Cat Mike. Oh, the black cat. Okay. Mike. The microphone. Cats. Plushies. There's 14 plushies. Okay. Right there. Boom. Got it. Oh, it's out though. This item can only be purchased alone or with other items from the Deltarune Chapter 3 plush pre-orders collection. Didn't it just say this one was out? Restock planned. That one's not there, man. It's out. It's because of guys like you. Zeal, you took the last one. Oh, it's pre-order. Okay, yeah. Oh, right. Let's look it up and see which characters have things inside of them. Oh, I should probably put plushies. Deltarune character plushies. So, okay, Ralsei, Seam, Temmie, Napstablook, Papyrus, Toriel, Sans. I'm definitely getting Sans, right? No way I can get that. Way too expensive for my currency, bro. I'll get it and give it away on the channel. There's 1251 RNG. I have no idea what Joseph. I have no idea. You must be drinking. Must be drinking right now. Joey's been drinking, guys. Watch out. Don't you dare buy me. I'm buying you shit. Oh, I am buying you. You're the one I want. Rockstar Ralsei. No Hat Ralsei. They have so many Ralseis. I don't see the Sans one anywhere either. What was the other one on the list? We'll get Ralsei, I guess. No Hat Ralsei. Ah, it's pre-order, damn it. What the hell? What is going on? Oh, Hat Rousey, is this it? Okay. Okay, we got Hat Rousey. Other than that, they don't have any of the ones that have stuff inside them besides that. Those plushies are adorable. They're pretty cool looking, Sean. We're going to give them away on the channel when we get them here. Yeah, but they didn't have the Sans one. Buy you 2 times. By the way, have you fought the 3 mics in Chapter 4 or at least seen the fight? No. No, we didn't, did we? We didn't do 3 mics. 3 microphones. Okay, oh, Sans is Undertale. I'm stupid. My bad. This is Deltarune. We want Undertale and we want plushies. That's my fault. Oh, look at the Sans with the hoodie. And there's Toriel. Pyrus. We got to get Papyrus and Sans. Oh, annoying dog. Oh, and Megaton. Anyways, sorry. Let's get Papyrus. And Sans. Cool. By Mercy. Oh, thanks, Aries. Were you grabbing it? I appreciate it, man. Nope, that's all we're going to buy. That's like $100-something right there, so that's enough. Okay, let's put that aside for right now so we can take care of that after stream, because I'm not going to put my card information in right now. Excuse me. Time is it? 1 o'clock? We got to go a little bit longer here. There's more stuff I want to get to, but we're not going to get through everything. I know that. Let's finish this, guys. Appreciate all the help. Appreciate the plushie stuff. Let's do this.
I'll look at the Rousey ones later. Let's look at a generally less obvious character.
I know, Zealed one.
Sean.
I know, it's too much money. It's too much money, but I'm going to buy him.
Sham is a shopkeeper that knows a lot more about the game than he lets on. Let's call them one of the freedom characters like Spamton, Ram, and of course, Jevil. Jevil is a character who seems to be driven mad by knowing more knowledge about how Deltarune and Darknar's work, and Sham, who used to work with Jevil, was the one who ended up sealing Jevil in his cell. Those two clearly had a close friendship, and if you ask shippers, something more. But anyway, these two were close, and due to the curse of freedom knowledge, were separated. What better item to put in Sham's plush to represent how their knowledge has both gifted and cursed them than one of the broken key pieces to Jevil?
Oh, this is Sean. Okay.
Cell. It's pretty much the perfect item for them. Now let's get into more theoristy territory, except what I'm doing is not actually theory, it's just character analysis. We'll do more of that.
The Noelle plush would be a good one, Aries. That's a good call.
Here, but it's more flexible, not as clear. So for example, let's look at the 2 Rousey plushes, black and white hat and no hat. So Rousey's hat form contains this drawing from the scrapped in-game manual where Rousey says,
"Thank you. I'm looking forward to meeting you."
Meanwhile, No Hat Rousey's plush contains a cake, so I think both of these speak to what is truly Rousey's character. Hat Rousey, at least the purpose of him keeping his hat, was to feel more like he fit into his purpose, or what he believed was his purpose. He is the Darkener in the prophecy who serves the Lighteners and will help the 2 Lighteners in the prophecy in his journey. Essentially, the single note inside Hat Rousey's plush shows his—
What up for a second? How you doing, man? 100% it is way too expensive. I'll say that. 100% is way too expensive. $36. Plus there's going to be shipping and stuff. I bet it. So what is that? In the States here with tax, it'd be 40, 80, 120. It's probably going to be $150 by the time I'm done with it. Forsaken, great to see you, buddy. We went by and checked out your stream earlier. Hope you're doing good. No escaping this time for real. Yeah. So we're just going over some deep dive lore in Deltarune because we have Deltarune Chapter 5 coming out on Wednesday. Also, there's Convergence mod for Elden Ring coming out pretty soon, Forsaken. I don't know if that's something you'd be interested in. Looks really cool. You can do co-op with it. Changes Elden Ring completely into a brand new game, makes it 3 times as hard. And every time somebody comes in, it makes the game quite a bit harder. New bosses, all sorts of new stuff going on. We're going to start doing that, I think, in a week or something like that. Always good to see you, brother. Let's keep going with this. Well, actually, no, we don't need to know this one. This is not lore related. This is plushie stuff. We did that. We did that. We got our plushie order list over here. We're going to take care of that. The Gerson fight animation. Let's do it. Do we have that one in here? I want to see what Legacy posted really quick. We had a sick video of Legacy tonight dancing, Forsaken, in the Discord. It was hella cool. Here in China on Taobao, Sans wearing a hoodie, $4. Ooh, that's such a good deal. I should probably go. I should probably go and look some other places besides Fangamer. But supposedly Fangamer is the only place you can get it here. Supposedly, the official stuff. And the reason I wanted the official stuff is there's actual items inside of it, and I thought it'd be cool. But is that the real one, Forsaken? I might just send you money to get it for me. By the way, can you renew Discord server invite link? Oh, it's not good anymore? Yeah. This is your favorite game? Let me renew the Discord link really quick, and we'll check this out. I want to focus on it then. Don't want to just talk over it. Is the one down in the chat here not working? I'm not going to tell you my real name. That's why I use the name Lucky. I would tell you guys all, don't use your real name. Don't tell anybody where you're at. And don't disclose your location or any of that kind of stuff. The less personal information you have out there, the safer it is for you guys. And I approach this like that too. One day I'll have a name reveal. If we get 1 million subscribers, I'll reveal my full name. How about that? Saying it right here, right now. When we hit 1 million, I'll tell you guys my full name. We're a little ways away, so I hope you guys forget about it then. But, yeah. No, just safety reasons, Sans. Nothing personal. You beat the game when you were 8. This is the first game you ever played, Legacy. Here is the new Discord link. You can try that out. I'll pin it down here. See if that one helps you out. I saw Zack the Ripper playing the new Elden Ring mod. Ooh. Now, I watched Gino Machino. I've not heard of Zack the Ripper. You think you're going to try it out, Forsaken? I think it would be great. I think it would be great, man. The official Sans cost 40. Yeah, see? Yeah. They're just... Yeah. I think... You know what I mean? Yeah, like, I think that's bad, you know? $20, guys. $20, man. He's made so much money with Undertale. And Undertale is hella copyrighted. Let's be real. Like, every time I play the game, they copyright me for the music. Every single time. Deltarune, same thing. It's like, dude, come on, man. It was the first video game that copyrighted music on my channel was Undertale. And all I was doing was playing the game, you know? I don't like seeing that $40 price tag. You're paying $20 for the name, paying $20 for a toy. I don't know. I don't like that. I don't like that at all. But I'm going to buy those. Like I said, I want to see what's inside of them, and I want to have one. What's Toby Fox doing? Let's watch a little more here. I want to see what Legacy's game is all about. This is the first game Legacy played when he was 8 years old. What was everybody's very first video game? How about that? What was everybody's very first video game? I've told you guys many a time. Link to the Past, Zelda, Super Nintendo for me. I think I was about 7 or 8. This is called Thunder Spirits. Stage 4 Maniac difficulty. Is it... What a great MIDI track, first of all. Turn it down just a little bit. What a great MIDI track, first of all. Oh my god, this is actually pretty sick, dude. Your guy is maxed out. I will say the shooting animation sounds like Looney Tunes characters running. I can't get that out of my head now. It's just like... You know, when they start running and they can't actually get any friction yet or get any grip, and then they start taking off. That's what I hear with these bullets firing all the time, dude. Reminds you like Kirby? This one does? Doesn't remind me of Kirby at all. It's like asteroids. These games are so fun, though. Ooh. Ooh, he's got armor. No, he doesn't. He's erased him. Forsaken, we shaved a mustache tonight. What do you think? Do my best Tom Selleck. First PC game for Forsaken was Prince of Persia. Really? Oh, okay. What was your first game ever? Forsaken's been in the game a long time, guys. This is the hardest difficulty. Look at how far we've come in games. This looks like nothing right now compared to everything else, right? Deltarune Chapter 5, Deep Lore Dive, gone wrong. No, we've done pretty good. We've been going 6 hours solid on the Deltarune lore, so I don't mind checking out a couple other videos, and these are short ones. As long as we don't get too far off the path, I don't mind. Zeal one. What was your very first video game ever? First game that I have ever played was on a program keyboard that you need a tape recorder to load games. What? Dude, these kids would know nothing about what you're talking about. Forsaken, literally what you just said, none of these kids know any of those words. Tape recorder, programming keyboard, loading games. Well, they might know loading games from loading screens, but they don't even have loading screens now, Forsaken. These guys don't even have loading screens in their games anymore. You actually don't remember Zeal 1? Oh, you're my age almost. Yeah, that's right. Old enough to start forgetting stuff. Basically, 2 rectangles that you can move and a ball that you need to bounce. So you're playing Pong with yourself at the end of the day. Curious. It is technically Deltarune tomorrow here on the West Coast. It is 1 o'clock in the morning. Less than 24 hours till Deltarune comes out. It's only a 3-minute video. That's so funny because the song was progressing like a normal song. Like it had a chorus and a turnaround and a bridge and all that kind of stuff. And I was like, huh, kind of weird. It's not like a, usually for game music, it's not like that. Nowadays it is a lot more, but back then the MIDI tracks were usually just like a 1, 2, 3, 4 measure and then repeat. Might add a turnaround or something like that. But that was like a full-on pop song thing, the way it was written. I know very little of any other language. I took French in high school, and that's about it. Learning some Spanish from the guys I work with, but I just pick it up as they talk about it and stuff. I don't really know any other languages. Je ne sais pas, mon ami. 6 p.m. Wednesday for you. The keyboard was called an HP81. Let's finish this. I want to see that keyboard real quick. I'm not going to have time, but I'll go back and do that eventually, Zeal 1. We're going to approach Chapter 5 with what we've got, which is basically just what we did. And then we'll go back and do that when we do like the weird route and stuff. Then we're going to go back and play more. Oh, listen to that old death animation. He destroyed that boss in 2 seconds. What the hell? That was like nothing, dude. That was sick, man. That was sick. A classic arcade asteroid game on console. Let me just look really quick at Forsaken's keyboard because you guys have no idea what this is because I don't even know what this is. I'm 36 and I don't know what an HP81 is. That's what I'm saying, man. And Forsaken's our age too. HP81. This is a premium 81 custom keyboard. Mechanical has gained massive popularity among typing and gaming enthusiasts. Okay, let's look this up on YouTube and they can tell us all about it.
We all know OnePlus. They make phones, earbuds, and now keyboards?
Thunder Spirits game, 1991. Type Creecraft. Is that a Gibby? We got, hold on, I just want to look at this and then we'll get back on that stuff. A perfect save, but Roaring Knight is damn hard though. Yeah. Oh yeah, you can check the age ranges for different streams errors. You can basically tell, I could basically tell, but yeah. You can.
Keyboard 81 Pro specifically, they teamed up with Keychron to make this. Ooh, I love this. Never settle. Sometimes you should settle, but you know what? Not with keyboards. That's what you shouldn't settle for. Connect Bluetooth, remapping keys, backlight, connect cable, adjusting whatever, switchable keycaps.
This is obviously the new version of this keyboard, right? Obviously the updated version's got Bluetooth.
For OS. This does have Linux, Mac, Windows support, Android support. Oh, and then we got a little user manual as well if the card wasn't good enough for you. My only complaint from just looking at the specs is that it's wireless, but it doesn't do 2.4 gigahertz. It's just Bluetooth and USB-C.
Pyro, have a good night. Tell Kathy we said good night. See you when we see you.
I'm gonna open these other boxes.
Take care of your feet, brother, please.
This guy comes in 2 colors. There's a dark gray and a light gray. The light gray is the one that's supposed to come with their Marble Mallow keycaps, which is a first I've never tried them before in my life, and I'm very intrigued. It's supposed to be like a softer plastic, one that's specifically used in
Pyro, thank you for the jewels, man. I appreciate it, brother. Thank you so much.
Which seems odd. These don't
GG's,
feel
Pyro,
like...
GG's.
Well, this feels like PBT. This one, not so much. Why is the D the only one that feels different? Maybe I'm crazy.
Listen, I haven't felt a lot of D's, but this does feel a little different.
Yeah, okay. Also coming with a bunch of what looks like foam gasket.
I'm trying to post more stuff in your Discord, Pyro. I just get lost when I'm doing stuff, man. Just get lost. You understand what you guys are talking about? I don't understand the Gubby thing. I'll look at the Gubby thing up here in just a minute. I want to see them use this keyboard.
Together really nicely. I'm not a red kind of person. I'm more of a blue or green or orange kind of boy.
I don't think this is it, though. Look up original. Oh my god, is this it? No, it's an HP calculator. They don't even have pictures of it. It's so old. It's way too old. They don't even have pictures of this thing, man. The Chris Dog Theory video Discord must watch, okay? Fun fact, Susie is... Oh, it's not a keyboard. Look back and see what it was. Was it computer? Did I misread that? Programming keyboard. Well, I thought it said programming keyboard. Was I wrong, brother? The keyboard is older than me for sure. Yeah, but yeah. I'll be there, Pyro. I'll be there, man. Programming keyboard. What does a programming keyboard look like anyways? Dude, look at this thing. What the hell? What is this? This is a coding keyboard? What? I've never seen this in my life. Sorry, going down a little bit of a rabbit hole. Gubby is a term for a friend that is gay, Lucky. Oh, there you go. Okay. I didn't know that. Thanks for telling me, Sean. I didn't know that. You learn something new every day. So that's your gay friend, a Gubby. Okay. Oh, like a gay buddy? Is that what that's supposed to be? Okay. Programming keyboard equals all labels on the keys getting ripped off. Let's just look at this for 1 second. We'll get back on the Deltarune train. I apologize, guys, but you know how I love technology and stuff like that. Look at this. What the hell? Have you used one of these, Forsaken? Imagine there's a Roaring keyboard. That would be cool. Dude, I would put a Roaring Knight skin on my keyboard. That'd be sick. I wish I could make some Deltarune stuff. It does look pretty sick, doesn't it, Aries? Like, wouldn't that be good to game, you think? We have better gaming keyboards and better setups, but B-Raider. I just don't understand why it's like, I don't know, I guess because your hand can sit right over the whole thing on the left, right? I'm just holding my hand on my keyboard. Dude, that'd be weird trying to memorize that. Okay, let's check the dog theory video out. Some of the buttons are too small for you. Yeah, like some of these buttons like CM, FN. Or sorry, the control button, the alt button. Who would ever buy this keyboard? Dude, I would try it. How much is it? I'd buy it just to try it. I wouldn't need it at all. Oh, stop it. B-Raider seems to be the brand. The home of 21st century keyboard technology. Interesting. Tell me how much you cost. Products by. I'm gonna say $120. Ooh, $149. That was close. $164. Okay, cool. Cool. Oh, you haven't used this one for a second. Oh, we hit 30 likes, guys. That's awesome, man. That's awesome. That means we're almost on to 60. Well, we shaved our mustache at 50. We did our 20 push-ups. We did our 30 push-ups. What was the other one? We played the Sands fight. We didn't beat him, but we played it again. There's a Star Trek keyboard if you've ever seen that one. Oh my God, we're so off. Okay, let's look at a Deltarune keyboard. Then we'll look at a Star Trek keyboard. Hold on. Problem with this, I want to buy all this stuff. There's no Deltarune skin keyboard, huh? Really? You know why that is? Because you can't just make Deltarune and Undertale stuff because it's so copyrighted. So unfortunately, there's not going to be anything like that. I don't think. Oh, no, that's not it. That's like anime keyboard thing. See the Star Trek one real quick. Huge Patrick Star Trek fan. Oh! Oh, okay. Which one is it? Next Generation. Look at that, dude. That is sick. So it looks like when they're in the... Not the wheelhouse, but the bridge. In the bridge, right? In the original Star Trek. Oh, yeah, yeah, let's do that, Aries. Let's do yours. I'm sorry. That's a Star Trek keyboard if I've ever seen one. Lucky LL Choose. Yeah. Star Trek keyboard right there. Yeah. You got to graffiti them on. I wonder if I could get Printful to make some for me. Okay, let's look up Aries' video right now before Aries has to go to bed. I want to get on the Gerson fight animation. I apologize, Aries. I get sidetracked so easily. Thank you for letting us check that out. Very, very cool stuff, Forsaken. We got our plushie. Let's save that for later. Hammer of Justice fight animation. Let's look at this. Ooh, I tell you right now, this is gonna be really good. Corby's Cubby. I don't know if he's the one that made this, but these ones are always really good. Ooh. Oh, like a galactic map. I see. I see, Legacy. I
Hear that old tale?
Oh, Susie.
Yes, the old tale based on the prophecy Lord of the Hammer. Chapter 1, The March of the Dark King. The hero.
He needed a better voice. I like his animation character, like their moves and stuff, but he needed a better voice.
Defeat the king and stop the dragon. Chapter 2, The City of Shadows. The heroes do battle in chariots to save the queen. After 3, The Isles of a Northern Light. The heroes travel among the islands to catch a glimpse of a lost land.
That's so good.
Chapter 4, The Trials of the Holy Hammer. The great smith gives the heroes a terrible weapon.
Oh.
Chapter 5,
That's the shell where he's coming at us, right? Bouncing all over. Those HP 91s are so old. There's no data about them online so far. They were available before LAN was available for the public. That's so crazy. That's why I was trying to look it up for a second. I just thought these guys would never have seen that before. Man, been gaming forever, brother. Since gaming was a thing. I'm jealous.
fields of pink and gold. The vast garden is charred in an inferno of jealousy.
6 years old. Forsaken was 6 years old when he started doing it. Almost been 40 years now, brother, right? Dude, time flies when you're having fun. Think about where that was, Forsaken, to where we are now. Man. Also, like I said, great animation. Really captures the story. Even captures the different attacks that Gerson hits you with.
So, what happened next? There was only one more chapter. After that, it all stopped. So, how do you think it all ends? No, How do you want it to end?
An ending, huh? If I could choose, I guess. I wouldn't have an ending. It's better if stuff just goes on forever, right?
Well, ain't that something? At this late hour, with the bells ringing out their justice, you choose eternity!
The writing's so good. So good. Oh, flying hammer at the very end. That's so good. That's the small hammers that come down on you, and then the big hammer at the very end. So good.
All right, I figured it out. You want to see what I got then?
For healing blast. Mini Kamehameha.
Ha! You missed! Oh.
Gotcha!
Close shave. So good. So good, Aries. One of the best videos of the night. I've seen a couple of those guys' animations, and they're always really good. Subscribe. Like. 11,000 likes is all. 195,000 views. It deserved way more than that. Gerson, the hero of Chapter 4 at the end of the day, right? The powerful Yoda-like character that teaches us all of the things that he can teach us, helps us on our way. Zeal posted Deltarune Chapter 4, Chris's dog. Let's look at this, Zeal.
We got even more evidence that Chris behaves like a dog thanks to Deltarune.
Aries, thank you so much, brother. It was great seeing you. I appreciate all your support. Appreciate all your help with the game, too, man. Go to bed. We'll see you when we see you. We're going to do Crimson Desert tomorrow. Deltarune. Looks like it's going to be playing it on the day of release, guys. 31 votes. 81% say play it day one. So we will. Gerson is the GOAT. He is the GOAT, man. Hammer of the gods. Sing our ships.
Deltarune Chapter 4. Spoilers ahead, so watch at your own. In Chapter 2, when Noelle tells you to stand on the switch, step off the switch for her to tell you to stay and ask if you need a dog treat. Say yes for her to realize you sound genuine, or say no for you to howl. Then when you fight Task Manager, use the Order X act for Chris to have dog ears and a tail. But the new chapters add even more. After you complete Tennis' second board, then talk to him about the third, check the door twice for Susie to tell you to stop scratching at it like a dog, as Ralsei asks if you want walkies. Then in the cold room, follow Ralsei's suggestion to ask how Susie's doing, then tell her either you're not a dream or her friendships are real. Either way, she'll say you're gonna wear doggy ears and do her homework, then you'll start howling as she tells you to stop. Later, when you battle Tenna and sharpshoot his face to win, he'll switch channels back to back, reaching channel 24 with you in a dog costume. Finally, in Chapter 4, after you smash the Titan's face, then leave the church, head to Hometown's Lake where you would normally find Onion.
Now, I mean, I think Toby just likes dogs, right? Because there was a lot of dog references in the first one. In fact, his character is a dog. So is Chris supposed to be a representation of him then? That kind of roundabout way what this is implying?
But this time, you'll sit with Susie, who hears someone playing a song out there, then gets up and says to come on. But you'll just stay seated as Susie looks at you, then says don't howl. Follow for more secrets, like we got even more evidence that Chris behaves like a dog thanks to Deltarune Chapter 4. Spoilers.
Just funny. Very curious, very curious. Legacy Diablo, 19-year-old kid creates badass fighting anime. Okay, what's this? Weirdest theory out there? Yeah, there's some crazy ones with Deltarune. Thanks, Legacy. Let's check this out. New gaming order. I'm going to subscribe and like. Dude, this thing has 210,000 likes on it and has 6 million views from 11 years ago. Wow. All right, this is a good one. This is a good one. What the hell? Can I do my Gerson laugh? Gosh, I don't know. I don't know what his laugh sounds like. I'll look up a video where he laughs and then I'll do my best one, okay? Because I can't remember what he sounds like. This is a sick animation done by a 19-year-old. And not only that, but the sound. You know how I judge things by sound, guys? The sound is so good. Oh, it's like a Dragon Ball Z fight. It's almost more epic that the characters don't have faces and they're not like recognizable. Oh, damn. That is sick, dude. Sorry, it's loud. That is sick, dude. By the way, I sent the best Deltarune theory to Discord if you didn't watch it yet. Okay, we will watch that in just a minute. With the next one. This is incredible. Hold on, we gotta go full screen for the rest of this. About 2 minutes left. Not over. It is not over. He's still here. Now he's mad. Reminding me of the last fight between Naruto and Sasuke in the fight anime. It was that intense. That's crazy. He's an old man, which he laughs like an adult 33-year-old. Right, imagine how long it takes to make this frame by frame. Forever. And to do it so well. It's clean. The animation is clean, man. You know what I mean? Dude, I hope he took this into every interview that he ever did. Probably one, because you would hire this kid on the spot and not let him leave. Out there doing God's work. Unbelievable stuff right there. Unbelievable, man. I mean, that hit hard, didn't it? Well done, Legacy. One of the best videos of the night. It wasn't anything about Deltarune. That was sick. That was filthy. Legacy with two great videos tonight. Now, let's watch. What was it? Weirdest theory video. Okay, one sec. Good stuff, man. Good stuff tonight, guys. Excuse me, I'm losing my voice. Okay. This one, Kressel's theory solves Deltarune. Might as my comment get deleted? You know it doesn't.
About half a year ago, I made a video titled...
Are you talking about why I don't read it right away? Sometimes I don't read them in order. Sometimes I don't read the comments in order. I see the old man laughs like a 33-year-old comment.
Video was kind of a lie. However, despite making Deltarune theories since then, I've always considered that video to still have a point. In my mind, the statement that I was trying to make with that video was that it's no longer possible or realistic to think about solving Deltarune. Prior to Chapter 2, there seemed to be...
Oh, it is really long. It is really long. We're going to watch the first 5 minutes of it, get his concept down, the question he's asking. Then if anybody wants to watch it, they can check it out on their own time, and I'm going to check this one out later, too. But first I want to see the first 5 minutes and see what question he's actually asking.
Infinite amount of directions the story could go, with details like Spamton's cryptic references to the night or the unique wording about washing Chris's hands, possibly serving as breadcrumbs that, if followed back to their source, could blow Deltarune wide open. I tried this twice, with 2 videos called Angel's Hell and Devil's Heaven, both of which attempted to serve as grand...
Oh, yeah, we will check that out. I'm sorry, man. I forgot about the Gerson fight. I like some nostalgia. How about Santana and Genoa fight? Oh, Saitama and Genoa fight. That's a good one, man. That's a good one. Is that from One Punch Man? Saitama? I don't know Genoa. I don't know that fight. Legendary. Legendary. Sean, have a good night, brother. I appreciate it. Let's watch the first 5 minutes of this real quick.
And all-encompassing everything answers, neither of which turned out even close to being right. The way things are now, though, none of the details left in the game feel as much like breadcrumbs intended to be followed as they do purposefully placed information
Sakuna versus
meant more
Gojo
as
battle.
foreshadowing for the next 3 chapters, rather than a tangible mystery to be solved. For example, throughout chapters 3 and 4, the concept of roots was more heavily focused on.
We
have a song called Bit Roots in the Mantle Quest. We see a hidden away prophecy panel in chapter 4 showing a house with 2 trees, with the word roots above it. We also see several references to the pointed tail and the tail of hell, with the NPC near the roots prophecy stating, lost where the forest will grow,
So we
the
did look
children
at this
followed
earlier,
the pointed
Zeal.
tail.
I looked at about 15 minutes of one of these videos about the roots theory. And then Area's like, man, this theory is one of the biggest, headiest theories in the game. You probably just need to put this one down for right now, because otherwise we're going to be here all night trying to get through this one. And it's one of the crazier ones that's out there. So I will look at this in my own time, and I do know what this is. Thank you. I appreciate it. Sakuma and Gino. Oh, sorry. Let's get Gerson's laugh real quick, and I'll try it. Yep, yo. I don't know. That one's weird, man. It's got like a weird echo on it and stuff. Okay. Okay. No, I appreciate it, though, Zeal. I appreciate it. What was it, Marion? Or, sorry, Sean Roberts. It was Saitama and Genus. Saitama and Genus. Might not have it on YouTube. Here we go. Full fight, uncut, 3.5 minutes of glorious battle. Let's look at this.
Thank you for agreeing to my odd request. I appreciate it.
No problem. I mean, I did promise to make...
One Punch Man, one of the best animes around, for sure. 100%.
you my disciple and all. Is right here good?
Perfect.
So we're just having a practice bout, right? Not fighting for real?
That is what I had in mind, yes. But I want you to go all out. In return, I too will give it everything I have got.
Power up.
Please, Master.
He looks so much cooler than him. Sorry, I realized it was so loud. Let's turn it down just a little bit. Oh, animation's so good. Oh. What a terrible disservice they did to this series when they made the later seasons and stuff, where they were just like still shot frames, I think. Saitama probably goes all out only when dodging. Yeah. Otherwise you destroy him.
Oh man, that was close. Could have burned my clothes.
So good.
Damn, I need more speed!
This is good. Dude, this is so epic right here, man. Oh my gosh. The manga is amazing. He's so cool.
There.
Oh my gosh, dude.
Incinerate.
Wow.
I got him this time. Master will have to take me more seriously now.
It looks like I win.
That's so funny, dude.
Master.
What up, Joseph? How we doing, brother? Welcome in. The manga is amazing. Went for a drive. Earned a doobie. About to play Control, Xbox One. First time. Dude, Control is an amazing game. And good for you, brother. Good for you. I'm glad to hear it. There's a chapter in a manga that Satayama lifts 2 black holes while working out. Dude, he's supposed to be one of the most powerful characters in all of anime. One Punch Man. Joseph, you're in for a treat. And Control Resonant comes out this year, brother.
Yeah?
You still remember the rules of the bout, right? You are supposed to evade any attack you are able to dodge. Take it seriously, and no fooling around. Do not hold back. And lastly, keep fighting until I am no longer able to fight. Even Master Saitama cannot explain it. The secret to his incredible power. This fight may finally give me some insight. You are to show me no mercy.
About to get showed up right here. I don't know.
Now then, again! No way!
So good. So good, man.
Come on, I'm hungry. Time for lunch. Let's grab some udon noodles.
Love his laissez-faire attitude.
I am fully prepared to do anything in order to become stronger. But I cannot picture myself ever approaching Master's power. Not even close.
The wind off his punch, dude. She's his way through all of that. Unbelievable, man. Unbelievable. There's a chapter. Oh, sorry. Genos just can't believe Satayama can just casually worked out with push-ups, etc. to be that strong. Oh, yeah. No way. Psh, no way, bro. Dude, that one is epic. Goku Ultra Instinct. Yeah. There's a Naruto one. Would be one of the ones that I really liked. Probably like Fist of the North Star. I watched that one the other night. What's another one? Battle Angel Alita. I don't know how they did it with the live action. I want the animated one. Here's one of her fights. Rover could? I don't know who Rover is.
It can't be.
Cosmic Arrow versus Satayama. We'll check it out in just a minute.
I've come to pay you back, baby.
This is one of my favorite animes.
Oh my god!
Satayama's dog. Oh, that's funny, really? Okay. Oh, yeah. Poor dog. That's a little brutal. Very brutal.
Baby, are you ready to play with me? Golly! Someone give us a hand! Forget that!
He's a monster. There's a dragon level monster. Or a dragon level monster, okay. You get the war paint on.
I accept.
Gally? What a good girl! Shirin, don't tell me you rebuilt this monster!
What? With a bounty on his head. But still,
I loved all these hand-drawn animes from back in the day.
which one will win? Suffer, Ito. I want to see your face when your little toy is broken. but such eloquent pain belongs on a more suitable stage. One of broken steel and iron.
Oh, I see a DLC. You're playing Kingdom Rush Origins. Nice, dude.
What a funny plaything! La-di-da!
My bad. I heard somebody outside. Get up, Callie. Get up.
Now, let's finish him, baby!
Maybe they put Gally in Tekken. That guy's a robot. He's not really the main character. Gally's the main character. But I don't know much about Tekken. Whoops. Oh, got her on that one. Done messed around now in the wrong one. DLC Fist of the North Star is one of my favorite animes of all time. I think they made 3 of those movies. Ken Jinro, one of the best protagonists ever. Sorry, that was really loud. I think this predates Tekken quite a ways. This is 1992, 93? Maybe? 93 this came out.
Gally, your powers and abilities are still growing, which is fine.
I love this old school animation. Now this is old VHS, kind of glow to it. It's got a lot of hand-drawn stuff in it. Ninja Scroll is one of my favorite animes. I'll do a top 10 anime of all time, but that's my era DLC. You know, my sister and I, we liked it so much. They didn't have an anime section at the library until my sister and I donated all of our stuff, our manga section, to them. And then they had one after that because it wasn't big in the States yet. In the early 90s, guys, in the 2000s, you used to have to order them out of Animerica magazines and stuff like that. You turn to the back of them and order a bunch of VHSs off that you've never seen. They'd have certain pages for some really adult ones, too, and you couldn't order those, of course. Mom and Dad wouldn't do that. But get some of the crazier ones, and that's how we get them through the mail mostly, man. And so I grew up watching those, and that's why I love them so much. Oh yeah, Ninja Scroll, one of my favorite. Ninja Scroll is one of the best ones of all time. Ninja Scroll, if you guys haven't seen that, the animation on that is some of the best you will ever see. Hand-drawn animation, so good. Story's fantastic. Can't beat Ninja Scroll, in my opinion.
I know what you're worried about, but you have to trust me from this point forward.
Yeah, sorry, dude. It was a little loud. Okay,
Still Gally.
what was the one you guys wanted next? We'll check out Fist of the North Star in just a second. We're going to go on our little anime train right now. Yeah, Ninja Scroll is goated, dude. Absolutely goated. I just finished Attack on Titan this year. I went back and watched Dark Side Blues, which is a great OVA from back in the day. I watched a bunch that I don't really want to talk about here, too, because some of them are kind of gnarly. You know, like Violence Jack. Have you guys ever seen that? Those ones are pretty intense. Anyways, let's move on to, what was it? Cosmic Garu versus Satyama, okay? I like these because they're short, sweet, action-packed, and so well animated. Ooh, that's 14 minutes? Holy crap. The manga animation. Fan animation. Oh, there's no actual animation of it. It's all fan animation, huh? Is it all just fan animations? Oh, right. Okay, there is no actual animations on manga. Okay, so we'll go and look at the manga real quick because I thought there was a little video. Let me see. Manga animation. Let's see what this is real quick. Oh, wow. They haven't reached that storyline yet? Okay. Okay. Oh, this is funny. I don't know about this. Oh, man. Bastard. Wow. Well, spoiler alert, guys. Heads up. Spoiler alert. It's like the real animation. Yeah, I'll check that one out. Red-haired guy. Let me see. Mm-hmm. Oh, here's the red-haired guy right here. Oh, this is already really good. Look at that. I'm not going to read the dialogue, though. My voice is already going. Oh. Man, never see him looking like that, do you? Be mad now. What a good rendition of it. Look at this. It's like, this is a really good one. Good call, Zeo1. This is a really good one. Even though it's not like a, it's a fan animation, it's so good. They did a good job with this. Definitely gonna subscribe and like, boom, boom, got to. I usually arrive too late. Damn, man. That's good stuff. Real good stuff. His head looks a little funky right there. Oh, shoot. Oh my gosh. Teleports him out of there? Yep, smart. Oh no. Dude, One Punch Man is pretty cool anime. Oh, I see. That's why he's so tough to beat. But combined with the others, since he can only copy one at a time, they should be able to take him. I don't know the anime though, so I'm not sure. It's a great song. Holy cow, dude. Send him halfway across the universe into the moon. They're gonna break the moon apart right now with one blow. He beat something like that. Oh, that's crazy. So they're in a different dimension right now. He's got galaxy face. That's funny. Holy cow. Oh, it's just like the Skull Knight. Oh. Dude, just tearing him up now, though. It's not gonna matter against Betiyama. It's a really good animation. Oops. Oh no. There we go. Now we're getting down to business. Get the birthday suit on to really do some damage. He's gotta show him his dongs banger. Whoa, dude. Whoa. That's intense, man. I like the way he finished off that soul. It was good phrasing. Just getting tore apart, man. Two gods. Punching each other through dimensions. Oh my gosh. Dimensional portal version of Slapbox. He's so fast and powerful. Is he really too powerful in the copy, I guess? Literally the most epic fight in all of anime. What the hell? I love this song right here. It's old school anime intro music. Oh, it's so good. Punching him out of his birthday suit. Oh, damn, look at that. They graph it out. He's a god. He's become too powerful now. Can't do anything against him. Another good song. Get him. Finish him. A single sneeze. Is that how the universe is gonna end? Is that how the anime is gonna end? He's gonna one punch the universe? Sneezed off Jupiter. Oh, there's Earth again. He didn't do anything. Makes him just look like such a bitch. Fart came out. That's funny. Give you the momentum to catch back up. That's hella funny. Farted himself back into this dimension. So ridiculous. High power. It just sank up that whole galaxy. Holding the heart of his friend the whole time. Takes you sun to earth. You know it's a good one. It's really good, man. We liked, we subscribed. Very good stuff. So I think, guys, with that, I think we're going to go ahead. Oh, look at Joseph's pictures here. This is Shamrock. Forget about these. Joseph's a big fan of the CRT monitor. Don't know what that game that is. KDS. Pragmata on a CRTS monitor. Bet you never thought you'd see that. Deaths Explained. We'll look at that next time, I think. Sans plushie, okay. Oh, Jen's posted some more stuff in there. Yeah, that's a great looking fit. You should put that up for the contest we're going to have. I'm just going through some stuff in the Discord here, guys. Need to make a channel that says contest. Okay, so that's that. That. What's one more great anime fight we want to watch, guys? Give me one more before we get out of here. Have you guys seen Ninja Scroll? We could do that one. You're playing Control right now on the CRT? Hell yeah, Joseph. Hell yeah. We'll look up one more anime fight here. Let me see. Ninja Scroll. Sukuna versus Gojo would be, but you probably watched it already. I don't know if I've seen that one. Dubai versus Tessa. We can watch more next time too, though. So we always have her just chatting, right, guys? Ooh. Watch this fight. Which one do we watch? Jubei. I guess yeah, Jubei versus Tessa. That's a good one. One of my favorite animes of all time, Ninja Scroll. If you guys don't know what it is, go check it out. Yeah, that last one already had some big spoilers in it too, huh? So we gotta be a little bit careful. I do want to watch One Punch Man at some point in my life. Dawn and his Zoka. I'll copy and post that one for next time, Sean.
Je ne t'ai rien demandé cette fois-ci, je connais mon chemin, alors laisse-moi. Tu n'as pas pris la bonne direction pour aller en Europe.
Love the original Japanese. Oh, Jubei, no. Oh. Oh, it's my bad. Clicked on a different video. Sorry. Oh, sorry. We beat chapter 4. We beat chapter 4 already, and then we went over. We just did 7 hours of Deltarune lore, dude. Like literally, just went over 7 hours of everything from chapter 1, 2, and 3, and 4 that we could figure out. Watched a ton of videos from it, and now we're just winding down the stream, watching some anime fights and stuff like that. Since we got off topic and started talking about it. What up, Valve Travel Games? How you doing? We are doing chapter 5 in Deltarune here coming up Wednesday, though. But One Punch Man literally sold at season 3. The animations are really bad. I know. They're stills. They're not even animations, dude. They're just still shots. Yeah. They're terrible. Doing all right, brother? Are you excited for Deltarune, man? It's coming. Hey, less than 24 hours away from playing Deltarune, guys, right? Man, we've hit all our goals tonight, too. We did our 20 push-ups for 20 likes, 30 push-ups for 30 likes. We played Undertale Sans boss fight for 40 likes, and for 50 likes, we shaved a mustache tonight, didn't we? Didn't hit our goal of 100 likes tonight, guys, to do a 24-hour Deltarune stream, but unfortunately, maybe on the Deltarune stream Wednesday we will. We'll put 100 likes for the 24-hour Deltarune stream on there. We can get that done. That'd be sick. Let's finish this fight up before we wrap up for the night. No, Valve, I had to spend 7 hours catching up on my Deltarune lore because I played chapter 1 and 2 last year, and then 3 and 4 this year.
Chacun a obtenu une victoire sur l'autre. On pourrait peut-être en rester là, non? Tu as une dette envers tes sailles, alors tu dois la payer.
Sounds like they're talking French almost.
Mais non, réfléchis un peu avant. Si nous continuons de nous battre, il arrivera un moment où l'un de nous perdra et il laissera sa...
This is French. Yes, this is French, dude. Sorry.
Oui, l'un de nous. Oui.
I don't know why it's French.
Nous n'avons aucune raison de nous entretuer.
Il n'y a qu'une solution raisonnable. Arrêtons.
Oui, quand j'en aurai fini avec toi.
Jubei is one of my favorite samurais for sure, dude. Oh, hey, thank you for subscribing, brother. I appreciate it, man.
Rapide et audacieuse. Mais sache que je ne peux pas être transpercé.
Oui, c'est bien ce que je vois.
Jubei. Doesn't even know he's dead.
Mais qu'est-ce qui t'arrive, mon vieux? Il faudrait faire soigner tes problèmes d'épiderme.
Dude, the French, I don't know. It's too pretty of a language to be aggressive like that, in my opinion. It doesn't flow right in combat like this. And I guess because I just used to seeing it in Japanese or English. One last attack. Oof. Right down the middle. Oh, God. Oh, this is such a tough one to watch. God, that's gnarly. You see how well drawn that is? How well drawn this whole anime is, dude? It takes forever to make something like this now.
Fabuleux.
Or
Ton
back
épée
then.
pour fend l'air et les têtes à la vitesse de la lumière. Quel spectacle.
Amazing fight. We'll watch one more here, guys. One more. Which is the Gon and his Zoka fight. Let's watch this one. There's a ton of anime fans, because a lot of people went to bed already. There's a ton of anime fans on this channel, and a lot of people want to get down on this, so we'll do this again next time. Gon and his Zoka. Oh, Hunter by Hunter. Okay. It's a great series, by the way. Oof. Oh. It's too much bigger, too much faster, too much stronger. No chance. Ah, he's mad now. We got him pulling all the stops out. Smart, smart. Got him. Nice shot, kid. That's like a victory right there.
Yosh.
Oh. It's gonna be bad now. Oh gosh, here we go. Go. It's about to be bad. These animations are really good too. Ah, no. Got no chance.
それなら無理にでもこっちに来てもらおうか。
しまった。
Watch out. That baseline right there is sick. Oh no. Ah. I'd have gone right at him right here. Tried to hit him. Oof.
Stand up, go.
くそ。
やれるか。
もちろん。逃げられないなら。向かうまでだ。
The music is crazy in this fight.
Go.
Ah, ah. Smart, smart. The hell? That's weird. He's letting him have this one right here, right? Just letting him have it. Vicious rush. Another anime I've got to watch. Hunter by Hunter never sold. That's right, though. One Punch Man may have sold out season 3, but they didn't.
Down and clean hit top. TKO により勝者。Shock up.
Epic fight. I love the way he flipped the tile up and hid behind it. So smart. Love when an underdog does a smart move like that and gets a good hit in. Well, it's been an amazing night, guys. An amazing night. Appreciate everybody coming by. Val, good to see you. The Zealed One, Sean Roberts, other Sean, Pyro, all you guys. It's great to see you. Aries, thank you for everything tonight. Joseph, great to see you. Now, we talked about a couple of things tonight. We went through all sorts of Deltarune lore. Legacy, it's good to see you. I am Sysis. What's up, dude? How you doing? Welcome in. We're just wrapping up for the night. We'll be back on the 24th with Deltarune Chapter 5. Like a day of, because everybody voted for it. We got 31 votes on the channel. 33 votes. 33 votes say play it day one. So we'll be playing it day one, guys. So the other thing we're doing is we're having a contest coming up. I'm going to post about it here in a minute on the channel, so look out for it. It's going to be a best fit contest. So you're going to have to pick an outfit, turn it in for everybody to look and vote on, and everybody that votes on the best outfits will win prizes, actual prizes. First place prize is the deluxe version of Grand Theft Auto 6, and there's 2 other prizes too. And tomorrow I think we're going to do Crimson Desert and try to wrap up Chapter 11 and 12. We'll see. We probably won't get them all done, but we'll at least give it a good attempt. I'm debating on doing that or Deltarune. I'll figure it out in the morning and let you guys know on that. Okay? I'm lucky. Channel's game on. We just keep gaming on, guys. I'll see you in the next one. Appreciate it. Peace. Forsaken. I forgot to say bye to you. Later, brother. Peace.